go ahead and get into it. Swiper is a lightweight. It wouldn't be hard to run him over, but we got other things that we got to talk about, y'all, because last night there were a lot of good games. We got to talk about what happened in Minnesota. People missing free throws and the Rockets giving up a 13-point lead in overtime. We got to talk about that. We got to talk about a masterclass of a night that Jamal Murray and Nikola Jokic put up. It was video game stats. 20-20-20 game almost, and a 50-point game. We got to talk about that. We also must talk about what Victor Wembanyama did last night. He just continues to amaze us. In 26 minutes, he had 7 blocks and 3 steals. We got to talk about that. We also got to talk about the Cleveland Cavaliers getting the hell beat out of them by the Miami Heat. We also got to talk about Luka Doncic, 43 points. We could talk about that. The number 1 seeded, out east, the Detroit Pistons lost to a team that's on the up and up, the Atlanta Hawks. We got to talk about that. And last but certainly not least, the best team in the league with the best record, the Oklahoma City Thunder, got walked down and scraped by the Boston Celtics. And by the looks of things, it looks like Jaylen Brown may just be a top 5 player in the NBA. He might just be a first-team All-NBA caliber player. He might just be a lock with all these things, but we got to talk about why Jaylen Brown was the best player on the court last night. If he was, we'll get to that. But before we do anything, Mars, Penn, Swiper, Chill, the NBA expansion is on. It has been announced, it has been approved, and it has been signed, sealed, and delivered by Adam Silver. That 2 franchises.
We got a deal?
Locked in.
No, we don't have
it's been voted.
We don't have a deal. It's going to take place for the next several years. They've been valuation between $7 to $10 billion of purchase money to franchises in Vegas and in Seattle.
Do we wait? Yeah. So we don't have a deal.
No, we don't have a deal. They voted that the expansion. They're voting on the expansion happening. Period, and then they will then have a selection of potential buyers that will be fleshed out either over the next few months or the next few years, and the evaluation is going to be between $7 to $10 billion per team.
Okay, so I get that part. I'm not in the dark about that part. All I care about, Ron, is do we have a deal on expansion? That's all I care about. Do we have a deal?
It was voted on and approved by the owners.
We got a deal. So
the NBA Board of Governors has approved for a vote for the league to explore bids and applications for expansion teams exclusively in Las Vegas and Seattle. The bidding process is expected to generate around 7 to 10 billion, how Swiper just highlighted. This starts the NBA's 32-team expansion process. Multiple high-ranking officials have termed expansion as when, not if. So this is high-ranking officials in the NBA. This is a matter of when, not if. Now the NBA will examine if Seattle and Las Vegas bids are viable over the next several months, and whether to execute the new franchise purchases now or in a few years.
So we're gonna have. So it's obvious that we're gonna need a new arena in Seattle. Is that fair? Because we can't play in Key Arena anymore.
Key Arena. So Key Arena is now Climate Pledge.
Okay.
Climate Pledge was revamped. So it's not the same as it used to be.
How many does it hold, bro?
New additions. I'm not exactly sure how many it holds, but I know the Seattle Kraken play there, the Storm play there. It's Climate Pledge Arena.
Okay, because it's the same as Madison Square, because Madison Square Garden wasn't torn down. It just was renovated. Okay.
It can hold 1830 or 18,300. So that's really good.
And that's still not it. I know that's still not at the top of the league, but I don't know.
That's a lot of people, dog.
Yeah. I still think that might be towards the bottom of the league, though, in terms of how many people it can sit.
No, I think that they're perfectly fine to do that for a number of years. Like the issue is gonna come down to, are they gonna be able to, purchase the team and then, pin a little bit of economics as well, obviously, but
excuse me,
you're gonna have to purchase the team. You then have to come with the subsidiaries for the arena. So then the next start is like, where are you going to play? Then you have to rent out the arena if it's not already, that's the whole process. And then you got to go about building your own land and finding your own land and building your own space. But then it's going to come in based on the actual cash flow wealth, whoever buys the team. And then they have to either use tax money, which is what most people don't want to do. They're going to then have to rely on the city and the state to actually give them the land and then be able to supply it either privately owned or then publicly owned. Then that's where the conversation. So this is going to be like a 10-year process, more than likely.
Yo, Mark, what's going on with you, man?
Arena and all that.
That long?
I don't care about this.
Yeah. It's going to be
10-year process in terms of what?
Like in terms of like if the team getting bought, the establishment of the team, and then be obviously playing, but then building their own arena. Mm-hmm. Because you have to then like have land rights somewhere, and then building on that land takes a number of years. Like remember Philly announced this new arena, what 2 years ago? March, was that 2 years ago when they did that? As a Philly fan, don't know if you remember that. It might have been 2 seasons ago.
I know what you're talking about. The current arena that they play in, which is Comcast Arena. I don't know if it's still named Comcast Arena, but I think they're moving closer to downtown.
And they're getting I think it's 2030, I believe 2030 supposedly when that arena is supposed to be in. Yeah. So yeah. It's
playing in that arena since Iverson was there. Yeah, and that was in like 2000. So that arena's been there for like 25 years or so. But so this obviously sounds a lot more complicated, Swiper, than it's not just a simple transaction of just buying a team, getting land, and building an arena within 2 years. It's obviously
that's way too.
But I think the good thing, maybe for Seattle, it's a bit of a stretch, but Las Vegas, they already have the plans in place. Las Vegas, I mean, they got the T-Mobile Arena, so a team could just move in there. So they don't have. I don't think that they have to worry about building a new arena for them and location or anything like that. So, but to be honest with you, Ron, I don't care about that. Long as the NBA is back in Seattle, that's all I care about. I care about the NBA being back in Seattle and Seattle having a basketball team because the NBA should be back in Seattle. That's all I care about. So, I mean, I do understand. I do understand that the logistic part of this can be complicated. Swiper, I absolutely get that part.
And the Seattle Storm and the Supersonics back in town. That's going to be crazy. One of
the main reasons why Seattle was stolen was because, to your point, the tax money that what it was going to take to build an arena in Seattle, people weren't willing to do that, and that's why the Oklahoma City ownership group were able to.
The same thing happened in football with the St. Louis Rams as well. Like the Cronkies, they wanted city help. The city, and they overpriced it, by the way, to outpace the city because they wanted to move to LA anyway. So then the Cronkies did that in St. Louis. They then took the team to LA because LA would then be able to come up with the cash and the money to be able to support and help and all that. But go ahead.
Everyone's happy about Seattle, right?
Yeah.
Yes, nobody's upset about Seattle. Y'all happy about Las Vegas?
Vegas is a weird one, Penn. That's a weird one.
Okay, so I personally love when athletes get outspoken, but from a critical lens, not like outspoken like the
cookie cutter. Just say whatever just say whatever sounds.
Yeah, we're not talking Terrence Howard nonsense, but we're talking about like when athletes say something that is poignant and very true. And I think Victor Wembanyama has the type of leverage and power, and because he has the thoughtfulness to be outspoken, he said something that is just so absolutely true. He said Las Vegas is probably, quote, probably the closest thing on earth to a dystopia. And I think that is about as accurately as I could describe Las Vegas.
But Penn, though, Las Vegas isn't just that though. Like people, and I understand that if you're not living in Las Vegas and when you come there for a night, Las Vegas is what it is. But Las Vegas isn't all just like the Strip is a strip. It literally is a strip. Las Vegas is a whole culmination of Nevada is a state, a big ass state. Nevada's one of the biggest states in the United States. Las Vegas is a major city. There are a bunch of different other things. Like it literally is a city. The Strip is just one. It's just one thing. I wouldn't mind living in Vegas. I've considered living in Vegas. Like Vegas is not just casinos and lawlessness. That literally is a strip.
Yes,
no, it's not. Chill. No, it's not. Like it is a city. It's a county. It's a state. That's just one little part.
Which is full of casinos and lawlessness.
Chill. It's casinos in Seattle. It's a shit ton of casinos in Seattle. There are within.
Quiet.
I'll probably just say, within just like I'll probably say a 20-minute radius of me driving, I can hit 10 different casinos. Now, they might not be the Vegas casinos, the big, all of that and it be all that extravagant, but everything you can get in Vegas, you can get in Seattle. Everything you can get in Vegas, you can get in Portland. And Ox can attest to this. Absolutely. Yo, it's bars where you could go to in Portland and gamble. Mm-hmm. Literal bars.
You can gamble everywhere. You can gamble in restaurants in Portland.
So that's what I'm saying.
And all of Oregon, not just Portland, and all of Oregon.
Vegas just gets glamorized for that, and obviously, like when you think of Vegas, you think fun, you think all of that gambling and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I don't think Vegas is it's gonna be that big of a deal.
Yeah, because
you can do it in every city.
So I've been to Vegas like 8 times. Like I love Vegas. Vegas is a dope city to be in. Intense people's in the chat point. There's the strip, and then there's the immediate right outside of that, but then it's a regular city town.
It's a regular place
outside of that.
And on top of that too, Swiper, because it's also Vegas is also expanding as a city rapidly, similar to Phoenix. Like Vegas is getting pretty big. There's like it's to Ron's point. It's a regular. It's obviously not regular because they do got the strip and all that. There is that element, but Vegas is a city.
So the same thing going on in Vegas is going on in Los Angeles, is going on in New York City.
Miami's worse than Vegas. You can't. You could go to Miami and get more trouble than you can get into in Vegas.
I'm not arguing that.
And maybe not more, but you get
Vegas
what I'm saying,
just has something. But Ron, Vegas has a particular thing that's very legal out there that's not legal in a lot of other cities.
Yes,
that's what Chill's mostly talking about.
Only
that is true.
Only except
they're doing that everywhere.
I know, but it's it is a different level in Vegas. I will agree with that.
The fact that it's legal in Vegas makes it less chance that it.
But it's not though. Here's the thing: it's legal when you go to places where it's legal. Like if you do it on the street, it's a felony. Just so you know.
They're not doing it on the street in Vegas either, though.
No, they definitely are.
They are.
Back to Penn's point.
They're doing it in Colfax in Denver too, by the way.
It's not just that.
Really quickly, Penn. But I think that to your point, I feel like there's a part of me, like when they brought the All-Star game to Vegas, not a couple of years ago, but like almost 10 years ago when they had when Shaq was around, they had the All-Star game in Vegas. I kind of feel like they pushed Vegas on us. I don't feel like Vegas was an actual desirable city. I think that with the Summer League being in Vegas.
Chill. This is going to be the third professional team in Vegas.
Right.
In over a 12-year period. Chill. What does that tell you?
Yeah.
What does that tell you, Chill? They got the Las Vegas Knights.
Yep.
They got the Raiders. And now they're about to get an NBA team. Chill. What is that? Tell me.
They got the Aces too.
That's 4. That's 4.
They got the A's. They got the A's. The A's coming. Aces. Oh,
what does that tell you, Chill?
Coming as well.
They didn't used to have nothing out there but the UNLV. That's all they used to have. And now they got 4 teams still. Chill.
And you got to know they're not. You got to know they're not depending. You got to know that they're not depending on tourists to fill these arenas. Like it's a sprawling metropolitan city.
Will they though, Penn? I mean, to Ron's point, I mean,
no.
Las Vegas outside of the city. I mean, it is a metropolitan area. Vegas is a pretty big city. Like with the exception of the Strip, it's kind of like New York. Like New York City, like outside of New York City is not just downtown Manhattan. New York City, the state of New York. Okay. The state of New York is huge. Like there's people who live
comparing Vegas to New York.
No, there's people who live in like in Westchester County. There's people who live in Dutchess County, in places an hour north of the city, who come to see the Knicks. Right? They don't just the people who watch the Knicks aren't just people who just come in town from other places that aren't New York. I mean, there's people who live in the state of New York that come down, and people who live in Jersey also who come right over the other side of the water to come see them. So they're not going to rely solely on tourist money to watch the Knights or the Raiders. Absolutely. No, that's not what
that would be bad business. That would be terrible business.
Yes,
nobody would buy a team in Las Vegas and depend on tourists to come watch their team play.
It's not a roller coaster.
That would be
my team is not that.
Move as an owner.
Yeah. By the way, some of the criticism around this, on the other side, is a lot of people are looking at this and saying, 1, the questions are, do we need a team in Vegas? Chill. 2, you look at where Vegas is. Because Nevada, obviously, just for geographical, people are not from the United States. It is literally right next to Cali. In California, you already have the Warriors, the Lakers, and the Kings. 150 miles south, you got the Phoenix Suns, and then literally to the well, I guess depending on you're looking at the map, the right side of the map You then have the Jazz and the Nuggets, and then even in that area, then you get up to Seattle, and then you got Portland.
It's in the middle of
that
all
area is already there. You go, Ox.
Yeah, it's in the middle of all of that.
Ox, that area is already so condensed with NBA teams. The criticism for a lot of people is saying, why are we putting a team there when the area is already as condensed as it is?
It makes travel a lot easier.
That doesn't even make sense, though.
It does.
Do you guys understand? Like, that's what I'm saying. Ox, can you show us the East? Can you show us the East, please? Can you turn your camera? All right, where are the New York Knicks?
My goodness. Can we get a zoom in, Ox?
Where are the New York Knicks? Where are the Brooklyn Nets? Literally right on top of each other. Where's the Philadelphia 76ers?
Bus ride down 95, Ron. Literally a bus ride down 95. Right there.
And then the Wizards are right here too.
Washington is 3.5 hours away. Washington D.C.
let's not talk about Chicago, Detroit, Cleveland, Milwaukee.
Go up a little north, Ox, because Boston is another 3 hours away up north from New York. So, like, we talking 4 or 5. We talking.
Wait, hold on, chill. Wait, Ox, hold on, Ron. Ox, Weatherman Ox. Wait, no, full screen, please. Full screen, please. Can you please tell us what is the weather looking like? What is the weather looking like in Portland today? And then what is it looking like in LA currently? Please give us a breakdown, please.
Well, Portland, you can see for yourself. Portland is beautiful today. We got nice blue skies. No chance of rain. And you know it never rains in Southern California, so don't worry about it.
It really doesn't while y'all bullshit.
Hey, shout out, man. Shout out Weatherman Ox, bro.
Yeah, but I think there's a lot of things that go into like why someone wants to live in a city. Obviously, economic growth, safety, culture, music, art, all that stuff, right? I feel like with Vegas, the NBA already is very much in bed with the casinos and the gambling companies, right? There's no way this is not going to become a bigger part of whatever team is in Vegas. This is going to be a huge part of it.
Yeah.
The other part of it is just, I think like the culture is just very artificial. Now, granted, I am not someone who is from Vegas, only been to Vegas once, but just the feeling that I get from reading about it a lot, being there just once, I cannot get behind the idea of somebody wanting to live there long term, especially when you consider some of the other cities that could have been chosen.
Oh well, Pin, that's the thing then, because Pin, you're looking at it from your point of view. There are people flocking to Vegas, like retiring, like you know, like back in the day, people would the older people would flock to Miami, you know, to
Coral
retire.
Gables,
There's people that
sure.
Phoenix is. There's people that are flocking to Vegas. You know, they got different property tax, different type of taxes in Nevada in general. You know, and trust me, Pin, like how you said, it's maybe been a while and you didn't get to experience. But so when I go to Vegas now, more often it's not to like party. I go to for basketball tournaments to coach, right? So I'm going all over Vegas.
So
to
you don't be
different
partying?
gyms. Not this last time I went. No, I didn't. But so what I was saying is like we got to go all around the city and all around the suburban areas to go to different gyms. And when you do that, you get to really see how big Las Vegas is, how many actual neighborhoods and how many new homes they're building out there and stuff like that too. It's like it's actually so the first few times I went out there, I was very young, like you know, like. Well, before when I was going for like with my family, but when I was going old enough to actually see what was going on, I was like 14, 13, going to those big time tournaments out there. And we go to like, you know, we go out to Foothill where they have the main gym in the tournament, but then if you lose, you got to go. And so like I start seeing like, oh, Vegas is actually a city. And then as I was getting older and able to travel around by myself, you know, without coaches or parents or whatnot, Vegas is a big city, bro. And it is like there are a lot of people that love the desert. I'm one of them people. I love the desert. You know what I'm saying? It's like I could live in Las Vegas, no problem. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of people that are, you know, that are into that type of stuff. You know what I mean? And also too, so maybe surprising to some people, there are actually a lot of people in Las Vegas that aren't with the gambling and all the vices of Las Vegas, that aren't really with the Sin City part of Las Vegas, that aren't that don't go to the casinos, that don't go to the strip clubs, they don't partake in the escort services. You know what I'm saying? There's a bunch of things to do in Las Vegas that have nothing to do with illegal activities, or well, it's not illegal there, you know, gambling and all that, but there's a lot of people out there that are just, you know what I'm saying, doing their thing, living a very normal life. You know what I mean?
And Penn, that was the point I was making too. Like Vegas, like when you think of Vegas, obviously you think of the Strip. Just like when you think of LA, you think of beaches and Disneyland. LA's so much bigger than beaches. Like there are people in LA that don't even go to the beach. They can't even. They're an hour away from the beach, and they don't see the beach on an everyday basis. And that's just same thing with New York. How Chill was saying, like Vegas is so much more than just the Strip. We just associated with the Strip because the Strip is popular, and we're looking at it from the outside in. But I'm like, I just did some research. Vegas is bit like the greater Vegas area. It's bigger than Phoenix. The greater Vegas area, it's bigger than OKC. And I just looked up those two cities. We can look. It's probably like that population would probably be towards the mid to the top of it's like city population wise in the NBA. So it would actually be a big market. Technically,
you got to remember how
or
big
bigger
Phoenix
market
is, how big Phoenix is now. Phoenix has exploded over the past 15 years.
Mm-hmm. Damien, have you ever been to Vegas? Or I don't know how many times you've been to the United States, but
you had a good time, Damien?
I've been a few times to Vegas, but it's become it's different for me when I go. I was working, but it was I was covering a bit of the summer league when I went a few times. But I think that it's every time I go, it's transitioning more from a tourist destination to people that are actually settling down, and it's become more sort of localized, and people are owner occupiers there more than renters, for example, or people that are traveling in just to work for a short period of time and then leaving. So I noticed that a fair bit, even just speaking with a few locals there, that like a lot of people, even younger people now, are like setting up shop there early. There seems to be more job opportunity. There seems to be like, with the economy becoming stronger and stronger, it just makes a lot of sense to have an NBA team there. And we have a lot of evidence already from other professional sports teams there, as well as the summer league. So it just makes a whole ton of sense.
Yeah. So and to Ox's point, Vegas for me and for a lot of people has been like one of the preeminent AAU like summer tournament cities. I went to Vegas multiple times for basketball for high school, because they have a lot of really great opportunities down there, for you to play versus everybody from all over the place. So Vegas has always had a very strong basketball presence. Just, economically, the city has just grown so much. And because the market is at this point going to be super saturated. To me, Penn, it is crazy that you're getting 4 separate professional teams there, including the Aces, obviously, who's the best team, over a 12-year period. That's wild to me.
But
that the city has grown that much.
Money talks. That's all it is. Money and taxes. That's what it is, right? If you can incentivize someone to come to your city, if you can say, listen, we have enough population. They have a booming population for sure. I'm looking at city sizes. They got more people than Portland, Memphis, Milwaukee. What?
Yeah.
They got more people than Boston? Say what?
Vegas is huge, bro.
They got more people than Sacramento, Atlanta.
I'm telling you, it's not just that Strip. But then, so when you factor in the people that are there, and then you factor in the high tourist rates, it's like Vegas is just, it makes sense on so many different levels. Then you factor in the attractions and all of that stuff. So, Penn, let's say the Raptors are going to play in Vegas. How much more incentive? Like, if you're like, I'm gonna go check out the Raptors on the road a couple times this year, Vegas is definitely gonna be one of the cities that are higher on your list, because you're like, okay, I get to go there. I get to go. It's December. It's cold as hell in Toronto. I go to Vegas now. It feels like the summer. So then you get that. Then on top of that, you get the Strip. Then on top of that, you get the other attractions. Then on top of that, you get to go see the game. Like it's a lot of reasons why Vegas would be. To me, it makes sense for them to have, to Swiper's point, every single team, a MLB team, NHL team, NFL team, all of that, because Vegas is just, it's like that.
And I'm looking at the map
and
NBA
even though,
currently. Go ahead, Damien. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, and even run to that point, like from an international perspective as well, it's like when you fly into LA is like a major hub for the world, right? And then Las Vegas is very close. So it makes sense for a lot of international people that love the NBA to make that quick stop to Vegas to catch a few NBA games now before they continue on their trip. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like it's in the middle of the country and it's hard to get to. When you fly into LAX, it's now easier to get to an NBA game if it wasn't otherwise. You know what I'm saying?
How do y'all think they're going to redo the, like, as they add these two teams? So Seattle is going to go back to the Western Conference. I'm looking at the map right now.
Minnesota or Memphis.
So the furthest east,
New Orleans as well.
Yeah, the furthest east
New
teams are Minnesota, Memphis, and then New Orleans in terms of geographically.
Memphis is way over here. You know what I'm saying? Memphis is way over here.
Memphis is the furthest east.
Minnesota and New Orleans. I think it makes sense for Memphis to go.
Yeah, it should be Minnesota.
Memphis is the furthest east.
It will probably be
to be just for
Minnesota is close to no Western Conference teams. But like geographically, Memphis is closer to the east, but Minnesota are further away from every other Western Conference team.
Yeah, so the best way to look at conferences is Northeast and Southwest, as opposed to East and West. It's really not like, you know, when you think about it, like Miami, Orlando, Atlanta, I guess there are some teams in the East that are South, but the majority of Eastern teams are North.
You got Charlotte. I mean, to me, it makes sense to add another team there. Like, well, but to your point, I guess Minnesota is further away. But
it's right next to Milwaukee, Chicago, Indianapolis.
They would just go in the Central Division.
But don't forget that Memphis might move to Nashville. That's a big thing. You know what I'm saying? That they might be headed.
But even if they stayed in Memphis, they would go into the Southeast Division with Orlando and Charlotte and Miami. They would just move right into that division because it's a lot.
Would you rather see a team
in Houston and
look
how far? Look, they're an Eastern Conference team. At least Memphis are close to OKC, Dallas, and then Minnesota are close to Milwaukee.
That's a good point. That's a very good point, Mars. It makes a lot more sense for me.
So you think So would we say basically on the redistribution, you all add Vegas, add Seattle to the Western Conference, and then move Minnesota and Memphis over to the East? It's basically
they only need to move one.
Yeah, I would just move Minnesota to the East.
Well, no, I'm saying it has to be 32, so it's gonna be 16 and 16. So how I'm saying like Vegas
has to be 2.
Yeah, Vegas and Seattle.
It does.
Then I would move. Then I would move.
You not do my thoughts?
No, I just did that wrong. Thanks.
But Minnesota would be the first team that moves instantly. I don't even know why they're in the West.
Okay, so Minnesota and Memphis are Minnesota and Memphis then. Makes sense.
Yeah, Minnesota and Memphis, yeah.
New Orleans stays in the West because they've already built up a fan base over there, so they're going to stay in the Western Conference.
When they were in Charlotte, they were.
No, you just move one. Thank you. I know what I'm talking about because it'll be 17 over there. Yeah, you move one team. It'll be.
Wait. What happened? What happened?
That's why
it's just you just move one team because there's 15 teams in the East, right? If there's 32, you need to have 16. So you just add one. Yeah, I was right. Thank you.
So you don't know math?
No. What I'm saying is that if you go back to the map, where it's currently listed at, if you look at where it is, I have to control myself. You have, if you're adding Vegas and Seattle, so you're adding two more teams.
Yeah, so that would be 17 in the West.
Do you hear what I'm saying, Mark? That's
wait, and then you move Minnesota to the East. How many are in the West, Wiper?
Okay, 16, so you're saying just move that 16. One to Minnesota.
Okay, so that would be 16 each, right?
So you wouldn't. So there will be no further adjustments, is what we're saying.
Just move Minnesota to the East and then keep it pushing.
That's fine.
So we all have the math correct. We all passed third grade algebra.
Yes, thank you. Me and Mars know
third grade algebra.
That's not algebra.
Move Minnesota to the East, and then
that's like kindergarten subtraction.
No, I mean, yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm advanced math with that. I'm sorry.
So we're doing it because geographically, Minnesota isn't close to anywhere in the Western Conference.
Yeah, that's right next to
Chicago. They need to go. If you look at this map and someone
I'm looking at it, I see it.
Name the Eastern Conference teams, and you don't say Minnesota, I think you would just be lying.
Right.
Y'all don't know.
Even
though Memphis, I mean, you say the same thing about Memphis.
I mean, Memphis is the furthest east of all of them.
But this is why we're looking at an NBA map, not a US map. Like, at least with Memphis, if someone told you Memphis are in a division with New Orleans, Houston, San Antonio, Dallas, and OKC, that could be rationalized. Right. If someone told you Minnesota is in a division with the Nuggets and the Jazz and not the Bucks and the Bulls, would you believe them? No. There's a reason why Minnesota should be in the East. It's not because geographically they're closer east to Memphis. It's because NBA wise they're closer east to Memphis are.
Right. It just makes perfect sense.
I'm glad we found a subtopic within this topic that Mars cared about. Also, Ron,
I'm done until then.
What's up?
Grade 3 algebra, bro.
Pin. I was just more advanced than you guys at math when I was in the third grade.
That's
My
a fact.
I'm projecting where I was at in the third grade on you guys.
I took pre-algebra in elementary.
Okay, so I see you as advanced as well.
My son's doing algebra. He's doing algebra.
Yo, the rest
algebra was at middle school.
The rest of us dummies.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Grade 3 algebra. Grade
your kids are taking algebra already in elementary.
Grade 5 astrophysics. You gotta love it, man.
He is in the gifted.
I was also in the gifted program, not the one that Moran was in. So shout out to him.
It's unfortunate, Pin, you're ungifted, but shout out to gifted because that's a good guy.
Also, you know what? Another thing I want to say, Pin, when we were talking about this whole Las Vegas situation too, a lot of people I'm pretty sure you know this, Pin, but I'm saying a lot of people kind of don't know that a lot of these other cities like Vegas and Phoenix and even like Austin and some cities in Texas are even exploding even more because of the price raise of California. A lot of people are leaving California and looking for other places to go. And I think all these major sports teams going to Vegas are making it more enticing as a like a family oriented place where more families are willing to go. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Ox, it's not just California though. Like Seattle's prices have skyrocketed. A lot of people are leaving Seattle. You have a lot of big cities, New York outpricing people, Miami outpricing people. Like it's getting expensive to live in these bigger cities. Vegas is a cheaper city, tax friendly. And all of that good stuff. It's easier to buy a home, all of that stuff. But obviously, as the population grows, the prices will go up. But as of right now, it's very attractive. And the weather
Vegas isn't super cheap anymore either. It's the price is also going up in Vegas, but it's still like a tax situation too. But the reason I said mostly the West Coast is because a lot of people on the East Coast are actually going to Nashville. You know what I'm saying? Nashville is, I believe, the third.
Ain't nobody going to Nashville, nigga.
Nashville's a great city.
Actually, they are, Ron. Like
Nashville has a music city hall that's better. That's better than going to the Strip.
They don't got Bad Bunny there, so you wouldn't go.
They don't play that music in Nashville. They play country music.
That's what I'm saying. So you wouldn't go.
Ron, Nashville is the third fastest growing city in the country. Nashville got more people than Vegas.
Nashville got more people than Vegas. I do want to say
Nashville's
cheap too. Y'all tripping.
Personally, I would. Okay, so if I was running the NBA, like if I had it,
and I got that organic.
Wait, Nashville got milk.
2%.
No, it's Tennessee, brother. It's Tennessee. Let's do the math.
PC Nashville.
Ron, you thought they was breeding them in Idaho, boy.
Hold on, wait, hold on, chat. Am I missing it? Hey, am I the one that's
Ron, you're not missing anything, Ron.
Trying to learn
I think I might be.
Focus, Ron.
Okay, if I was running the NBA, first of all, like Michael Jordan is going to be the logo immediately. That's the first thing. The second thing is here are the following cities that would probably get a team before Vegas if I was running the NBA.
Ottawa.
Austin would get one.
There's 5 teams in Texas?
Yeah.
4 teams in Texas.
New Mexico.
Albuquerque, thank you. I'm trying to tell you about Albuquerque.
No.
I'm not going to Albuquerque, chill.
Albuquerque is dope.
Yeah, that's cool.
Seattle. I'll give you two that you probably not.
Cheyenne.
Wyoming.
Vancouver and Montreal. Vancouver and Montreal. In terms of
Vancouver would be dope. That'd be a nice city.
Cheyenne.
Montreal's amazing.
Yes.
Montreal's a great city.
You got to learn the history of Cheyenne.
I have Cameroonian teammates. I know all about it.
Swiper, tell him about Cheyenne. You from right over
Swiper,
there.
you start telling me about Cheyenne. I'm in the stream. I'm in the stream.
No, to your point, I'm gonna tell you exactly what Cheyenne is, yo. You drive up from Denver to Colorado. It's a 2-hour drive. You know when you get out there, you're gonna look around, nothing. You're gonna see the Wyoming Stadium. You're gonna see the football stadium that holds 50,000 people, and then you're gonna turn around and drive right back down. That's exactly what Wyoming is. Dude, that's all it is.
I'm gonna give you one more.
I'm with Montreal and Vancouver.
And no disrespect, I would rather live in Montana than Wyoming. Montana's actually a very nice place.
Dope.
I'll give you one.
I'd rather go to hell.
New Jersey. I would give you New Jersey before I would go to Vegas.
Where New Jersey?
Jersey's cold too.
Jersey City.
Where you gonna put a stadium in Jersey? It's already so
well. They already have one.
I know, but I'm talking about. But you know, what I'm talking about, chill. Like I'm talking about building a new one.
They already did. It's called the Prudential Center. It's in Newark, and then the Brooklyn Nets.
Who plays there?
The Nets played there.
And they did
to Brooklyn,
and they moved out.
And it was a state-of-the-art arena. So
they moved out. So what do they do it for? What do they use it for now?
Yeah, Seton Hall plays
there.
And stuff. Yeah, Seton Hall plays there. A lot of shows are there. Like
probably got high school games too.
Shout out.
Hey, Penn, what about San Jose?
That's cool too. San Jose got a lot of people.
No.
And like I don't want to even.
I don't want no more Cali teams, bro. They got too many as it is, bro.
California. You see, we different.
They got
though, you
4
know, that's what
teams.
happens when you're the 4th biggest economy in the world. You know what I'm saying? We can have 7, 8 teams.
Y'all like a country for real. Like people really.
What were you gonna say, Joe?
They got one of the most mass exoduses in California in decades. Nobody wants to live there anymore.
Nobody.
See, that's the problem. Y'all hear.
Why aren't you living there, Big Ox? Why aren't you living there?
Y'all hear.
Get him, Ron.
Why you run from Cali?
Get him, Ron.
If I wasn't getting these coaching offers up here in Portland, I was on my way back to California this summer.
Why did you get none in Cali? You the Big Ox? You got all the X's and O's. You weatherman Ox.
Right,
you can't get a job in California.
All right, but stop. Look. First of all, stop degrading me in front of all these people. Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't know these people, bro.
You're right.
Wait, no, but this place I live in right now, y'all, this would cost $5 million in California. That's what I'm telling y'all. It can't happen. It's too expensive.
I'm saying, in California, you gotta get your money up, not your funny up. Swipe
No,
up.
I'm good. I'm sorry.
Stop jokes, man. Get your
Stop
bread
being a
right.
judge. Stop
You
being
don't
a
even
joke
live
and go get a
there.
job.
You don't even live there.
I still have a solid residence in California.
Swipe, how many bedrooms?
We need another team.
$5 million.
Yeah, this is nothing. I ain't got that many. I got one for real. That's why I got.
There won't be no $5 million in California. Don't do us like that, Swiper.
Man, I got this is an office.
Also,
this is an office.
Okay, so your office
Louisville,
plus bedroom
Louisville.
plus living room
Good
can
call.
be afforded in Sacramento probably for like I don't know $400,000, $300,000.
Brother, right now, I want the chat to do this. I want you to go to LA on Zillow. I want you to go to LA on Zillow right now. And you look up how expensive a 1-bedroom, I'm talking about like a 950 square foot house right now, chill, on Zillow in Los Angeles. That junk is going to be 1.3.
You gonna mess around and pass out. Don't do it. It ain't worth the stress.
1.3 is reasonable. So
950 feet?
It's not. It really isn't. It really isn't. It really ain't.
Well, look, but no. What I was trying to say a moment ago is that just because there was a lot of people, and you know, a lot of people left California not due to the price, but due to the politics. You know, a lot of the red hatters. You know what I'm saying? They went to Austin. They went to
Austin.
Houston.
Don't go to Austin if you're a red hatter.
Well,
that's like living in Denver.
They still went out there because it's a red state. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people left mostly because of that.
Yeah, but it's a
and
blue
just because
city
some
within
people
a red
left.
state.
Yeah. Those are actually some of the best places. But anyway,
can you recall? Because you're having a great episode. Can you recall 1.3 million is a reasonable place for 950 square feet?
It depends on where you are.
950 square feet on.
It's not all about the.
No, it is. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. Chill.
It's not about the size of the boat. It's about the motion of the ocean.
It's not even guaranteed.
Told you
they said it's a beachfront, chill. It is a mile and a half from the beach,
and it still ain't
a mile and a half from the beach. You got to get
a mile ain't nothing. Anyways, y'all. Like I was saying though, just because a lot of people are leaving, there's still a whole shit ton of people that love the West Coast and love California.
Yo, Swiper, you'll appreciate this. You remember Bane's line? No one cared who I was until I put on the mask.
Yeah.
That's with you. Nobody cared until you put on the hat.
This is me.
No one cared until I took my hat off.
Did you lose your hat? Did you lose your hat?
I like
he must have it on in the show yesterday.
You forgot your hat at the gym.
Hey, Penn. When I see Ron, chill. When I see Ron next time, I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and I'm gonna say, "So this gives you power over me." That's exactly what I'm gonna do to Ron. That's exactly what I'm gonna do to Ron next time I see him. Before I slap him.
So for the record, guys,
before Chill puts his hand
Swiper gonna hit me, my whole shoulder gonna turn white.
So just
all that ash gonna fall off you.
A 2-bedroom, 2-bath, 900 square foot house in Los Angeles, in the East.
Where in Los Angeles, Chill?
In the East Lake Division in Los Angeles, $625. 900 square
ridiculous.
feet, 2-bed, 2-bath.
What are you doing this for? That's nothing.
Okay, I'm just used to the West Coast.
Bro, if you have a child, matter of fact, if you have a dog, you don't have enough space.
900 square feet.
What is 900?
Damn that dog.
$625,000.
Chill. You need a real estate agent? I'm gonna get you straight, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I got $545,000 for a 2-bedroom, 920 square feet.
That's a little
in California.
That is small. I'm good, brother. You're basically paying for location. That's what you're doing.
Okay. How about this?
You know how many people live in New York?
3-bedroom, 2-bathroom,
You guys don't have land over there.
1,244 square feet. We good?
Yeah, at least you can have a backyard and a front yard in California.
Oh, you got a backyard, you got a front yard, you got a gate. $49,000, and you live in Compton.
Yeah, and not the good part either.
This ain't.
You gonna be a BPT?
This ain't the 80s. This ain't the 80s.
Ron,
This
you
ain't
got
the 80s and the 90s.
You got balls on your
wait.
window.
Hold on, Swiper. Pen, I gotta ask you. When's the last time y'all
No
been to
washer,
Compton?
no dryer.
You stay right in the hood.
I'm curious to know when is the last time y'all been to Compton?
Bro, like not too long ago. I got family in Compton. Receipt right next to Reseda too. Shout out to you, bro.
All
Nice.
right,
A
bro,
nice
I'm
little
just saying.
2-bedroom for $1 million right on Nutty Block.
It's not.
Ron, I just want to put it out there before we
It's
go any
not the
further. Ron, I
80s
just
and
wanna
the
put it out there
90s, bro.
yesterday,
Y'all
and I think that
cool,
this
man.
is fantastic. But I want to put it out there, Ron. Joker went 20, 20, and 20 last night. What are we doing, Ron?
That shit was
happening
fake
right
as
now?
hell. Chill, did
What
you
are we
watch
doing
that?
right
Shit
now?
was fake.
I just want to put that out
so
there.
you
Joker
just
went
went
20,
Talk
20,
about
and 20
Jokic
last night.
today.
I
Hey,
don't
chill,
wanna
what-
talk about
That shit
Joker.
was fake.
I don't want to just talk about Joker. I want to talk about the
Let's
fact
talk.
that
Let's talk. No, let's talk about how wrong you were. Let's talk about how wrong y'all were about the Celtics. Let's talk about that.
Talk about
Let's
Jaylen
talk about how
Brown.
wrong y'all were
Talk
about
about
the
Jaylen
Celtics.
Brown. Talk about
I
Jaylen
said
Brown.
last season that this is one of the closest MVP
At
races.
this point, just
This
wake
right
me up
here-
when the Embiid
thi-
topic
thi-
starts. God
This
damn.
this right here, I'm looking at right now, Ron. It's 1962 again, when Bob Pettit finished 5th in league MVP votes, and he went 30 and 20. This is what I'm looking at right now, and what
Chill,
Joker has done.
He ain't finishing on
What
fifth.
Joker has done. And he did the same thing that Russell Westbrook did that Russell Westbrook did in the 2010s. He's normalizing something that is ridiculously difficult, and y'all dudes look at it like it's nothing, like it's just every day.
Yep.
Ox, you can scoff at this all you want. This dude went
not
20, 20, and 20
I'm
yesterday.
not scoffing.
He's going-
I'm not
this-
scoffing.
no,
I'm not
no.
scoffing.
You're the
Chill,
one.
that's
We have
chill.
a
That's
few
not.
on the
That's
NBA.
not. That's not
You are the
scoffing.
one. You are the one. You Ox
We
in
have become
particular.
numb to it.
You
man.
are the one.
Chill.
who
I
advocates.
suggest you
I'm
don't
not
come
done.
for me today.
I am coming for
This
you.
ain't
I'm
the- this ain't
100%
today.
coming for you. And the reason why I'm coming for you is because you are the
All
one.
right, better
who
watch your ass.
You are the one who advocates for not having or for not looking at guys as being perfect basketball players. You advocate
Absolutely.
for that.
Absolutely.
Right? You are one who advocates for that. And the fact that we look at Joker, who is deficient on defense, not very good on defense.
Terrible.
We hold that
Terrible.
against him as opposed to how awesome he is at everything else. Not good.
He is super
but not
awesome.
great. He is fucking awesome at everything
He is
else.
super
and we
awesome.
scoff at it because he's not good as a defender. This guy is fucking
That's-
incredible.
Well, that's not where I was going. First of all, I just want to say, and y'all know, I think Jokic is an incredible basketball player. I say it all the time. I wasn't gonna bring up his lackluster Buffett style of playing defense. I wasn't gonna say anything about that. All I was gonna say is, chill. If I kick you to rock, and you pump fake and take 5 dribbles and then score a layup, that's not an assist.
That never.
They got to
happened, by
do
the way.
something about that. It did happen, Swiper.
No, you never.
That's
took
It,
five
it
to
was
the
by
way.
the way.
no, because I went back
Never
and I was
happened with
looking
the
at.
Bob.
I went back and I was looking at it.
It went viral on Twitter. It went
Yeah.
Some of them
Yeah.
are questionable. Some of them are questionable. Yep, that's fine.
True.
Some of them are
Still
Hey,
a
Damien,
great
how about we
basketball
do this,
player.
Damien?
That
How
doesn't
about
take
we do
anything
this,
away from
Damien?
him being a great
Hey,
basketball player.
hey, how
If you
about-
were there at
I-
20, if you were there at 20, and 12, that's still
I was
amazing.
just about to say that. Let's take 8 of those off the table. Let's
Oh,
go
it's
20,
8.
20, and 10.
Can we
Let's
take
do that.
2?
Okay,
Yeah,
let's
I
say I'm
agree.
doing
Sure, I
that
agree.
on a
I
team.
tweeted that out.
That's still amazing.
I tweeted that out. We're getting numb. We're getting numb to Jokic's greatness. We're also getting numb to the
Have
duo
to.
that Jamal Murray and Jokic are.
It's normal for
I
him,
think
though.
that's
It's
getting
normal
numb
for
as
him.
well.
You know, Will
Also,
said
too,
something
nobody
really
else.
amazing to say the
DHO
other day where he
version.
said, we have normalized people having entire conversations about games they did not watch.
Yeah, that's actually true.
I know. I hate when y'all do that. Let's normalize Jaylen
who
Brown
here didn't
cooking
watch
on
that
offense.
game?
Let's
Most people
normalize
probably
let's
didn't, to be
normalize
fair.
let's
Yeah.
normalize Jaylen Brown playing great on offense
I
and
watched it
guarding
while you guys were
SGA
talking about
and guarding SGA like real superstars should. You know what I'm saying? I love the fact that Jaylen Brown is guarding SGA and still giving work, because as a world class athlete, you can do that. You know what I mean? That's a possibility for you world class athletes. You can guard their best player and still get buckets. Imagine that.
I thought JB was great
And-
yesterday. I think that might
And
have been.
fellas,
So
swipe up,
Ad
pin,
read.
chill. Well,
No,
yeah,
no.
we will get to the
Don't ruin it,
games.
Swiper. Let him get it
I
up.
promise you,
I
I
can
want
do
to
it. You
make
want me to
sure
do it? I
that
can
we
do
get
it
to the
fast.
game right after. Swiper, you actually can.
Shout out to
take a break.
Splash Sports, the best DFS game out there. Y'all know what time it is. If you want to tap in with
Get a
Splash
tournament?
Sports, make sure you get to it. This is the place that you want to be. If you want to make sure that you're using your time in the best possible way. This is it. The NBA is heating up with the playoffs right around the corner, and now is your chance to get on the action. Quick Picks on Splash Sport is the DFS game you've been waiting for. This isn't you versus some algorithm or the sportsbook. It's you versus other fans. Real competition, real skill. The playing field is completely level, which means you get bigger payouts and more ways to win. Just your picks against theirs. Now, last night, if you went more on points, rebounds, assists with Jokic, you feel great. If you went more and not Lester on Jamal Murray, you feel great. If you went more with Luka Doncic, you feel great. If you went more with JB, the man himself, Jaylen Brown, you feel great and your pockets is full. Now remember, Quick Picks on Splash Sport is the only DFS game where you're playing against other players and not the house. Now, what does this mean? You don't need a perfect entry to cash. You get more picks right than your opponent, and you're walking away with money. One wrong call doesn't kill you, and this is great for Ron. And it gets better. Splash has the highest multipliers in DFS, up to 50-time multiplier on 6-leg entries. Why would you play anywhere else? You're essentially leaving money on the table anytime you play the other guy's app. So if you're ready to compete, use code CHOICE on Splash Sports and get a free $50 deposit when you play your first $5. That's right. Free $50 when you play your first $5. Link is in the description. Let's see what you're made of.
Let's see what we made of, y'all. Let's go ahead and get into it. Big Ox, let's go ahead and queue up these picks. Fellas, we do got a good game tonight. And that good game is the Knicks and the Hornets. Let's go ahead and make some picks based on this game. New York Knicks, Charlotte Hornets. These are two of the better teams in the NBA. And it's going to tell us a lot about both of these teams in the Eastern Conference. So, Mars, being the resident Hornets fan, I would say, or is it you, Pin? Well, both of you guys can make picks on the Hornets. You guys are the resident Hornets fans. Who you guys got for the Hornets?
Where's Musa?
Where's Big Musa? Hey, Mars. Musa be hooping.
I know.
Musa be hooping. I rock with Musa. Hey, there's a lot of centers I take Musa over too. We don't got to get into that.
I don't know why people were pretending like me.
Hey, no.
Praising Musa Diabate was a gimmick. I don't know what's going on.
Be
what's that
hooping.
points and rebounds at 16 and a half? Yeah, we'll take points and rebounds 16 and a half. I think that's 16 and a half. Yeah, 16 and a half.
He gonna get 12 free points. LaMelo gonna just gift it to him. Him and Brandon Miller.
Mars, is Musa who you thought Messi was gonna be?
No, they're kind of different. But Musa's better than him. But yeah, that different. Eve Messi was kind of like best case scenario. He can be like DeAndre Jordan or something. Musa Diabate, best case scenario, is like the best player ever. So a bit of a different ball.
Yeah, I don't know if there's 10 centers I would take over Musa. Musa be hooping.
Definitely are.
I said 10 centers.
DeAndre Ayton ain't one of them. That's what I know. DeAndre Ayton ain't one of them.
The Lakers would be better with Musa. Way better.
For sure. That'd be better.
But
Penny, who you taking, Moose or Brook Lopez?
Musa, but last night Brook was amazing. But yeah, Musa for sure.
Penn, who are you taking for the Hornets to go more or less?
Who do you think?
I thought you were gonna take Miles.
That's his Musa.
Kalkbrenner can't give you 5 points?
I mean, sure he can, but we don't care.
You see Musa that put Kalkbrenner on that bench.
That's right.
It's smooth turn Kalkbrenner to a 10th man.
Can I take a look at LaMelo Ball's line?
Give me more on points. Is there an option for just points? No.
18 and a half.
18 and a half? Okay, I will take the more on points.
Chill, you said LaMelo?
I'd like to take LaMelo, but wait a minute. Before you go to LaMelo, what does that Josh Hart line look like? 12 and a half points? I don't hate that. I wonder what his rebounds look like.
They're going to need him on the glass tonight.
They are going to leave him on the glass.
19 and a half points and rebounds.
I don't hate that.
That's good.
I think I'll take that, Ron. Yes, I'm going to take the more on that.
Do we have any Lesters? Damien, would you like to find a Lester? Swiper, I know you're real accustomed to Lesters. Would you like to find one? If not, I'll do the job.
Josh Hart points rebounds.
Oh, there we go.
Josh Hart just got taken.
Yeah, Chill just used the Josh Hart.
Oh, he did. Okay, I apologize.
Yes, sir, I did.
Oh man, Mikal Bridges killing me lately. Yeah, I'm okay with Brandon Miller's less on the 19.5.
He's actually been good lately. Yeah, he actually been good.
So was Ace Bailey and his less.
OG gonna lock him up. OG gonna lock him up.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mikal will probably be guarding Brandon Miller, to be fair.
This is gonna be a good game tonight, y'all. I'm excited to see it. And so let's go ahead and send this through. Once again on Splash Sports, when you play 50, you get 5 back instantly when you use code CHOICE. They have the highest multipliers. So when you put $20 in here, you can get 50 times that, as opposed to on any of these other bozo sites. When you put in $20, you could probably only get 20 to 30 times. So don't leave money on the table. Make as much as you could possibly make. Get your multipliers up, get your money up, and put your basketball IQ to the test on Splash Sports. Download the app, use code CHOICE. Fellas, while we are right here, I want to go ahead and talk about this game because I think this is a critical game in the Eastern Conference just in general. So you got the New York Knicks. They're on a 7-game winning streak. 3rd seed right now. They're a half a game behind the number 2 seed in the Boston Celtics. Then you have the Charlotte Hornets, who are in a 2-way tie for the 9th and 10th seed. They're 38 and 34. They're on a 4-game winning streak, and they're trying to climb out of the play-in. They're only 2 games behind the 6th-seeded Toronto Raptors to get into the actual, as a playoff team lock and get to that 6th seed. Talk to me about what you guys think is going to happen in this game tonight. How do you guys feel about it? What's the word?
I think it's interesting that it's feast or famine with these teams in the Eastern Conference. Charlotte is a team that they could get bounced at where they are currently. They could lose that one game and completely be out, and everything that they did just goes to dust. Or they could basically play themselves into the playoffs and be solidified. Like they're not in the play-in tournament. They could literally just play themselves into the playoffs. That's how close this race is. And I think that this Charlotte team has been one of the most enigma is the word that I'm looking for. Enigmatic. That's the word I'm looking for, Penn. In what?
Enigmatic
that I've seen throughout the course of this year, because initially I was looking at this team like what they were in the past and not recognizing like what they've become, like how much better they are as a defensive team, how much more in control LaMelo Ball has been with the basketball than I've given him credit for. How much better they've been as a group defensively. I think they got one of the best backup centers in the league in this kid Carpenter. Y'all know how I feel about him. But to Ball's point, I've been watching a lot of this kid Musa and Diabate. He does great things for them on the glass. He does great things for them as a putback and as a roll man guy. In fact, I'm watching, I think not Detroit, but they played a couple of games ago where the guy's playing him in drop, and he just basically just runs right to the basket and punches it. So he's not a complete minus on offense. He will give you something. So, I mean, I think the Charlotte team's going to be trouble for the New York Knicks. But I think it's interesting, Ron, that we're talking about a group that it could go either way. It could be either this up here or this down here when we're talking about this group.
The Knicks
and Charlotte have a better record on the road than at home, so they travel pretty well as well. Chill.
They do.
So.
Because LaMelo got fans everywhere, every game.
Yeah, that's facts. I can't wait for us to get to a lot of games yesterday. Obviously, Boston versus the Thunder, Nuggets versus Mavs, but Houston versus the Wolves was an incredible display of, I think, idiocy in some ways. I thought the officiating was ridiculous. I legit, Mars, I saw Şengün get punched in the face for a no call. I didn't understand. There was like, what was it, 15 seconds left in the game? Şengün, he went for the ball, and somebody hit him with his shoulder right in the face. No call, and then the ball somehow scrambles out of bounds.
Say this is what guys have to go through every game.
And then, to be fair, Şengün last year I think had a really good defensive season. Not so great this year. Şengün had 3 plays yesterday, 3 of them, where I was like, wow. I stood up in my chair, Mars, and I said, that was elite stuff. Şengün got the block with the game on the line on Julius Randle. That was incredible. But in overtime, Mars, who was that? Was that Dante running out? Who was that was leaking out?
Yeah, and he got like the 2-hand block. Was it Dante? Brother. I know which play you're talking about. I don't know who it was on. But
brother,
yeah,
that was an incredible defensive play. And then again, charges aren't considered elite defensive plays. But in the context of that game, he took a charge on, I can't remember who it was. It was a great play by Şengün, and they challenged it, and it held. He made 3 winning plays yesterday, and I'm just sitting here watching this game show. I'm just like, bro, if they just had one guard, Mars, that could simply run a pick and roll and do an entry pass, they might have won the game. But Kevin Durant, for whatever reason, at the end of the game, he was so locked into like game script. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin Durant ran a pick and roll. He did the worst lob entry pass over a lengthy defender that got robbed. And I'm just like, how? Like, why would you make that play? And I legit think Kevin is very like, he's a very good basketball player, but there's something about him when it comes to thinking through that next step of like what I need to do when it comes to passing, he doesn't do it. It stops. It literally stops in his brain because literally KD had the length advantage. He literally could have just created more space, got downhill and made a better pass and found the dive. He literally just threw it as if he didn't want the basketball. And then at the end of the game, with an opportunity to tie the game 108 to 110, brother, he was, what was he? I think he was 10 of 10.
No one had missed a free throw for the Rockets in that whole game.
He was 10 of 10.
This is the second time he's done that.
And it wasn't an easy miss. It wasn't an easy miss.
No.
It was a very short, I'm choking miss. It wasn't as if like I just shot it long and hit the back. It literally barely hit the rim, Mars. Barely hit the rim. I was flabbergasted.
Season he's done that, yep.
I was flabbergasted. Yo, they were up 15, 13 points in overtime? 13?
They started overtime 13-0 run and gave up a 15-0 run to lose the game.
So before exactly. And so before last night, teams were 0 and 180 when down by 10 or more in overtime, man. And they went on a 15-0 run, and now that record is 1 and 180. That's insane. The Rockets last night in overtime were just, and I'm talking about like elementary type. We can't break down a blitz, man. Like Eamon Thompson is grabbing the ball in the center of. And he can't be a decision maker whatsoever.
He can't do anything. Damian, he got the ball on the corner and didn't do anything.
He can't. It's like Kevin Durant shouldn't even be calling for screens in the first place because you know you're going to get blitzed. Then on the blitz, he's taken 10 years to make decisions. Şengün's giving you nothing on the block. Oh, by the way, Swipe, important context for the people that didn't watch, right? At the end, Minnesota were down 4 starters. They came back with their bench unit, basically.
Yeah.
It was a colossal crumble job by Houston.
Bones Highland, Dante DiVincenzo, Julius Randle, Nas Reed, and who's Terrence Shannon.
Shannon Brown.
Brother. Yeah. And KD was literally choking. I'm talking about leaving a trail of poop as he was trying to make his way down the court. I didn't understand it. KD, you're too good. You're too good. I really like KD. Y'all know how I feel about KD.
Is he?
Yes, he's a very good player. But brother, he literally could not got ejected. So it was Terrence Shannon Jr. and somebody else that finished that game. I can't remember who the fifth person was.
Terrence Shannon, Kyle Anderson,
Kyle Anderson,
and Randall. That was their 5.
Brother, and Kyle had more clutch buckets than KD did in overtime.
We got Mike. We got Mike Conley at the 1 last night. I'm here for it.
When Reed Shepard plays, guys like Mike Conley can get out there.
Bro, like I'm literally watching this game, y'all, and I'm like, it got to 5. So I think it got to they got within 3 at one point. No, I'll tell you what it was. I'm gonna tell you what it was. Chill. I'm trying to understand it. So they're up 5, right? And at this point, who was their POA defender at that point? It was he doesn't play a lot, Mars, for Houston.
Shannon. Oh, you talking about
Houston? Jason Tate. You talking about Jason
Tate came in again, right? Like looking like a little bit out of shape Lou Dort. That's what he looked like right now. This dude came around the screen, Mars, died on the screen. Number 1, it might have been a moving screen. So, but you're not going to call that in overtime. Died on the screen. Dante DiVincenzo, who hadn't been doing anything, came off a screen. Nobody stepped up. I'm talking about Mars. He's looking at the rim. Right. There's nobody in front. This is all he does. He doesn't do anything else. This is his whole job is to come off the screen, turn, and see a wide open 3. Nobody stepped up. Okay, they got within 2. All right, now I'm like, all right, what they going to do in offense? Didn't do anything. Very next possession. I'm talking about Julius Randle. Come here, Jason Tate. Armbar. Fade away.
And Ron, you told me last night, Ron, on the timeline, Ron, you told me last night that you left this game You actually left and went somewhere else. And I told you this was a damn good ball game.
In the first quarter.
It was garbage, chill. It was garbage.
It was. Damien told me too. Damien was like, Damien told me, he was like, chill, this game is garbage. I'm out. And I was like, I'm not leaving. Come to find out. Yes. And I can't believe
I don't think it was a good game in terms of quality. It was just good in terms of both teams sucked a lot. So the game
was drama though.
Yeah.
It was definitely
so it was like, ooh, but shout out to Rudy Gobert getting a stop on KD on the island. Yeah, that's something apparently he can't. Yeah, that's something apparently he can't do.
He got yanked and then he recovered. Salute to him.
Absolutely.
And shit, when Wemby do it, he's an alien. So shit, Rudy.
But when Rudy does it, who by the way,
they both from that same part of France. They both probably came off UFOs.
Shout out to Rudy. That was
Kevin is very limited, bro. And I don't mean to say that. He's very good. He is the 100%.
Swiper, you can tell the truth. No. Hate when you tell the truth.
No, but he's 100%. He's 100% at the things he does well, which is why he's KD. He's 100%. But when it comes to the other things he can't do, it's not like it's like a small little gap. He's a 0% on other things that he needs to be able to do.
Is it because he's older now?
No, bro. It's here.
Part of it is here, though. Part of it is
Razor, not a floor. That's why people call it.
Mark, I don't know how to
hyperbolic. We just gonna
okay, Mark. Watch this. So he gets Rudy Gobert on an island. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You know this is. You're not a bing player. Okay, not anymore.
Actually,
not 2026.
KD got some bing. I mean, he bing-binged them.
He bing-binged him.
No,
he just really got back in the play.
He factually bing-binged them. He should have just went to the rim.
He's longer than you, KD, and he doesn't. One thing Rudy is good at, y'all.
I'm telling you, when it comes to Rudy Gobert, people believe wrongfully that he can't guard out there.
Yeah, this guy.
So they
right
have
here.
heightened sense of confidence. They think Rudy on a switch is an advantage. Little do they know that shit ain't an advantage. Like, it's just not. Like, this is the same shit the Lakers did in the playoffs last year. They got Rudy on a switch, thought they had the advantage. Then Rudy locks that shit up inevitably. And it's like, oh, well, he's scored on 3 times. He got fried. Phoenix did the same thing to Rudy in the playoffs and got swept. They got Rudy on the island, thought they had an advantage, got locked up, and then the 4 times Rudy got scored on, see, that's why they were hunting Rudy. Like, Rudy hasn't been just free outside for like 5 years. But all of a sudden, everyone still believes that if you switch Rudy onto you, you have the advantage, and you don't.
Mm-hmm.
You just like Rudy can guard you out there, but people don't want to believe he can guard you.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
They end up trying to ISO him and getting locked up. Like, that's just what happens.
Mars, would it be because
absolutely crazy?
Really quickly, Penn. But Mars, would it be because I get scored on by the league leading scorer? That no, I can't guard nobody on the wing, right?
Yeah, of course. That's how narratives work.
Even with Luka like that, last year he guarded Luka in space and did fine. Like, he was really good guarding Luka. But he got scored on like 5 times, and it's like, oh yeah, Rudy again Friday.
He can't guard anybody, right? So I get scorched by Terrence Mann, who, by the way, not only did he not do that previous to Rudy, he hasn't done that since Rudy. But I can't score. I can't guard anybody on the perimeter. And Mars, to your point, if I get toasted, I don't know, by the league leading scorer, I can't guard anybody. Meanwhile, to your point, I'm shutting the door on anybody that's trying to hunt me on the perimeter. Anybody. So when I get Jalen, when I get lesser offensive players or even good offensive players, like Austin Reeves is standing in front of me and he's trying to go one-on-one with me.
Reeves did cook him once, but that's the point.
No, he split.
Yeah, he split the action and then game winner.
Okay, sure, he did that one time.
It was a mistake.
For the majority of the game, for the majority of the game, a lot of these guys, when they see Rudy and they're trying to take him, they get off the peel.
Mm-hmm.
They get off the peel. They're trying to take him, and there's nothing there. But Penn, I'm sorry, you had a point, and I just wanted to get that off.
Yeah, I think we're just being very nasty about Kevin Durant right now. Being very nasty.
About the game yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, look, this is a 5-on-5 sport, and Kevin Durant is he's swiping. He's not 0%.
No, maybe that's hyperbole. You're right.
He's bad at it, but we just let you push.
But he's bad at it though. He is legitimately bad at it though. That's what I'm saying.
I remember
he's never been good at that though.
I remember so many games throughout Kevin Durant's career where if the spacing is you're obviously casting a dispersion about his overall processing of playmaking and stuff like that. That's never really been his game, right? But that's not Kawhi's game either.
Kawhi wouldn't get caught like that yesterday.
Kawhi is much better at that than Kevin Durant.
Yeah, neither
one of these guys are world beaters when it comes to playmaking. Neither one. Okay, both can get tunnel vision when it comes to scoring. Both miss open cutters. all the time. This is not.
I'm not asking about that. I'm asking about Kevin Durant being able to read and to be fair, if I was hyperbole, it's fine. I'm saying yesterday in this season, and Mark's going to test he's a Rockets fan, and I'm saying as I've watched Kevin Durant in the clutch this year, and including yesterday, they were at a disadvantage in a talent standpoint because they were missing guys. Cool. And then the way they were guarding Reed, it had to be KD. Not missing all of them, but it had to be KD. They were just guarding Reed in a certain way where KD had to be the one to make the decision. Pan, I'm saying yesterday, there were some very optimal reads that he could have made. Very easy passes, but I think he panicked. Penn is what I'm saying.
I think
a lot.
It's too easy to guard Kevin Durant on this team. It's too easy. He's asked to do way too much. He's batting over his head, and him.
Man, this is the only nigga that gets this type of passes. The only nigga in the world. Nobody in EuroLeague gets this pass. No star player in Australia gets this pass. High school star players don't get this pass. But we give Kevin Durant a pass.
That's not what Penn's point is. That's not what Penn's point is.
But that's what my point is. I'm saying there are a plethora of other stars that you can put on the Rockets, and they would be perfectly fine.
If Penn, you can straighten me out. What Penn is saying that when I'm where Kevin Durant is in his career today, when I'm playing with these kind of limited offensive players, what it does is it exacerbates how
they're playing with a limited offensive star.
Yeah, but
they're playing with the limited offensive star. How about that? Everybody's limited over there. Swipe us right. A bunch of 0 percentiles.
I do. I get where Penn is going with this.
A bunch of 0 percenters.
But it has nothing to do with making the right reads.
Hold on.
There's been times where Kevin Durant looks like he's never seen a blitz in his life this year. Like you guys watch the back-to-back games against the Lakers, like that is really, really poor processing and decision making offensively for a guy who knows he is the offense.
But Damian, wouldn't it be
for a Rockets team?
What decision should he have made, in your opinion, in those Lakers games?
He needs to be first of all, you have a good enough handle where you don't need a screen in the first place. That's the first.
Don't have a good enough handle.
I disagree with that.
7 feet tall, and this is the problem with big.
But keep going, Damian. Hold on. Keep going, Damian. Keep going. As you were saying,
sometimes Kevin Durant is the way he's processing the game feels like he's trying to play scripted basketball. When to Swiper's point, sometimes you make the simple read. It doesn't mean you have to give up the rock not to get it back as well. Sometimes the simple read to guys that you know can't make the play in the pocket means that you get the ball back, but then you get it in space with momentum going to the basket, or with momentum then create a shot off your dribble. Kevin Durant has looked this year sometimes when teams have blitzed him, like number one, he doesn't trust his teammates. And number two, he's playing the offense like he's trying to make the perfect read every time.
He really shouldn't.
He should.
No, but he has to, though. Like the defense is going to demand you make those plays sometime. And again, I feel like I've been very high on Kevin Durant since I've been on PC. I'm very high on him. I think I remember arguing Jaylen Brown. I thought he was better than Jaylen Brown for most of the year.
And you are not, Ron.
Yeah, and Ron is not.
And he's been excellent, by the way. He has been. He's been All NBA this year, by the way. But I'm just saying, like that.
It's just over
Scottie Barnes.
Yes. Respect to Scottie. He's going to make one of the teams, but
Look, can I just say this? I'll straighten out all your KD criticism in one little adjustment. Which will take everything you're saying about Kevin Durant and flip it right on its head. Let's put him in place of Brandon Miller in Charlotte. Right there. I have now completely changed everything you're saying about Kevin Durant. You're not talking about those weaknesses anymore because the spacing is completely different. The teammates are different. The context is different. Okay? Because if you have LaMelo and you have Khan and you have those type of movement shooters and you have Kobe White, Kevin Durant's life is a lot easier. You were talking about a 7-foot player at 37 years old who has never been mistaken for a great playmaker under any stretch, who has always had trouble handling doubles and triples and blitzes throughout his entire career, even in his prime. This is why he went.
But that's the problem.
To the people in the cheap seats who cannot understand Kevin Durant being the type of basketball puritan that he is. You have to understand that the spacing in Golden State was the appeal. It wasn't just trying to join a 73-win team and trying to stack no, it was trying to see what could I actually do as a 7-foot basketball player who has a high handle and not a great handle by any means. Great for a 7-footer does not mean you have a great handle. The physics of just being 7 feet tall means that people are going to dig into your handle. I see Brandon Ingram and Scottie Barnes struggle with this every single night. If you are a big wing in the NBA, be it Jason Tatum, be it Kawhi Leonard, anyone bigger than Kawhi Leonard, basically. So we're talking like Scottie Barnes. We're talking, obviously Kevin Durant. We're talking Dirk Nowitzki. If you're talking about anyone that size, you must have optimal driving lanes. You must have expanded lanes. Okay? You cannot fit a double decker through a low clearance. Okay? So you need absolute maximum space. AJ DeBonsa is going to go through the same thing. Cooper Flag is going to go through the same thing. When you have a handle that high and you have poor spacers, watch it. I know we're going to break down all the other games. You see what happened last night between the Raptors and the Clippers. What happened? The Raptors have 2 point guards who cannot shoot in Jamal Shed and Markelle Fultz. Chris Dunn is free to roam off of whoever he's guarding and dig into Brandon Ingram or Scottie Barnes anytime they put the ball on the court, which does what? Exposes the handle. And if you think either one of those guys can handle the ball as low or as creatively as Allen Iverson, you're sadly mistaken. But also, I'm not going to come up here and sit here and say Kevin Durant is a bad basketball player. He's shit because he can't handle that low, because that's not his job. I need wider angles for him I need less decisions for him, basically. I'm not trying to fundamentally change the guy. He's not LeBron James. He's not even Jason Tatum when it comes to playmaking. Let me be for real. He's not.
He's definitely not Jason Tatum.
No, he isn't.
So if you watch last night's game, Jason
Jason
Tatum
ain't him either. But Jason Tatum ain't him either. Creating a great basketball team is like baking a cake. It's very much like baking a cake. You need like 5-6 really good ingredients to bake a really good cake.
And Houston doesn't have that.
Put too much sugar, your cake is fucked.
Yeah, man,
you put too much flour, your cake is dead. So in Houston, you have possibly one of the worst rosters ever constructed around a Kevin Durant situation, and they're still a winning basketball team. I think
we're talking about last night.
Okay, so let's. In
fairness,
last night he had a stinker. I don't think there's anything.
That's all. That's what it is. Like I think there are some things that he had a 50th percentile, 60, whatever the number is you want to associate with it. There were some very, very easy make decisions that he could have made that he didn't make, and I think he panicked more than anything else. He panicked with the ball in his hands and then threw the ball away on just a very simple read. I just think he panicked. Like I think he panicked. That's just that simple.
He tries to get off the ball too quick because he doesn't trust his ability to handle the ball against double teams. That's a fundamental problem. Like,
when did that happen though, Maul? This wasn't always the problem for Kevin Durant.
I mean, he's struggled with doubles in some capacity.
Not like this though.
Yeah, but it's got worse as he's got slower because he can't beat.
That's where I'm at with it, and that was the
question. So his handle has been his biggest regression since Achilles and whatnot.
Yes,
like that's been easily his biggest regression as he's got slower. So he's unable to navigate doubles in a way that he was better at before, even though it was still not great. It wasn't optimal. But at the end of the day, when you're a 7-footer and you're slighter frame, physicality and multiple bodies is going to cause a problem for you. I don't think that takes a genius to figure out. And yes, that is not ideal. It's not good. No one's saying, oh yeah, that's good that KD struggled. Like, ideally, if he was a perfect player, he wouldn't struggle with it and he'd be even better. But knowing that that's what he struggles at, this Rockets offense definitely doesn't help his weaknesses.
No, it doesn't.
In fact, magnifies them.
Yeah, it does.
And again,
but like KD's not inherently a worse player because he's in a situation that magnifies his flaws. He's the same player, just in a situation that isn't ideal. It's like, for example, if Jokic was on a team where no one could play defense, his defense would look worse. That doesn't inherently make him a worse defender than he currently is. It would just make him look worse because he's in a situation that magnifies his flaws as a defender. If like a bunch of guys who can't shoot are on a team with a bunch of guys who can't shoot, their lack of shooting would look worse, like that type of thing. But yeah, KD's handle is definitely problematic. It's why you don't want him bringing the ball up as much as he does. And that's why Reed not being ready to do it and Fred VanVleet having no knee right now.
Amen just literally being a complete negative. Like
and Amen Thompson is a wing. Like he's just not playing.
Yeah, I know Chill, you're on. That was a big thing for you. Amen legitimately, and to Pin's point, to maybe support KD in this situation, even though I think KD had his own inherent issues. Amen Thompson existing on the floor with Kevin Durant is also making Kevin Durant look terrible because Kevin Durant is getting him the ball. Amen sucks in the middle of the floor. Literally, he sucks at it. Amen also sucks on the wing. So when Ivan gets the ball, he knows he has to dribble inside, but he's not good enough as a floater shooter, not good enough as a mid-range shooter, not been good enough as a jump shooter. So he does the same thing. He just dribbles to try to get somewhere to get the ball to somebody else. But the problem is Alfred Sengun's not a good enough offensive player to be an outlet. And then Kevin Durant's getting crazy, like he's getting face guarded. So then every shot is difficult for them. They don't have somebody on the roster that can literally get to a shot without it being like the most difficult shot of all time in the clutch.
Swipe, but how different would
don't tell Tyrese that Tyrese where he can get to a bucket.
Okay, Swipe, but how different would yesterday's outcome be?
I'm letting everybody know after this question we got to move on because we got other games we got to talk about, and we still got to do our power rankings. And I got a bunch of $50 super chats. So go ahead, ask this question, and we go.
Okay, run. Swipe. Just one quick question: how would you feel about Kevin Durant with a backcourt of Benedict Mathurin and
Tally or Garland?
No, Garland, Darius Garland.
Yeah, obviously he'd be way better. Yeah, I mean, I'm
not. And this is the point, right?
You're right about the situation.
If you give him a stretch big like Brook Lopez, right? And you give him that type of space to work with, a Benedict Mathurin screen, just the simple act of a Benedict Mathurin screen for Kevin Durant creates so much panic, even though Ben is not a great screener. It creates so much dysfunction within the defense that KD would get an open shot every time. And therein lies the point. And Amen Thompson screen does not do that. That's the point.
Anyway. 100%, Max talked about the Wolves. We talked about how awesome Rudy was on defense. We talked about Julius Randle and his ball handling. We talked about how awesome Jaden McDaniels was on defense. We did talk about the Wolves. We didn't just talk about how the Houston Rockets fell apart last night. No, we talked about Mike Conley getting run. We talked about all of that stuff. The fuck, man?
Well, damn. Either way it goes, we moving off of that game. The Rockets got beat in overtime by the Wolves. They were down 13, came back. Salute to the Wolves for making that happen without Anthony Edwards. But I got $50 super chats and more super chats. So let's go ahead and dive into this. If you're watching the video, like the video. If you're watching the video, subscribe to the channel. If you're watching the video, become a member. And specifically become a Hall of Famer like D&E MLV. Shout out to D&E. D&E said Lakers Rockets first round matchup is materializing. Lakers bouncing them. ICL? What's ICL?
I can't lie.
Lakers bouncing them. I can't lie. Also, I know the Clippers and Raptors won't get much love, but Penn, 36% from the free throw line is nasty. And we're definitely going to talk about that game. But 36% is nasty. First round matchup, Lakers Rockets. Who do you guys got in that matchup?
Man, I think
Lakers in 3.
I think Houston is full.
Lakers, man.
I do. I think they fool.
I think Houston, yeah. I think they're in trouble.
And I'm not just going off what happened last night. I think that last night is a culmination of what they've been getting away with a lot this year. To Penn's point in terms of their offensive players. A lot of that stuff when I watch them is KD getting the ball at the top or KD getting the ball at the break on the right wing, and a lot of people just standing around and watching. And when you run up on a team like Minnesota who played defense the way that they did, that's going to happen in the playoffs. And that's just going to shine a light on how bad your offense is.
They won't be able to hang with the Lakers, I don't think, in a series offensively.
And
then defensively, the Lakers would be enough. I think they can do enough, especially the way they've guarded KD.
You don't even need to be a good defense to guard the Rockets.
Yeah.
Just double KD and you win the game.
Can you have any explanation for that 36% from the free throw line?
You shot 36%.
I don't know. That's what D&E said. He said 36% is nasty.
The Toronto Raptors shot 36% from the free throw line.
The team?
4 for 11. Yeah.
You didn't know that last night, Miles?
Damn.
I didn't watch that game. No.
I was watching it.
Oh my god. Yeah, I was watching that game. What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
Scottie was awesome.
Scottie was awesome.
I left in the third quarter when they was down like 26. I was like, I'm good.
I seen the box score and it says Scottie Barnes, like, you know, when it highlights on NBA.com, like the best player in each team, it had Kawhi like 27 or something. And I've seen Scottie Barnes have 9, 8, and 12. So
I'm just starting to realize that we all have different definitions of awesome.
Yeah, some of us understand the game and some of us watch the box score.
And that's what it is.
Yeah, I ain't watch the dribble of that game. So I can't tell you who was good and who wasn't.
You know, it's amazing. And you know, I love that Will Hardy went at people for this because he was talking about Scottie and he said that, you know, casual fans just don't understand what this guy does. He's like, people who like we normalize this thing where we have opinions about games. We're not watching in great depth. We're kind of consuming highlights, and we're just like, this guy's great because he had 26. This guy sucked because he had 9. Even the conversation today about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Chill, here's a fun fact. Shai is very efficient. Would you agree?
I would agree with that. Yes, sir.
Do you know that last night was the most efficient game he had all season? He had 95% effective field goal percentage.
Wow.
That is freaking ridiculous.
He was cooking and he still got outplayed.
And all I'm hearing is he got outplayed, and he
did get outplayed.
He was cooking and he still got outplayed.
He should have
used that 95
efficiency again. He objectively did get outplayed. That's what happened yesterday.
But Pin, to bring this back to the initial point, to bring this back to the initial point about Scottie Barnes before we move on to the next super chat, the issue with Scottie Barnes, I'm not gonna lie, Pin, it is you. You are the issue with Scottie Barnes because you talk about him like he's the third coming. It was God, it was Jesus Christ, and then it was Scottie Barnes. You are the problem with Scottie Barnes.
No,
I would love Scottie Barnes, and I would give him so much more credit if you stop talking about him like he's a definitive top 15 player in the NBA. I don't even know if he's top 20. The thing about it is, I love his defense. He's fantastic on defense.
Bro, if we had this conversation,
can I finish what I'm talking about? You don't even know what I'm about to say.
You cut me off like 100 times this episode. I guess you
don't even know what I'm about to.
Okay, go ahead.
He's amazing on defense. Good rebounding. He's actually a great passer too. But the thing about it is, if I can't rely on a star to score the ball, it puts you in a weird category. I'm sorry. He's in that Rudy type of realm. Where it's like, yes, you're great defensively. You're great defensively. You're great defensively, but your lack of ability to score and just
Can we vote for?
I'm not pulling the car over. I never said that. I never said he's Rudy Gobert. I never said. See, you guys do this. You guys do this. Thank you, Mars. Like, come on.
He didn't say that.
No, okay. Rudy might be a bit like Rudy is the extreme, but what I'm saying is, I watched that. You can. You can rely on him. Yes, he's better. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. But it's just nasty. And the way Penn talks about him, you would watch him and you would think that you're about to watch a dude come out here, lace his kicks up, and just go crazy. And he does not do that. He had the same way we just talked about Kevin Durant. He has glaring deficiencies. I'm sitting there like, Penn, you're not the only person that watched that game last night. Scottie was disgusting on the offensive end. It was nasty.
You don't know what you're talking about.
It was that, and see, but now I don't know what I'm talking about, and I don't know basketball. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Scottie
better than Ben Simmons was. Is Scottie Barnes better than Ben Simmons was?
Yes, he is.
This is for everyone.
I would take Ben Simmons.
No,
I would take Ben Simmons.
No, he was not.
Yes,
I would take Ben.
Ben Simmons would look
2019. I'm taking Ben
Simmons at his best.
Oh yeah, prime Ben Simmons. Yeah, prime Ben Simmons for sure.
I'm not taking prime Ben Simmons as an offensive player over.
Are you chill?
I also he's a bad
don't remember. You just don't remember, Chill.
Chill.
You just don't remember.
Wait, time out. Chill. Ben Simmons was a better defensive player at his peak than Scottie is right now.
And that is a conversation, and that is a valid conversation. That's a valid conversation.
Are we doing this?
Let's okay.
I'm on your side. No, Pin. I'm on your side. I think Scottie's from top 15 this year. But I'm just saying, like, if you're doing peak for peak, it's Ben. Like, it's not a slight. Ben was a top 10 player at his peak in the regular season.
What are we? Wait. Are we talking about him as an
league is more talented today?
I think who's a better player, Ben Simmons?
I think Ben Simmons would still be an absolute monster right now if he played.
Ben was a much better ball handler. Ben was a much better passer. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yes, he is. Yes, he was.
Ben was a better passer than Scottie Barnes. Yes, he was.
Ben Simmons is not a better passer than Scottie Barnes.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is, Penn. Oh, 100% he is.
No, he is.
This is what I'm talking about. Scottie Barnes isn't the problem. You're the problem. You are the problem when it comes to Scottie Barnes discourse.
Yes,
you do this, and now, and since you do this, now we have to push back. But we can't just push back. When somebody pushes you hard, you push back even harder. So, Penn, it is two forces that are going against each other. It's your ultra Scottie Barnes glaze versus everybody trying to tell you that he's good. He's just not that good.
Okay, listen to me. And listen to me really well.
Listen,
because I'm getting real fucking sick and tired of this shit. Okay.
Listen.
You have been trying to tell me for what feels like 3 years, 2.5 to 3 years, that Scottie Barnes is basically a bum. You tried to tell me last year. Yes, you did. Last year that this Raptors team was going to be trash for as long as they were building around Scottie Barnes.
Oh, well, I mean,
they've been a top 4 team more than they've been a top 16 this year.
That's correct. That is correct.
Yo. I've been a rich nigga for the majority of my life, but I'm broke right now.
Stop.
They're a 6 seed. Who cares what they were? What are they? They're a 6 seed.
Stop.
And just like the Rockets, the truth is coming to life. So why is it? So it's not fair that they're a 6 seed.
But they haven't been a 6 seed all year, Ron.
What are they right now? What are they right now?
Chill. You know what's happening, Penn? Penn, you were cooking. We know he was doing.
He's fluttering.
He's fluttering. Get him, Penn. Get him, Penn.
Hang on.
Penn, as you were saying, Penn, I'm sorry.
There was a stretch of Scottie's career where he was quite very advanced offensively, and that's when he made his first All-Star team. If you remember the first 32, 33 games of that season, I'm sorry, Ron, I don't know if you were paying attention, but Toronto has a basketball team. They play basketball in Toronto, and Scottie Barnes was averaging like 22 points per game. He was shooting like 40% from 3, which are basically not Rudy Gobert. So basically not Rudy Gobert. That's what I'm trying to say.
So he regressed, is what you're saying.
No.
That's what you're trying to tell me.
No. There was a team around him at that point, which included Pascal Siakam, OG Anunoby, Gary Trent, Dennis Schroeder. And do you know what all those players have in common? They can shoot. Okay?
So you're making the same KD argument back to back.
I actually made the Scottie Barnes argument within the KD argument. You just weren't paying attention. Last night, Scottie Barnes started a game with Jamal Shed, Jakob Poeltl, Brandon Ingram, and RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett had arguably the worst game of his life, but definitely season last night. He was abysmal. Scottie Barnes actually last night, if you want the numbers, actually posted an 11.4 box plus minus. I didn't need the box plus minus to tell me.
I watched the game. I watched the game. How are you going to tell me I didn't watch the game? I was sending y'all videos into the group chat of the game. What are you talking about? We were talking in the group chat about what was going on. Penn, I watched the game.
No. Did you watch the whole game?
Penn, I watched the game.
Answer the question.
I watched a good chunk of the game. I missed a little bit of the third quarter.
Okay, so let me tell you.
But I watched the majority of the game.
Awful in the first. Well, not awful, but kind of bad.
I seen that.
Do you know? I mean, for the people who don't want to listen to box plus minus and EPM and shit, do you realize that in the first half, the Raptors were down 20 and Scottie Barnes was +3? Do you realize that?
Crazy to me, considering that
that's
you're a leading
insane.
scorer.
I watched the game.
No,
I don't care about plus and minus and box and I don't care. I watched the game. Penn, I'm not saying Scottie Barnes played bad, and I'm not saying that he's a bad player.
You know what
I'm trying to tell you that you hype him.
No. You are normalizing loud speaking as authoritative discourse.
So do you want me to whisper? Because I will continue.
You're normalizing that bravado and speaking with confidence validates your point. I present you with the fact.
I'm confidently saying that I don't think Scottie Barnes is nearly as good as you think he is. I'm confident in saying that.
How about this, Ron? Who was more right about Scottie 2 years ago when I came on this platform? You or me? Who's been more right about the Raptors?
What does that have to do about who he is today? You just went up and you came up and said that they've been a number 4 seed for a majority of the season. They're a 6 seed. You brought but they're a 6 seed right now.
Listen to me, Ron.
They're a 6 seed right now.
When he scores 30, you don't say jack shit. That's my problem.
I don't have to because you do. Why?
No, I don't. Why? I'll be in the chat. I'll be in the chat. I'm like, yo, Scottie put up 30 on Evan Mobley for sure.
Yeah, how many times did he score 30 this year?
Something. But
does he have more 30-point games or single-digit scoring games?
Ooh.
They're the same. 4-4.
Probably the same.
Okay.
But if he puts up 30 or he puts up 28 or he puts up 25 and 23 or breaks a record or some shit like that.
Why does 30 have to be the barometer though? Like, why can't we get a
Scottie Barnes is basically at this point taller Kyle Lowry.
His bar is 16 points. That's what his bar is.
So Ben Simmons.
And why aren't we talking about the fact
elite offensive players, Chill? That's why.
But since we're on the subject of elite offensive players, why aren't we talking about the fact that Brandon Ingram didn't get you the stripe last night? Not once. This is my leading scorer.
Well, based on what I seen, last night, in their best interest that no one go to the line.
What was this? What was that probably had a lot to do with it. I mean, because I did watch some of that game. I did watch some of that game, and it was a lot of clanking in the mid range. It was a lot of leaving the guys open at the long ball line, clank. It was a lot of bad transition defense. It was a lot of one-on-one, which they weren't able to convert on, and it was a lot of sloppy offense. A lot of that was going on last night.
It's just troublesome to me, Chill, that my best player can't generate his own offense. That's just my
But
thing.
he can. And that's the problem. You don't get it. Generate my offense. You sat up here and glazed Tyrese Halliburton. Is Tyrese Halliburton some amazing generator of his own offense?
Yeah, he's pretty good.
I wouldn't say amazing. I wouldn't say amazing, but like he's like tears.
He's better than Scottie.
I saw him walk by a couple people that shall not be named in the playoff for game.
Yeah, but Tyrese Halliburton generating his own offense is going to be getting a switch and then going.
Look, man,
that's what he's going to do. But
still better than Scottie Barnes, though.
Yeah, for sure, way better than Scottie Barnes.
Scottie had 12 assists last night. I counted at least 18 assists if his teammates could just make layups. That is the type of point guard play that, and again, you just don't get it.
No. I get that, Pin, but I'm saying that goes for everybody. That goes for Cade Cunningham. That goes for Trae Young. That goes for Jokic. That went for Ben Simmons. Like when you're a good passer, you're gonna miss out on assists because you could get people wide open shots.
To be fair, I'm on your side with top 15, but just to be real about the numbers, like he's a negative self-creation scorer this year. Not all his fault. I'm also conceding to the fact that the lineups this year have been very nasty. I watched Raptors game.
What are you looking at? Are you looking at
Data Baller has the self-creation numbers available for attempts, and then your relative efficiency relative to the league and all that kind of stuff and all that. So I say he's at least average. He's average. Well, not technically average. Like he's actually below average. But I also am not blaming him completely for that situation either, Finn. I agree with you that he doesn't have. If he played with the Celtics, for instance, sure. His offense would be way better, and they would be able to use him way better.
Well,
Toronto,
they would maximize him more.
The Hornets, it's another one. Huge. Like there are other situations, obviously Denver, but Denver, you would, might be whatever. But like if he played in a different situation, I do think it would aid him a lot. Scottie is a terrific defensive player. I think he's going to make all NBA this year. Like he's a terrific defensive player. He might be top 3 at DPOY this year. I don't know where the votes are going to go. He's going to be first team all NBA defense. He's a positive offensive player. Payne, I think, will acknowledge this. Scottie's a 39% three-point shooter this year, but it's not like a real.
No, he's not 39%.
What, 32?
He's 29.
It's like
29. Sorry, 29. But he's not a real jump shooter, which he doesn't necessarily need to be. He's a great connected player in the middle of the offense.
He has improved a lot as a jump shooter. The three-point shot has been really bad over the last 40 games. But once again, I say this to say, look, we are the media here. I know sometimes we think of ourselves as podcasters, but we are the media. Yeah, we just like commentators, right? When there's a commentator bias show, like let's just say I'm a commentator calling the Lakers in the early 2000s, and I hate Kobe, but I love Shaq. I'm gonna talk every time that Kobe missed Shaq. I'm gonna call it out every time. Oh, Kobe Bryant's so selfish. He doesn't pass the Shaq. He took that shot. That's a bad shot. And if you watch the game, you're gonna start to notice what I'm talking about. So let me tell you something. The first 12 games of this season, Scottie Barnes started out shooting 43% from 3 on 4 attempts per game. I didn't hear one peep out of it from you. But when he shoots 20%,
all about it.
You told us all about it.
Yeah, we didn't need to peep about it.
And you know what? We all knew that shit was fake, and we all knew it would come back down to.
But it's not fake.
I actually didn't know it was fake, Pin. I thought you, because you came up here with bravado, talking with your chest. I thought that Scottie Barnes had actually turned a corner. You would convince me, and I checked out some of the games. I said, all right, Scottie got something.
Let me ask you guys this.
It got cold outside, huh?
Scottie's an insanely hard worker. He has leveled up significantly as a mid-range self-creator. I don't think, like, to the people who say that he's a non-shooter, name me one non-shooter in NBA history who has shot above 82% from the line ever. I don't think that's possible. Okay.
Well, I wouldn't say he's a shooter either, though.
No, I wouldn't call him a shooter either. I wouldn't qualify him as a shooter.
Well, Russ didn't. Was 16, 17?
Russ before like.
Russ used to be like 80s and 80s.
He shot 35% from 3 from 1 year, which is above average. So I want to hear that.
He did his MVP year. Russell Westbrook.
Let me ask you this.
I know this for a fact because I know Russell Westbrook as a rookie shot 82% from the line. Then 78, 84, 82, 80, 83, 84, 81, 85, and then it plummeted 74, 65, 76. Russell Westbrook, the first 8 years of his career, was an 82% free throw shooter. So he
and a dynamite mid-range shooter.
And did you guys just? Yeah, he
could at least shoot something.
Dynamite.
But Scottie Barnes does shoot well in the mid-range, and that's what you're not understanding. Even though he has a cramped and terrible space, he is self-generating a lot of those shots, and he plays without a point guard. He is the point guard. You know what? You know what the craziest thing is?
Mid-range, yeah.
Name me another player who's his team's best point guard and best center. Go ahead. Nikola Jokic, Scottie Barnes. That's it.
And versatility is one of his.
Giannis. There you go.
Versatility is one of Scotty's biggest things.
Bam.
Best point guard.
Yeah, but
Tyler
can I ask you guys a question?
Sir.
Can I ask you guys a question because
it could be Jason Tatum.
LeBron James.
As you were saying,
I usually categorize players in sort of categories. So role player, starter, all-star, star, and then superstar, I think, are the categories of players that we have in the league. Penn, I think sometimes you might put Scottie Barnes in the star category, whereas Ron and others, I think, have him as like a guy that can make an all-star game. Maybe he's a fringe, maybe or a starter even.
I'm not putting him in the star category. To me, I'm putting him in the superstar.
Put him in the superstar category. Yeah. Make sure you.
Okay, so okay.
You see, Damian, do you see what the issue is?
He's not that good.
So my
let me ask an important question.
Like
how many teams would Scottie Barnes be the best player on the team?
Have more than half of them.
Well, I know that for sure, but I want to know how many he wants to say.
More than half?
Because you think he's the best player on the Pistons, right? Like you think he's better than Cade still.
He's not the best player in Boston. He's not the best player.
No. He definitely thinks
Ron.
No, we're gonna go down. So
sure, he's not the best player.
Would he be the? This is just for Penn. You guys can disagree. This is just for Penn.
Absolutely.
Would Scottie Barnes be the best player on the Pistons?
You could tell yes or no question, Penn.
I mean, if you count defense,
the fact that he even has to think about this is ridiculous.
Prior to this year, Prior to this year,
stop, Swiper. Go ahead, Penn.
Yeah.
Okay, he's the best.
Would he be the best player on the Celtics?
No, Jason Tatum.
No, Jason. So if I swap him for Jason Tatum,
Jason Tatum's out of the lineup.
Yes,
he would. Would he be the best player on the Knicks?
This nigga that lost his fucking.
Whoa, to be fair,
oh my God.
Wait, hold on, Ron, come back. 2 defensive liabilities in the playoffs? Go ahead.
He said yes. He said yes to the Knicks. We're 3 for 3 right now. Would he be the best player on the Cavs?
3 for 3.
Cavs? No.
Cavs. Okay, so he's not better than. Would he be the second best player on the Cavs?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so,
I agree.
Yeah. Okay. Would he be the best? He'd be the best player on the Hawks, right?
Yep.
He's the best player on the Raptors. Would he be the best player on the Sixers?
How healthy is Embiid's knee?
How healthy is Tyrese?
Embiid just played last night. So.
If Embiid's healthy,
no, he is not. Come on, we can move quicker with this.
Okay, so he's saying second on Philly, right? Behind.
Yeah,
Embiid.
if Embiid is healthy, then Embiid is better.
Miami.
Yes.
Charlotte.
Yes.
Over Khan?
Yes.
Okay, not Milwaukee, right?
No.
Chicago.
Yes.
And then I'll just run through Washington, Brooklyn, and Indiana.
Obviously.
Okay, so that means so far in the East, he would be the best player on, is that 13 of the teams? Yeah, 13 of the teams. Cleveland and Philly would be the ones he's not. He's not the best player on OKC, right? Or San Antonio?
Nope.
Oh, wait, take SJ off.
Then he is.
Yeah, he would be the second best player on those teams?
Yes.
Okay.
Comfortably.
Okay. He's not better than Luka?
No.
Would he be the second best player on the Lakers?
Yes.
I can see that.
Okay. Not better than Jokic, but would he be better than Jamal Murray?
Yes. I know Swiper disagrees, but yeah.
Is he better than Anthony Edwards? I'm just gonna ask.
They're on the same level for me.
Yep.
They're in the exact same tier.
1A, 1B.
One can't play any defense at all, Mars, to be fair.
Is he better than Kevin Durant?
No.
Okay. Second best player on the team, though. He'd be better than
Yes.
He's better than Devin Booker?
Yes.
Kawhi?
No.
Darius Garland.
But better than Garland?
Yes.
Benny? This version of Benny?
Yes.
Okay.
He's the best player on the Blazers?
Yes.
Whoa. Donovan Clingan?
Yeah.
He's the best player on the Blazers. Is he better than Steph?
No.
Would he be the second best player on the Warriors?
Yes.
It's pod, so.
I mean, okay. Would he be the second best player on the healthy Warriors?
Yes.
Bimmy?
So, is he better than Zion?
Yes.
Memphis.
Joe, how the hell is he not better than Zion?
Come on, let's keep going.
I think
Jesus Christ, man. Y'all need to listen to Wemby more often. Defense is half the game.
Yes,
you're talking about the second best defender in the NBA.
He don't have the other half of the
very
game.
positive.
You got some names to get you, Mars.
We got 4 teams to go. I'm gonna run Memphis, Dallas, Utah, and Sacramento. He better than all of the best players. Okay, so that means in the NBA we've got OKC, San Antonio. Yeah, I 13. It was obvious.
13.
So OKC, San Antonio, the Lakers, the Nuggets. He's tied with Ant. He's not better than KD. So that's 6 teams in the West, and Kawhi. That's 7 teams in the West, and then 2 teams in the East. So he would be the best player on 21 or 20 of the NBA teams, and he'd be the second best player at worst on all of them, according to.
And at least
at
least half of those would be much better situations than he's in Toronto.
So 21 out of 30. So if I'm not mistaken, that's 2 out of every 3 teams. He's the best player, or at minimum the second best player.
Ron, what is?
I don't know how your math works.
It's every team he's at minimum the second.
Ron, everybody up here got a catchphrase, right? Everybody up here got a catchphrase. Focus, Ron. I think that's Chill's catchphrase. To be honest, I think everyone up here got a catchphrase. What would be my catchphrase if I have ever had enough clout to get PC merch? What would be my catchphrase?
Crack cocaine.
Intellectual.
Okay. No, it would be
crack rocks.
Intellectual curiosity. Intellectual curiosity.
I would say intellectual curiosity.
No, I would say
it would have a face of Mars and Chill on there.
Okay. So keep watching this Scottie Barnes thing go through, and hopefully this team figures out.
If Scottie Barnes ends up being better than Anthony Edwards in 3 years, that doesn't mean you was right when you said it today. Like, I don't like when people do that. You saying something 3 years before it's true doesn't mean you were right when you said it.
But here's the thing, Mars. Players are not like players in a vacuum. I saw this growth in Scottie last year, but y'all are only talking about him more this year because he's on a winning team. But I think he was capable of leading a winning team last year. But the fact that he's not on
about Scottie Barnes more last year, but that's just because you were here a lot.
Right.
But are the great ones supposed to be great in any situation though?
No, they're not. Sorry, Damien. They are not. I don't know where we got this great.
He's a superstar. In your eyes, he is a superstar. Kobe was great. He was great.
Kobe wasn't great. In the mid 2000s, Kobe.
You just said Scottie Barnes is a top 10 player in the NBA.
Yeah, you said you labeled him as a superstar.
Yeah, but I think it's fair to say that a top 10 player in the NBA would look like at least close to a top 10 player in the NBA, regardless of situation. I think that's
is top 15 close? Because I think most of us, I think a lot of us up here can.
I don't think Scottie Barnes is a top 15 player in the NBA
this year. No,
the only reason we're talking about him as an All NBA player is because guys are missing the cut.
He's not top 15.
And if there was no game minimum, I don't think we'd be entertaining Scottie Barnes All NBA talks.
I ain't gonna lie. And that boy barely pushing top 25. I'm gonna keep it hot with y'all.
Bro, you don't think
I'm gonna be honest. I'm closer to agreeing with Ron.
I'm telling you, we are hyping.
No, the reason why I see this is where we get derailed. This is where we get derailed.
Let me see.
Exactly what you said, Ron.
Oh, now I'm derailing?
Yes. No, Ron, stay focused because this is exactly what you said this is exactly what you said right from the beginning. It's because of Penn. I bet you, Penn, if you didn't talk much about Scottie Barnes, we would actually talk more positively about him. What you doing right now, you are Kanye West when Kanye West is telling us that he's awesome. That's the good-looking chick that's telling us she fine. Bitch, we already know you look good. You ain't got to tell us that you look good. In fact, the more you tell us that you look good, the uglier you get. That's what's going on. So I think what's going on with Penn and what's going on with Ron is that I think Scottie Barnes is a lot better than we give him credit for, but because Penn talks about him the way he does, it actually makes him look worse. And we look at more of the flaws. You have
the third team All NBA.
I do.
You're telling me he's better than that.
Team All Pro.
So who's really right? That's what I'm saying.
In my humble, and this is me just thinking off the top, I don't think Scottie Barnes is better than Cade at all. I don't think
I think that's perfectly debatable, and I would never push back.
I would never.
But that's you think it's I'm fine with you having that opinion. I'll let you have it, even though I think he's better. I'm on the side of I think you're borderline crazy for thinking Scottie Barnes is bad. That's why that's how big I think it happens. But I'm fine. Like difference of opinion. I'm not entirely sure. I think he's better than Jalen Duren, but I'm fine. Whatever, cool. Scottie Barnes can be the second best player on the Pistons. Cool. So I don't think he's better than Cade. I don't think he's better than Jaylen Brown. I don't know how you. Well, I know how you think that. I don't agree with you. I don't think he's better than Brunson or Cat. I don't think he's better than Donovan Mitchell or James Harden. I don't think he's better than Joel Embiid.
Cat.
No, I don't think he's better than Joel Embiid.
No, hell no.
I don't think he's better than Joel Embiid or Tyrese Maxey. So how many is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 players. I don't think he's better than LaMelo. That's 9. He's not better than Giannis. That's 10. Chicago, Washington, Brooklyn, Indiana. Yeah, they got it. Whatever. No, Pascal's nice. He's not better.
AD.
MPJ. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, he's not better than Anthony Davis. I'll be
gotcha.
He's not better than Shea. I don't think he's better than Chet either. So that would be what
12,
13. San Antonio, he's not 13, better than Wemby to me. 13. I'm fine with De'Aaron. That's cool. Okay, I don't 13. think he's better than Luka. Ron and Reeves, whatever. That's fine. Okay. I don't think he's better than Jokic. I don't think he's 15. better than Jamal Murray. So that's 16. What 16. I don't think he's better than Ant.
17.
I'm fine with Randall. You can have Gobert.
What about Rudy? What about Rudy?
Yeah, you. Can
what about Rudy?
That's fine. So we're like 16. I don't think he's better than Kevin Durant. 17. I don't think he's better than Devin Booker. So 18. That's 18. I don't think he's better than Kawhi.
19.
Portland, yeah, whatever. He's not better than Steph. Do I think he's better 20? Than Zion? You can have Zion, whatever. That's fine. And then no one on these bottom feeder teams. So I would have him.
That's like 19 guys.
Yeah, like 2021. That's probably where I'd have him if I just ranked it like extremely.
So I think Scottie Barnes is
probably right now.
Yeah, he better than Coop. But yeah, I'd have him like at best. I'd probably have him 20. At best, I'd probably have him 20.
I think it's fair to say we don't all view the game the same way, and I
don't think he's better than Jimmy Butler either. So
that's okay.
23.
Is he better than Bam?
Oh, at least he got Jordan's number. Oh,
yesterday I said I think Bam and Scottie Barnes are like the same tier.
And like what Mars just did was
so maybe 25
that we really didn't even talk about. Like, is it right now today?
He's closer to 30, 35 for me.
Scottie Barnes, Paolo Banchero, where are they?
I think he's better.
Yeah, Scottie's better.
But I think he's better than Paolo. But like,
niggas are out your mind.
What? Yeah, I'm not as high on Paolo as you guys. I've never been. So,
no, but here,
I'm not gonna say like one's clearing, but I
okay. Like it sounds like we have a conversation about these.
Is it better than France?
Yeah, it sounds like we have a conversation.
To me, the closer conversation would be Scottie and France, and I would probably say I prefer France, but I don't.
Okay, so now
I think
so 26.
I just think Barnes is being.
I mean, I don't know if I think Scottie Barnes better than Larry Markkinen, but I mean,
I don't think so.
27.
That's a conversation.
I just look personally.
I don't know if I think he's better than Pascal. Like
28,
names, man. The league has names. Like I'm gonna be honest, the league has names. Like Jalen Johnson is a valid.
To me, he's closer to 30.
I don't think better than Jalen Johnson.
Like Denny would be a valid name.
And this is a real question for Penn. Do you think he's better than Derek White?
I don't think he's better than Trae Young. We forgot to say Trae Young.
Better than Derek White for you? Okay.
Damn, so it really is 30 players better than Scottie.
Did you just say sorry, Mars? Did you just say that you think Trae Young's better?
Yeah, Trae Young's a better player than Scottie Barnes.
You fight that, Penn?
Yeah, Penn, you fighting?
I guess.
And I don't think
J-Dub, he's not better. He's not better than the J-Dub I saw last year. I know he's not better than that J-Dub.
LeBron's still better.
Is he better than the J-Dub you've seen this year?
Is he better than Aaron Gordon?
Yeah.
Is he better than Aaron Gordon, Penn?
He better than this J-Dub.
LeBron's still better than him. LeBron's still better than him.
But don't you think that's what his future?
Better than him.
But don't you think his future should be more?
LeBron's still better than Scottie Barnes. Yes.
You know what I would love? You know what would be a great
Sabonis
segment?
is better than him as well.
Damn.
40 better than him?
Are we going for 40?
Who did you say, Damian?
He said Sabonis.
Hey, chill. On this Tuesday, we were just trying to go for 20. Now we damn near about to go for 40 on a Tuesday.
So the moment I say a bad,
I think it's debatable. It's debatable.
Stay on the show. Just live in it.
My friend from Australia, you're a very nice guy. I'm going to take a break.
Is it better than Porzingis?
You don't need to take a break. Just stay, Penn.
No. I'm going to take a 2-minute. I'm going to take a 2-minute break.
This is about Scottie Barnes.
I'm going to say some shit that I'm going to regret later.
No, it's not. You're talking about Scottie.
2-minute break. I'm going to take a
2-minute break. He didn't even insult you. You've been doing really well lately. He didn't even insult you. He just said Scottie. He thinks Penn. He thinks
DeMontis.
Ron different. No, but chill.
I strongly disagree with DeMontis.
Show him the door.
Take a second, Penn. Hey, is he better than Triple J?
No.
Is he better than Jared Jackson Jr.?
By the way,
I'm saying
I'm saying it's a conversation.
Is he better than Evan Mobley?
It's not a conversation.
Shit, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Evan Mobley is a name I would probably say I prefer him over Scottie Barnes.
Hey, we was only trying to get 20. Hey, you see, this is what I'm talking about. Penn has talked us into oblivion.
Is he better than Austin Reeves? Is he better than Austin Reeves?
I think it could be a conversation. Austin Reeves is so good offensively.
I don't know if he's better than Austin Reeves, but like, yeah, I don't.
Man, Penn, Damian's learning from PC, bro. He baited him. He said Sabonis. He said Sabonis on purpose, bro. He said Sabonis.
Yeah,
I'm saying guys like Zion, guys like Sabonis, guys like France,
definitely down to have a conversation
It is a conversation. A lot of guys would have Scottie Barnes in the 40s. in the 35s to 40s, and it's not crazy. De'Aaron Fox, there's so many guys. Bam Adebayo, we just skipped over. Like, he didn't have just 83, and he's been perennially one of the best defenders in the league. Like, there's a lot of guys that are conversations here. Like, if we're being real,
is Scottie better than Stephon Castle?
All right, Ron. Okay, Ron. Here we go. Come
on. No.
Yes, he is, Ron. Yes, he is, Ron.
Let's think about it. Mars. Let's think about it. Mars. Let's think about it. Defensive value.
I think Scottie Barnes is better than Stephon Castle, but I can understand why you would make the argument.
Okay, thank you.
Stephon's the fourth best player on his team right now. Like,
no, he's not.
He's getting there. Yeah,
I think this year Stephon's actually been playing this.
Is he better than Aaron Gordon?
No.
4.
Yeah, but who's the 3?
You know who it is. Don't ask me that dumb question. You know who it is.
Who is the 3? We don't know.
You do know.
Johnson?
It's Wemby.
Oh, Devin Vassell. Okay.
Yeah, Marshall's ball. No, Marshall's ball. No, not Glaze.
Julius Randle? Is he better than Julius Randle? There's a lot of names. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of names where it would be debatable.
So essentially, where we are with Scottie Barnes, we're talking.
I told you he ain't top 15. I knew that.
That's what I'm saying.
That's all NBA.
I said it's only because of the game threshold.
Just because you have an All NBA season doesn't mean you're top 15.
So we shouldn't be talking about Scottie Barnes until we get to like 35, 40.
You said
that was
20, 25 in that range.
So 25, 30 is what we're saying.
I can understand having Scottie Barnes
50.
in the top 20. I can understand having Scottie Barnes in the top 20, but I can also understand someone who doesn't have him in the top 30. Like, I think the range is just wider than anything says.
Hey, Ron,
if we're talking about overall, not who.
Crow legend. Fuck out of here. Bye.
Hey, there's somebody else about to get banned too. But if I say it, Mark gonna call me.
Say it. I'm trying to ban everybody right now. Who want to get banned?
I'm not gonna say that. Got packed up saying Musa Diabate is better.
No, Musa and Scottie Barnes are not in the same.
No way he got banned for praising Musa Diabate. Me too. What the hell?
Hell no.
That's what we doing.
Absolutely not.
We banning him for saying Musa.
You wouldn't say that, Mars.
I mean, Mars, to be consistent, I gotta get you out of here. But fellas, though, I gotta grab the wheel. I didn't want to have to take that go down that road, but that detour was necessary. I'm sorry, Penn. We had to have a legitimate and an honest Scottie Barnes conversation.
That wasn't honest. That wasn't legitimate. That was crap.
Yes, it was.
That was bullshit.
I think every game I said was legit.
But you know what?
That was an intervention for you. That was an intervention.
No, it was an intervention for us.
And I love Scottie
for us.
I just think
I'm
we
indifferent.
gotta start
We got 2,200 people in here watching live. By the way, make sure you like the stream.
So, Pen, what names did I say that were just ridiculous? What names did I say that were ridiculous?
Most of them.
Okay, so
just most of them.
Pascal was the best. I mean, Pascal for me is like
Pascal's good.
Pascal, but he also is a better.
So saying Pascal's ridiculous?
I don't think it's
the
ridiculous.
same Pascal that people are saying are going to win Finals MVP last year, potentially.
Tyrese Halliburton's better than him too, but obviously he's not healthy, so we can leave him out.
Ja Morant is too.
Damian Lillard.
Did you just
Dame's
say
a better player than Scottie Barnes too? Yes.
Did you just say Ja Morant is better?
Who said that? No.
I mean,
so Musa Diabate.
That was 3 years ago, Chill. That was 3 years ago.
Okay. So we passed.
Kyrie last time.
Damn, that boy really is top 40, huh?
But
all right, y'all. Hey, we do have to move on. I do want to say in closing before we move on.
OG Anunoby.
You can interest me. But in closing, y'all,
if Scottie Barnes was on the Knicks right now in place of OG, I would pick them to win the championship. Right now, I don't have them making it.
I'm gonna be honest. Scottie Barnes is just a Josh Hart, OG Anunoby hybrid. That's what he is.
No, he's not. He is a Kyle Lowry.
He's a Josh Hart, OG Anunoby hybrid.
He's a BBL. Like that's not. I don't think he should be called. Kyle Lowry. By the way, for me, they're not even the same player. I mean, I hear you, Penn. I hear you. I like Scottie. Like I said, I just wanted to be noted. I did not start this segment.
Hold on. The biggest compliment. The biggest compliment I can give Scottie as well is like he might be rarer than a lot of guys. Like to have a Scottie Barnes, it's very hard to find sometimes, rather than like a Darius Garland, for example. You can make an argument. I just don't think on the balance of things that we start having a legitimate conversation about players until maybe 25, 30.
All right, fellas.
Shooting guard, small forward, power forward, and center on my team. And my team is a 40-win team right now, on pace for 46 wins. You can't think of another
team. Also on pace for the play-in too.
What makes Scottie Barnes the best shooting guard on your team?
I think the Raptors are an underrated team.
Shooting guard, he was an all-star. And RJ Barrett and Jacoby Walter.
What was different about his role as shooting guard than it is when he plays the 4? What makes him a shooting guard?
Well, I would actually argue that playing the 4 is to his detriment because it takes away his most obvious advantages of playmaking. I think he's a backcourt player. I think he's a 1-2. And the fact that he has to play 4 to accommodate fucking RJ Barrett, who is the absolute drain on his entire production every single time RJ Barrett is with him. Like, it's just Scottie's role completely fundamentally changes, and RJ sucks. So I think when he was playing with Pascal, when he was playing with OG, I think we found lightning in a bottle, and the Raptors just assumed, oh, I guess we can just change everything around and it'll all be the same. And it hasn't been the same. He's leveled up significantly as a defender over that stretch, but his offense has never been the same because when you have Pascal, when you have OG, you have competent defenders. Right now, he has to exhaust himself just to keep us top 6, top 7 defensively. He is the only great defender on this team. And he is single-handedly carrying the defense. That's not something you can say about Chet. That's not something you can say about Lou Dort. That's not something you can say about Wemby. Wemby has great defenders around him. Scottie does not. So the fact that Scottie is able to keep us at this level defensively does exhaust him offensively, which means his legs are going to be tired. He's not going to be able to shoot threes. He's banged up all the time, but he plays hurt all the time. And I watched Kyle Lowry go through stretches where he shot like 25, 30% from the field, and people said he was a bum. But I knew Kyle was playing hurt because I was covering the Raptors at the time, and I knew after the games how much he was icing his knees because even a hurt Kyle Lowry was better than whatever the hell else we're going to play in his place. There are certain players who just play hurt all the time, and their offense suffers for it. But Scottie Barnes has never been a negative on the court, offensively or defensively. Here's a fun fact. Our offense is better with him on the court. Our defense is better with him on the court. That's not something you can say about Jaylen Brown. That's not.
Can you please stop mentioning Scottie Barnes and Jaylen Brown in the same sentence? As a matter of fact, hey, don't even mention them in the same paragraph.
Scottie Barnes on the court have a +7 net rating together.
Yes, because Scottie accommodates because Scottie accommodates RJ.
Why does Scottie Barnes without RJ only have a +1? I'm asking for enlightenment here, by the way, not gotcha members.
It's a matter of lineups and the lineups that Scottie plays without RJ. So technically, RJ in theory is a good thing with Scottie, right? Like you want a cutter who can slash to the basket with a playmaker, but it forces Scottie into more of a playmaking role. And because RJ is very score happy, to put it kindly, like everything about RJ is to score. He cuts to score, not to open up space for anybody else. He's not a positive spacer. So it necessitates Scottie becoming more of a facilitator in those situations. But if Scottie has 9 assists, y'all don't give a shit because he's not a point guard.
So are
right?
you talking about what's best for Scottie or what's best for the Raptors in this context?
In the context of like if Scottie Barnes was averaging 21 points per game, we're not having this conversation right now.
We're just averaging 19?
Close to 19.
Just so we clear, Ron, in the 70 games that Scottie Barnes has played, only 20 of them, he's been a minus. That means that 4 out of 85 games, he's been a plus. So
I don't think any of us question that Scottie Barnes helps. Yeah, I don't think we're questioning that Scottie Barnes helps the Raptors. This is me genuinely intellectual curiosity at this point. Because if I'm just looking at the raw on-off data, +7 with him, +1 without him, and their offense goes from 121 with them both together to 113 with just Scottie Barnes without RJ Barrett. It looks like Scottie Barnes is benefiting from RJ Barrett out there.
The offense as a whole benefits from Scottie having a player like RJ, right? But a player like RJ could, in fact, if he were more portable, like a Jason Tatum, like a Jaylen Brown, and that he could be a shooter, would also open up space for Scottie. It's like when the Scottie RJ it's like a relationship that only benefits one person, which is RJ. It does not benefit Scottie necessarily, even if it benefits.
It seems like it benefits the Raptors. That's my point.
Well, if you do the exact same thing that you're doing for Scottie and RJ, and you do it for Scottie and Brandon Ingram, you'll notice that the offense is actually better with Scottie as a solo star than Ingram. But nobody up here is going to argue that Scottie Barnes is a better offensive player than Brandon Ingram, right? Lest you be shot in the face. So my point here is simply that 5 players playing together, sometimes the relationship is abusive in the sense that one person sacrifices as 4 people benefit. And Scottie is like, I think one of his coaches that I talked to described him as like a servant to the game. Like he's a servant to his teammates. He always wants to do the right thing for his teammates. And when his teammates are Jamal Shedd and RJ Barrett and Jakob Poeltl, the right thing for him to do is to play make, because he doesn't have the shift. He doesn't have the speed to beat his man off the dribble when there's 3 guys camping out in the paint. To the point of him versus Bam, he's a better play finisher than Bam. He's a better defender than Bam. He's a better he's a better passer than Bam. What is it that
shoots
Bam
a better
does
2-point percentage, right?
He does shoot.
I'll tell you who's not a good playmaker, who can't get by his man, Ron as a host. He's a horrible playmaker.
Garbage.
You can't get by his man at all. We've been trying to get the game since the start of the show, Ron. We did a geography class.
Boom.
We got to do the power rankings. We ain't got time for it.
No, we're not doing the power rankings today.
Here's what we will do. Talk about this scorers list.
Here's what we will do, y'all. We are going to talk about how we are the first podcast to make history in the NBA and in the podcasting industry. We are the first podcast to do an actual live show in an NBA arena before an NBA game. That is us. That is the panel. And we will be live in the MODA Center, live in Portland, Oregon, April 10th. You guys pull up, because I promise you it is going to be a hell of a night. And then we're going to have another hell of a day on Saturday. We have a whole weekend itinerary. I promise you this is something that you guys don't want to miss. But on Friday specifically, we are going to do the live show at 5 p.m. Then we're going to do a meet and greet right after the show. Then we're going to go watch Kawhi Leonard versus Denny Avdia, the Blazers versus the Clippers. Then we will have an after party. And then for those of us that are night owls, and for those of us that, like to get in the mix, we're going to have an after party to the after party. It is going to be a hell of a night. You can get your tickets in the bio. Your tickets include everything that I just told you and more. You guys pull up and support us because you're watching this podcast, which means you like this podcast. You like our content, but I promise you, it's so much better.
Sure, did you know we were going live at 5 p.m. that day? Joe, did you know we were going live at 5 p.m. on Friday?
I did not know that.
Me neither. So shout out. Y'all found out before we found out. Shout out to y'all, man. Look, shout out to Ron, man.
Salute to the chat, man.
Ron.
Salute to the chat, man. Salute to the chat. But yes, we're the first ever to do this.
It's gonna
be
big,
you guys pull up and support. Oh, and also too, by the way, like if you can't pull up, no worries. You can still tap into the live show on YouTube. But once again, it's not going to hit the same.
And we're going to have, and Ron, I know you don't want to drop this, but I'm going to tell them anyway, because, we got a secret to share. Y'all, we're going to have set up after the podcast a booth. You have booths set up at parades and all that stuff, like a meet and greet. So you got a meet and greet booth for Chill. Oh, here we go. You got a slap and greet booth for Ron. So if you have agreements with Ron, and Ron has stolen your money, not read your super chat, ignores you when you put a great super chat in there, you drop $50 off, $100 off, and you don't get it read on time, we have a slap and greet for Ron. His hands are going to be behind his back holding a piece of,
got the powder for you and everything. We got the powder for you and everything. Absolutely. We got the powder for you and all of that. So, yes, sir. We got the powder for you and everything. Get them hands correct. Yes, sir. And we're gonna
auction them off as well. So we're gonna donate all the money to charity. It's $100 a pop. So anybody, if you want to have your super chat read, we're gonna have it. It's gonna be great.
Mike, I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you, Mike. I'm not suggesting. I double dog dare you to show up. I ain't asking you. I'm not suggesting. I'm going to say it one more time so everybody can hear me. Mike, I double dog dare you to show up. Dare you to show up. I dare you.
Bring it, Mike. Bring it. Bring it to Portland, Mike.
I'm not asking. I'm not suggesting. I double dog dare you to show up.
Bring it.
Dare you.
All right, y'all. I know, Mars, you want to talk about pure scores. I know you guys wanted the power rankings today, but I think it is all in our best interest to read these $50 super chats and still talk about these games from last night that we didn't talk about, because there were amazing games that I think we still need to get around to. We still haven't talked about the Thunder and the Celtics. We still could talk a little bit more about that Nuggets game. We still haven't talked about Luka's 43 points. We still didn't talk about Joel Embiid's 35 points. And we still didn't talk about what Victor Wembanyama did last night. And the Wizards beat the hell out of the Jazz in the tank off. But Before we get to these games, fellas, we have $50 super chats, so we must respect the chatters. Teddy Hart, another Hall of Famer, tapped in with $51.50. 51.50 reminds me of somebody up here. 51.50 from Teddy Hart. He said, I was a Sonics fan and was grandfathered into OKC FC when the team moved. 18 plus years of emotional investment into the Thunder. When the Sonics return, I will definitely be conflicted. Like being married 20 years, then you meet her doppelganger, but she's 20 years younger.
Okay, first of all, what you didn't have to do is you didn't have to go to Oklahoma City. So when the Nets, let's say
said he was grandfathered in.
So when the Nets moved to Brooklyn, if I'm a Nets fan, I didn't have to become a Brooklyn fan. No, I ain't have to do that. No, I did not have to do that. And then when you get a team back in New Jersey, now I'm conflicted. So absolutely not. You didn't have to do that. No.
Have to stay on that side now.
Why did I remind him of 5150?
I don't know. I don't know where that came from, Pen.
I have no idea.
Ron, you good?
Do you think?
Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Pen, you're a joke. It was too much on Scottie today. My bad. All right, my apologies.
Pen didn't know what you was talking about. He was just trying to get some clarification.
What the hell is 5150?
Oh, you don't know what that is? Yeah. Oh, never mind. Don't even worry about it.
Is
just something I made up.
Is it 4chan?
Nah,
is it an age joke? What is it?
It's just something I made up. Don't even worry about it. We got another $49.99. $49.99 reminds me of somebody. $49.99 from Worldwide Mace Television, yet another Hall of Famer. Shout out to Worldwide Mace Television. He said, was watching back a clip of KD and T-Mac conversation. That was interesting. I've been having KG is better than KD conversations lately, peak for peak, and I think KG is better. Can we talk about it? Kevin Garnett versus Kevin Durant, peak for peak. Who do you guys have and why?
What do you consider KD's peak?
I'm gonna take KG.
Like 2014 to like 17,
MVP season?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll take
That
KG's
time
peak.
frame.
I'll take KG's peak. He was 20, and it might not sound like a lot of numbers today. I want to say, and you guys can fact check me on this. KG, he had a 3-year because guys played not as much during that time, but he was 23 and 13, and I want to say 2 blocks, which in today's game would be like something like 30 and 15, something crazy like that, considering the pace of the game. Defensively, he was arguably the best defensive player in the game. He was arguably the best box player in the game, in addition to Shaq, in addition to Tim Duncan. Money mid-range scorer. I think KG was a better scorer. I think KD was a better scorer. So I don't think we'll argue that. But I think in terms of a playmaker, passer, and in terms of his peak, it just got overshadowed because those Minnesota teams was bad, and it was just that one season where he ended up getting Sprewell and Sam Cassell, where he was able to take his team to the West Finals and win the league MVP.
So are you saying like he didn't win until he became a second option?
No, he didn't win until he became a second option. And Minnesota did a terrible job in building that group around him. Yeah. Minnesota did a terrible job in building that group.
I really like that Sam Cassell and Latrell Sprewell team.
Yeah, and had those guys been able to stay healthy, I think they would have gave the Lakers a better run for their money.
I think KD is in a slightly different tier.
I think you'd like a guy like KG. I don't know.
Considering how you feel about Scottie Barnes.
No, I love KG.
They're close to me. I'd probably go with KG.
It's very close, man.
I don't know if he's the box player that you're saying he is, or he was the box player that you're saying he is.
He used to lead the league in post-up efficiency. I know
he was open pivot, not just open pivot, jump hook, head and shoulder fake, dream shake. He had a money box game. Money. And
he was probably the second best shooting big in the league at the time. Obviously Dirk.
Yeah,
but like other than Dirk, he's probably the second best. His mid-range numbers were
like a leader.
His mid-range numbers were ridiculous.
Money mid-range game. Money.
The motor was crazy. His passing was elite, especially for the position. I think KD's the better offensive player.
Did you find him slow to process at times? Did you find him like slow to process at times? Did you find him to be like survey, make the pass? But
when he was in his peak, no.
I mean, I think it was. I'm not gonna say inconsistent, but I think there could be times where he's trying to like create for himself, and then he's late to react to like a late double or whatever. But even then, he was really good at jump passing, so like it wasn't as consequential as like some other guys who may be more reactive as passers. And then even when he did turn the ball over, he was like the best transition defender in the league, so you still had that value. Yeah, like 03, 04 KG. Yeah, I would probably say that's a better player than Kevin Durant was. But then like KD's like prime and longevity is just like
I would have
kind of a different.
I would have liked a situation where instead of elevating him into, you know, the primacy role that he had, I would have loved to see a situation where he played off of somebody. Okay, so again, I like to play this hypothetical. If he played with Jason Kidd in New Jersey in place of Kenyon Martin, I think they possibly win a championship. If he played in place of Amari Stoudemire with Steve Nash, I think that would have been.
What are we doing?
They run the NBA. I don't know what to tell you.
If he had been in place of Pau Gasol in LA, I think they could have won championships. So once again, it's just over and over. It's about finding the right situation for the player and finding the right role for that player and the right pieces around them. Mm-hmm. So I just feel like if and again, the Sam Cassell and Latrell Sprewell thing, you know, prior to that, the best player he played with was like probably what Terrell and like Wally Zerbiak
and Stephon Marbury. But to your point, I mean, the guys that you just brought up, one, he's better than all of those guys. He's better than Gasol and Kenyon Martin. Two, he fits better with Jason Kidd. He fits better with Bryant as opposed to what those guys do. So yeah,
because they take.
I mean, there's not a place KG doesn't fit. That's what made him so special. It's like kind of like
he's very portable in a different way. Yes,
KG fits wherever. Like he could be your primary guy, and he could carry your team to 50 wins.
And to be clear, he would still be the best player on a team with Steve Nash. He could still in 2004. He could still be the best player on a team with Kobe Bryant. He could still be the best player, but he wouldn't necessarily need to be the top scorer to be the best player on that team.
That's what was going on in Boston.
Yeah, exactly. He was the best player in Boston, but he didn't need to be like.
So it's a Giannis situation. It's Giannis, Chris Middleton. That's the whole situation all over again. So I would have loved to see if if we could play KG's career out. What if we could have him with Latrell and Sam, but like in 1999 instead of in 2005, 2004? Like if we could just do it sooner, I think that team could have broken through.
Yeah, I got KG slightly.
I do too.
KD peak for peak, but I'm really high on KG's peak for what it's worth. Like I'd have KG.
It's the defense. It's the defense for me and how much that impacted the game, and in addition to his offense.
Well, if he didn't have to carry such a large load on offense, he might have been even better defensively.
Well, you saw what happened.
The only way to be better defensively is if he plays in a different era. Probably, I think he maximized what he could.
The MODA was crazy, man.
Imagine that dude. Imagine what that dude looked like. So that dude that was in Boston playing with that kind of talent. So rewind the clock and get him in his peak, and he's got to do just that. Like imagine how much better he would have been. Like, he doesn't have to score all the runs.
It wasn't just the production as well. It was the intangibles. He was everything, man. He was as advertised, as you say, Chill.
I still think he's underrated. I'm gonna be honest. The more I go back and watch Kevin Garnett, I still think he's grossly underrated. I mean, I think even when this pick gets clipped, the amount of people who are going to say we're crazy for even entertaining KG and KD, I think is kind of a testament to how underrated he is. And I don't think any of us disrespected KD in this segment. It was like, oh, KD can't do this. It was mostly just praising Kevin Garnett. But people are going to view these conversations as disrespectful for the same reason they view KG, Tim Duncan conversations to be disrespectful, which I don't think they should be. I just think he's just grossly underrated. That's kind of really.
There's people who I've actually heard it. There's people who will make an argument for KG being a top 10 player of all time. There's people who I've actually heard.
I might be one of them.
Yeah, there's people who make arguments for him being a top 10 player of all time. So yeah,
I don't know if I can definitively name 10 I think are better than him. I know when I made the list, I didn't have him in the top 10, but I'm not definitively sold on that. Like if he's not in it, he's right outside it for me. That's how good Kevin Garnett is.
KD was him, but as well, man. Like it's.
For sure. I mean, I had KD in my top 10.
We're splitting hairs here. Yeah, we're splitting hairs here.
20 players better than him.
I think KD also underrated based on how I see people talk about him these days, but he still at least has like his fan base that will die for him. Kevin Garnett, because he played 20 years ago, he doesn't have that same fan base that will die for him, but he'll have the people who are like, I guess, dismiss him more easily. So that's why I think he's one of the more underrated.
You're muted, Ron.
Moving along, Caleb Daniels said, dedicating this 50 to the great Austin Day. Salute to Austin Day.
Oh,
he's been up here a couple times. Yeah, shout out to Austin Day. Been up here on the panel a couple times.
He's cool.
Gonzaga legend. Played in the NBA. He's still currently playing overseas right now. I think he's in Taiwan. But man, Austin Day was similar to a KD, right? I can't say before KD because they were right around the same time.
He was ahead of his time. That's what
way ahead of his time. In 2006, I believe it was either 2006 or 2007. Austin Day was a 6'11" stretch small forward at Gonzaga.
He's one of my biggest draft misses of all time.
Oh, you was high on him?
Very high.
I mean, shit, you got that type of skill set. Like,
dude, there are very few mid first round targets that I've gone horse for. Peyton Watson, Dice. I would say Austin Day, Tayshaun Prince. These are some of like clearly I have a affinity for long wings. But yeah, I was surprised that Austin didn't work out.
There's some good years with the Spurs though.
Not really.
Yeah, I mean they were good.
Right. He had a couple years where he shot the three well, but it's just weird timing. Frame probably didn't fill out the way you'd want it to in terms of just physicality. Also, in today's game, he definitely played the 4 instead of the 3. So it's just a bunch of different things. But still had a productive career. Still playing now. So
yeah, Quinn Cook when he came up here too. Quinn was cold too. He just every player we've had on PC has had some type to them. They're all good. They're all really good. Shout out to Austin.
You make it to the highest level of basketball, you're a good player.
Yeah.
Like, no matter what we say, like we'll say this guy sucks or whatever, but like that's never in comparison to us regular people. Yeah, that's never in comparison to us regular jegulars.
Yep.
Like you still made it to the highest level of your profession, regardless. Even if you had like a 2-year career, you still did make it to the highest level of your profession. You were still really good at basketball. Just obviously weren't.
You played 5 years in
that level. Yeah, Austin Day had
even the guy that played.
You get benefits after 5 years. So
you guys have seen D2 hoopers, D3 hoopers, etc. If we plucked out the most average person from the chat, now again, I'm not trying to make enemies with the chat, but if we plucked out the most average person from the chat and put them one-on-one against a small forward who starts in Division 3, what is the score of that game?
They're getting fried, 11-0.
Community college.
Yeah, 11-0. High school.
We could go community college.
Yeah, high school.
I wouldn't say high school.
No. If you have an offer, if you
get your education paid for to play sports, you're better than 98%.
Yeah, 99. Yeah.
Like it's really that simple.
And Penn, I want to be very clear about this.
Education is paid for.
The difference between a D3 athlete and D1, there are a lot of things, but it's like on a basketball sense and one-on-one, it's not that much different. Like a D3 hooper who can score, that's a nightmare for anybody to cover. Like they're going crazy versus anybody. So I mean, they're probably small. They're probably just undersized, but they're cooking. Yeah, I'm good.
That's why.
Or maybe the people in the chat are oversized.
Like D3 guards might be like 5'9", 5'10". Like you might have a couple. But
it might be 6 feet.
It's still gonna be like a three is still gonna be like 6'4", 6'5".
I see 6 feet. They just
I'm respectfully
most of the smaller guards be harder to guard.
Be of average height. Most of you guys are gonna be on average.
I would rather any day of the week, and I mean this.
They can really
genuinely. I would much rather guard a 6'5" athlete than guard a 6'1" dude in handles any day.
For real? No, for real. That 6'1" dude gonna be lightning fast.
No, I'm good.
Especially if it's one-on-one. Like you need help to guard somebody that is that small
they can shoot
and that
the hell
fast.
out the ball.
Imagine guarding Darius Garland with your life on the line.
And they're athletes, so they're in tip-top condition as well.
Darius
right?
Garland,
like if you have to play basketball,
Darius Garland is my high dog, and that would be a
Swiper. Like 10 out of 10 days, I would rather guard Jamal Murray than Darius Garland. Not saying that Darius Garland's better than him. Yeah, it's just an easier guard. Yes.
Would be
so
way
crafty,
harder.
the handles.
Way harder. Like
I mean, they're both going to smoke 11-2. But
for sure. At least with Jamal Murray, you feel like you can stay in front. Like,
and I can use some of my physicality a little bit.
Yeah, but like Darius Garland is just going to
back you down and like boom.
But I would rather that though, Pin.
He ain't backing me down. But he's.
I would rather wrestle with Jamal in the post than have to be on the perimeter like dancing with Darius
I'd rather guard LeBron than small people. I've been saying this for years, Chill. Even playing football, I would any day of the week rather play versus a big running back than a small running back. Big running back, there's a body surface. I would rather play versus Derrick Henry than Darren Sproles, like any day of the week. They're much easier to deal with. Much easier to deal with. You need surface area. That matters. Chill. He's 6'4". I'm cool. He's got. Now Trey was cooking Ron up. Trey's my height, and Trey was frying Ron at 45, 43 years old. He couldn't stay in front of him, and Ron's a great athlete. Ron at Venice Beach, Ron was doing this with his hands behind his back guarding people. When Trey was doing that, he was.
All right. Next super chat from Roy Mustang. Roy said, question going around about how many of the picks 1 through 5 in this next year's draft do you need in order to trade Wemby? Let's assume whoever is your favorite player will be guaranteed to reach their ceiling and the rest of the normal odds based on their projection. So how many top 5 picks would you need this year to trade for Wemby if you're the San Antonio Spurs? It's a great question.
I put this in our chat. Like, I put this in our chat. Like, I was watching the Bill Simmons podcast, and he said the first 4. He'd give up the first 4 combined. He still wouldn't give up the first 4 combined in this draft for Wemby, which I thought was.
I'm San Antonio. Click.
So you're telling me, hold on,
and they all reach their ceilings. And they all reach their
ceilings. AJ, Caleb, plus Boozer, plus. Who I'm missing? The 4th one.
Caleb Wilson.
And
Peterson.
Well, Peterson.
If you,
I'd give up the first 4.
My issue, Mars. I think Wemby. If I get the kind of time that I'm hoping that I get from him, if I get 12, I think we're gonna have a conversation about him being the GOAT. I think he's going to be that good.
I think he's going to be the GOAT.
I think he's going to be that good. So if I think he's going to be that good, I got to believe that it's somebody in this draft, one of these 3 dudes who are going to be better. I want to risk possibly one of these dudes.
No one in this draft is going to be better than Wemby.
Then I'm good.
I'm thinking of it just logistically. I'm 88% sure. The way I'm thinking. Because the value of a rookie contract is extreme. If I get 4 of them, the roster I can then build in the first 4 years of their career.
If they reach their peak.
But it says guaranteeing one of them does. That's what it says. Guaranteeing the favorite one does. Yeah. And then the other 3 have their reasonable projections, which is assuming none of them like fail.
They're all minimum all stars. Right.
Yeah, like so if you're telling me I get a guaranteed hit on whichever one I want, I'm gonna pick the one with probably the highest ceiling. So we'll say AJ for the sake of the conversation. We'll go AJ guarantees hits his ceiling. I then get Cam, Darren, and Caleb, all of which play different positions, by the way. So like they can all play on the court. Plus, then I have them on rookie contracts, which means I can fill out the rest of the roster with extremely high level role players. That to me guarantees my chances of winning way higher than, no disrespect, Wemby and whatever else I have to build around him. That doesn't mean I don't think you can win with Wemby. I'm just talking about guaranteeing my chances of success. I'm pretty much going to take the 4 hits on a rookie, even though I'm 88% sure Wemby's going to be way better than all of them. There's no guarantee that any of them are going to be better than Wemby is right now. Like that's how good Wemby already is. So this
is the worst Wemby's ever going to be.
My argument isn't that they're going to be better than Wemby, and I hope no one takes it as that. I'm not even thinking it. They might not even come close to Wemby. It's just that if I have 4 of them, the roster building becomes so much easier because of rookie contracts. That's literally my argument. Yeah. So there you go.
That's a good question, though.
I already got rookie contracts. I got Stephon Castle, I got Dylan Harper, I got Carter Bryant. I'm not trading Wemby for none of these picks. Give me all 15 lottery picks. You could keep it. I'm not getting off of Wemby.
Ooh, that's fine.
I know.
I understand it. Sure,
I know what I got. I know what we got, and I know the team that we got around Wemby. We're perfectly fine. I know I don't want Cam Boozer. I'm good. I think Caleb Wilson. I like you, buddy.
I think go to another team. I've been higher on Wemby than pretty much anyone up here. I think going back like 2 years, I would trade him for 4 picks. Yes, I would. For the top 4 picks, yes, I would. For the top 5 picks, it's actually a pretty easy decision. You cannot guarantee.
Because like this year, the top 5 picks is basically a starting 5.
Yeah, I
Right.
think this. I think
And
It
might have to do with the fact that I would probably be able to trade at least a couple of those picks for a boatload of assets. But the question was not that I had to make those picks. The question is the assets. Victor Wembanyama is the best asset on the board for sure. But if I pick AJ and I pick Caleb and I pick Cam Boozer and I trade that second pick that's going to be Darren Peterson and I trade that fifth pick that's going to be Kingston Flemings, I could probably get myself Lauri Markkanen, another all-star, and like a boatload of future picks for those picks. And I'd have AJ, dude, I would basically be the OKC Thunder. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
I think the difference here is I actually think AJ is going to be a superstar. I think Caleb Wilson can be an all-defensive first-team guy. And that, to me, as a rookie contract value, plus all the other shit I'm going to get, yeah, you're not thinking this through, man. 5 first-round picks in the greatest draft we've ever seen.
I do think they're thinking it through. It's just like you don't trade prime LeBron, regardless of what's being offered to you.
But
it makes sense. Like, I'm not going to question you.
Yeah, I get it.
But
the
you
fact
do.
That it's a conversation is
if
crazy
what
as
you
well.
can get, like, and I understand it, right? Like when there's certain players you don't trade, like Luka Doncic, right? You know, you just don't trade Luka, right? But when you say like for nothing, that's where you lose me. Would you trade? Would you trade 2008 LeBron? Yeah, you'd be stupid too. But what if what you're being offered is Michael Jordan and Hakeem Olajuwon? Then you'd be stupid not to take it.
So I want to run. I want to run through the top 5.
Well, then that's why you got to trust your eval. You got to trust your draft evaluation.
I don't know what Darren Peterson is going to be. I don't know what Caleb Wilson is going to be. I know what Wemby is right now, and we ain't there yet. We getting there.
And chill. That's my point though. Is it's like we can say that, like, because I know in the super chat it said like, and all these guys reach their ceiling, but they all don't. So like, you got to factor in some of them are gonna bust, but then you also got to factor in Dylan Harper.
There's no guarantee they'll bust. It's just they might not.
Well, so they might not hit their ceiling, but also
history tells us that it's hard for all of them to hit their ceiling.
Yeah, but they're also too though. They're all playing with each other, and you still got Dylan Harper, you still got Carter Bryant, you still got Stephon Castle, you still got De'Aaron Fox, which you could trade some of these guys, but you're going to trade them for more assets. So I'm saying like at some point it's going to be kind of the AJ Mitchell thing or whoever else on the Thunder, where it's like you're too good to be here, so you're eventually going to have to go somewhere else. So it's like at some point too much is too much, anyways. If you guys get what I'm saying.
Tell that to Oklahoma City.
I do. It's gonna be hard to keep all, like, especially if they all like pan out on their rookie deals. It's hard to keep them all because you gotta extend them to rookie matches.
You can't keep them all.
So you would have a smaller time frame to make it work, which I can understand that. But I don't think anyone in this draft has a ceiling as high as what Wemby is today.
I don't either.
I don't think anyone in this draft.
You don't think AJ DeBonsa could one day be a top 3 player in the NBA?
I think Wemby might be the best player in the world right now.
Yeah, we disagree. So
yeah, obviously, like, that's my point. I'm speaking for myself. I don't think anyone in the draft will be as good as Wemby is right now, and he's 22. So,
hey, I just want to run back the last few drafts, and I want, because Mars brought up a good question. I want to know if for the last few drafts, would you trade this for whatever you think prime LeBron is? So last year, Ricochet, Sarr, Reed Shepard, Stephon Castle, Ron Holland.
That's a bunch of nonsense,
prime
brother.
LeBron?
I wouldn't
that's
even
a bunch
trade
of
that shit
nonsense.
for Jalen Green. I don't know.
That's a bunch of nonsense, brother. You have one good player, you
fair
said.
Enough. Fair enough. All right.
You wouldn't trade Reed Shepard and Stephon Castle for Jalen Green, Mars? Have you thought that through?
Hyperbole.
0 percentile.
Basically saying that top 5 doesn't have meaningful value.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
All right. The next draft, 2023. Well, no, that's Wemby's draft.
Wait, what we trading this for? LeBron, you said?
For prime LeBron, yeah.
Yeah, give me the 23 top 5. Hell yeah.
23 top 5. So 23's top 5 is Wemby, Brandon Miller, Scoot Henderson, Amin Thompson, Asor Thompson.
I don't care about none of that. Give me Wemby. I'm fine with Brandon Miller and a man. Scoot can go, and we got Asar too.
Let me take your question and let me raise you a question, Ron.
Best defense
Do you
ever?
believe in 2023 the San Antonio Spurs say, hey, Denver, we got the first overall pick. It's this generational alien from France. We want Nikola Jokic. You think the Denver Nuggets would have traded him?
No, I don't think
the Denver Nuggets would not have. and this is the point about draft picks. They are Kinder eggs. You don't know what is inside.
Technically, but he's asking.
Yeah, I'm doing this hindsight, Pin.
Yeah.
This is more a hindsight thing. So now you know who the players are. Would you trade Prime LeBron for him? So 2022.
We're Cleveland.
It could be Cleveland. It could be the Heat. Whoever you think Prime
2013 Miami.
2029, 2009 LeBron.
Yeah, I'm at this point. I'm trading Bron for the Wemby draft.
I would do that as well. But let's go to 2022. You got Paolo, Chet, Jabari Smith, Keegan, Jaden Ivey.
No.
Shout out to Chet, but no.
Shout out to Paolo.
Shout out to Paolo, sure.
Shout out to Keegan.
No.
All right.
Wait. Can we change who was picked in those 5 spots?
Yeah, that's actually a good question. Do we just get the top 5 picks and we can choose
2018, I'm locked. Let's do it. 2018, I'm trading that.
Yeah, like can I get the 2018 top 5 and draft Shea?
No, it's just the top 5 picks. And the reason why I'm saying that is because we're going with the top 5 picks.
So you would get Shea, Michael Porter, Jalen Brunson, and
Luka.
But I mean, if you did do that, would you?
Lucas, Shea, Trae Young.
If I could pick the 5, yeah, I might. I could pick.
So are we taking all 5 of these guys over Wemby, over one Wemby?
Yeah.
No, we're doing Bron right now. We're doing Bron. Yeah, we're doing Prime Bron.
Yeah.
No back injuries, Michael Porter.
What y'all dudes doing, man? Like, what did this dude turn into? Do y'all remember what he turned into?
Who?
I don't think having one player who's better than all of my 5 means that I now have a better team because I have him. I don't agree with that.
You get to the finals in the East.
The East. Give me Lucas, Shea, and all them. Yeah, that team is going to be better than whatever I build around LeBron. It's not because LeBron is worse than them. That's not how team building has ever worked.
Right.
Would I rather have the 2017 Warriors or have 2017 LeBron James? Which team would I rather have? Okay. Guess what? It's the 2017 Warriors.
But
they're not better than LeBron.
Okay,
but in totality, they provide a better team.
But think about how good he is, Miles. That this is what you're doing. You're taking these 5 guys over him.
Yeah, that's the point. It's
incredible.
Maybe the greatest player to ever exist. Yeah, that's the point. LeBron
chill,
Michael Jordan is that. I mean, shit, we just did it with Wemby.
We're not doing this again, Penn. You're not. You're taking years off my life when you do this, Penn. I promise you are.
No matter how good.
What's another draft you're on?
I got another one. But Mars, the 2018 one is unfair though. Like you got Shea, you got Luka, you got
JJJ.
Then I saw a trade in
top 5.
I'll trade Brunson and trade for other pieces.
Ayton, Bagley.
Yeah, see now you lose me. See when I have to take Ayton and Bagley, it's like, no, it's not worth it anymore.
Luka,
all right, y'all. So we got Prime LeBron versus 2021, which is Cade Cunningham, Jalen Green, Evan Mobley, Scottie Barnes, and Jalen Suggs. That's
I slept. My fault. Jalen Green dragging that down for sure. Jalen Green dragging that down.
So are we saying that?
But you give me Cade, Jalen Suggs, Scottie Barnes, and Mobley. You know how good that defense gonna be?
Man, no.
That's hell of a
defense.
But are we saying that we end up drafting these 5 guys and we're gonna trade them for LeBron? Can we build the unit around LeBron too, or no?
You're allowed to build a unit around LeBron if you want.
Yeah, this segment's crazy, by the way.
Yeah,
if right now the Spurs trade Wemby for 4.
Hey, Ron, here's a real one. The 03 draft minus LeBron or Wemby.
So Wade, Melo, Bosch, Darko.
Shit.
Who was
by Wemby?
By Wemby. Kaman might have been. Yeah.
You serious, Ron?
Oh no! I'm saying I'm taking the picks. Like Wemby, Wemby, you go do what you want to do over there. I'm taking Dwayne Wade.
Kaman.
So you
get Wade, Bosch, and Melo, and Chris Kaman and Darko.
That's not even a discussion. I don't want Wemby. I don't.
Wade's knees are gonna forsake him.
Oh my god!
That's number 1, Mars.
Chris Bosch,
10 years later.
Yeah. Chris Bosch,
does Wade still have to coach LeBron on how to win basketball games?
Melo's still not going to swing the rock. So
y'all are liars, brother. If you had Wade, Melo, and Bosch in their prime,
give me 03. Give me 03
for sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. What about
this is the point. It's 2000 3 players are going to be more valuable than one. That's just kind of.
What about 2014? I got 3 pretty good players for you for Prime LeBron. Wiggins, Jabari Parker, Joel Embiid, Aaron Gordon, Dante Exum.
No.
But Joel Embiid can't stay healthy. Like, we're not doing nothing.
No, you get peak Joel though. You still get peak Joel.
Wait, do I get healthy Embiid? Like that's
Yes.
he just magically his knees work?
Give me
I mean, he's healthy right now. You see what he did last night.
No, but I'm asking, do we get Embiid with no injury?
You get
So
10
super
years of
Embiid?
health from Wemby.
Yes.
You get 10 years of
No,
health.
we just get
turning
Embiid
injury
with functioning
sliders
knees.
off?
I'm asking, do we get Embiid
Mars,
with
you get
functioning
10
knees?
years of health from Joel Embiid. 10 years. I'm going to give you a decade.
Bro,
Jabari Parker healthy too.
Embiid. No,
Jabari healthy too.
No, you just get
Jabari's
Embiid.
healthy as
The
well.
rest shit, I'm thinking healthy Embiid versus LeBron. I'm like, fuck Jabari Parker 1-for-1. What are we talking about?
I'm giving you 10. I'm giving you a decade, Mars, of
Bro, you're
Joel
getting the
Embiid.
regular
No
Embiid, the guy, the
disrespect.
same guy.
You get
Oh,
knick-knack
yeah,
injuries.
now it's cooked. Yeah, now it's cooked.
You get
Bro, he-
knick-knack
Embiid is
injuries.
cooked.
After 2.5 years, he played the next 7 years.
Yeah,
That's
but he
good,
was never
yeah.
healthy in the
I think,
playoffs.
yeah.
So
Oh
we good
my
on that.
God.
Yeah, we good on that. We good on that. We good on that. If you gave me guaranteed health,
Wait, what was the
Maybe.
Harden draft? What year was that? 9?
No.
So what was that?
09, that's but Steph was
Yeah.
in top 5 that year.
But that was
It
Griffin,
Blake,
Harden.
it was Blake, Kashim Thabit, James Harden,
Tariq Evans.
Thompson.
Tyreek
Yeah,
Evans,
Ricky
and
Rubio.
Johnny Flynn.
It was Ricky
Oh,
Rubio.
Johnny Flynn was before Ricky Rubio. Okay.
Yes, Johnny
No,
Flynn was
Ricky
fifth.
Rubio.
I mean, Ricky
No,
Rubio.
Ricky
was
Rubio
Johnny
was
Johnny
fifth.
Flynn was
Yeah.
sixth. So Rubio was
Okay,
fifth.
so
Johnny
Ricky
Flynn was
Rubio.
fifth.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Steph
Five.
was
If you
seven.
gave me Steph, in the top 5,
Yo.
then maybe.
I'm going through a lot of these drafts. LeBron would literally go, like people would literally trade the top 5 picks for LeBron for most of these drafts.
Especially at the time the draft happened, by the way. In hindsight, it's different. At the time the draft
No, in
happened,
hindsight, yes, still. I'm telling you, Mars. All right, so that's 2009. Now watch. Let's go 2010.
James is
2010.
going over
John
John
Wall.
Wall. James-
John
Yeah, but
Wall.
2010
No,
was
no.
kinda
We're not asking who he would go over. We're asking, would you trade these top 5 picks if you had them
that's
for
John Wall
LeBron
and
James?
Boogie, right? 2010.
John Wall, Evan Turner, Derek Favors, Wesley Johnson, DeMarcus
No.
Cousins.
No.
Yeah. Give me Braun every time.
Nope.
Give me Braun.
Nope.
Okay. So that's
Give me
that's
Wemby
2 for
too,
Braun.
by the way. Give me Wemby too.
Wemby too.
2011 draft. Kyrie Irving, Derek Williams, Enos Freedom, Tristan Thompson, Jonas Valanciunas.
Give me
Who are you
Braun and
taking?
Wemby. Give me Braun
Easy.
and Wemby.
Easy. 2012.
That's AD.
Anthony Davis, Michael Kidd-Gilchrist, Bradley Beal, Deion Waiters, Thomas Robinson. So basically, Braun for AD and Bradley Beal. Who would you rather have?
Give me Braun. I'm Wemby.
Wait, Thomas Robinson with no issues off court?
Give me
Nah,
Braun. and
No.
Wemby.
That doesn't
No.
change the equation at all. So
No.
Jabari.
2013. I shouldn't even read this because this
Nah,
is
that
the
was
joke of a
trash.
Yeah,
draft.
because we don't get Giannis. This is Anthony Bennett, Victor Oladipo,
that
Cody
was
Zeller, Otto Porter, and
Alex Lynn.
Yeah, that was trash. That was trash.
Like,
that's such a bad top 5.
yeah. So like, just going through these,
You
a
knew
lot
not
of
to ask me about Derrick
Wait,
Rose and
hold
Michael
on, hold on.
Beasley, though. You knew
in
not to ask.
2021, the 2021 draft, the top 5 that we talked about: Scottie, Jalen Green, Cade, Evan Mobley,
Mobley,
Jalen.
Scottie
Suggs.
there.
that is a good top 5 though. I
That's
just
an
love that
amazing
top
top
5.
It is
That's
good.
a great top
It
5,
is good.
and it's even crazier that you think that Jalen Johnson and Alperen Şengün were not top 5 that year. Franz Wagner was not top 5, and I could make an argument they're all better than Jalen Green. Point being,
Jalen Suggs
if-
is right there, by the way.
those 5, Suggs is better than Green. So
That's
those
not a
5,
point.
those 5 players, right? Would you trade those 5 players for Wemby
No.
right now?
Would I
I'm
trade-
not. No.
If you can get them all
That's
on
the
rookie
whole
contracts.
starting 5. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah,
That's
probably.
literally
Yeah.
the starting
I'd say
5.
probably, yeah.
That's a
How about
K.
this,
championship.
Ron?
Jalen Green, Jalen Green backcourt. Scott, Jalen
Basketball's a
Suggs
team
and
sport,
then
man. We don't
Porter
need a
at the
team.
3.
So it would be Scottie
Barnes
Barnes.
and
Sorry,
Murray.
it would be Jalen Suggs at the 1.
That
Right?
lineup
This
is
would be
nasty,
the
yo.
lineup. It would be Jalen Suggs at the 1, Jalen Green at the 2. So all Jalen backcourt, Cade at the 3, Scottie at the 4, Evan Mobley at the 5. You literally have a starting 5 that can win
And
championships.
Jalen
out
Suggs is
the
a
gate.
point guard in name, but Cade is our point guard.
Yeah.
Cade, Scottie,
Understandable.
Jalen
Yeah,
Suggs.
Cade, Scottie,
You can-
Jalen Green out there.
You
just
can
putting up
initiate
points.
like from everybody, but
Yeah.
Jalen
Who's
Suggs is a point guard
good
because
scorer in
you
that
are-
lineup? Who's the good scorer in that lineup?
Jalen
Cade
Green
would
is a
be
great
Cade would be
scorer.
your
He's
best.
a good
Cade would be
scorer.
your best scorer. Then Jalen Green would
Cade
be your
would be your
second
best
best,
scorer.
and then Mobley.
Well, maybe Jalen Green would be the
maybe
best scorer.
third as
And
our-
Scotty Barnes would be the
Ron,
dirty
would you-
work guy.
Ron, would you
Trey Barnes
trade
would be the
him-
Draymond Green for that lineup. That's what he'd be. He'd be the Draymond Green.
Would you trade him, Ron, for Shaq, Lonzo Mourning, Leighton, LaFonso Ellis, and Jim
I
Jackson?
heard Shaq. I heard enough. I heard Shaq.
Yeah. Hold on. Say that one more time. Shaq. What was the whole
Shaq,
5?
Lonzo Mourning, Christian Leighton,
Yeah, hell yeah.
Jim Jackson, LaFonso Ellis.
I heard Shaq.
I get Shaq and Zoe. Like, yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, would you do it for Hakeem, Sam Bowie, and Michael Jordan? Yeah, I don't need to hear the rest. Like, I got Hakeem and MJ.
A healthy Sam Bowie.
Shaq and Zoe would be a problem.
You disrespecting the 1984 draft like that?
Alfonso Ellis was cold too, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Don't just leave Charles Barkley in like the footnotes.
I'm just saying there's certain names that you don't need to hear the other names because you know that
Charles Barkley.
We trade Charles Barkley. Sam Perkins stretch big. He was in that draft.
I'll tell you right now, I am not trading. I'm trading. How about this? Here's a question for y'all. LeBron and Wemby, or the top 4 or the top 5 in the 1984 draft.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, maybe, possibly. Yeah, it's LeBron. It's Hakeem and Jordan and Barkley.
So Hakeem, MJ, Charles Barkley, Sam Perkins, Sam Bowie versus LeBron and Wemby.
Yeah, give me 84.
How old is this LeBron that we have, by the way?
Give me 84.
This is 2008, 2009.
Give me 84.
09 LeBron and current Wemby?
Yeah.
Give me 84. Are you crazy?
I want Hakeem and Jordan. Honestly, I'd rather have
crazy roster, y'all. Yeah.
Sam Perkins?
But yeah.
Stretch
09 LeBron and current Wemby?
No, that's a freak
Charles
show. No doubt. No doubt. It is a freak show.
25 straight championships.
I'm on record saying that.
MJ's still going to retire. But 09 LeBron?
Yeah, but this time we can still win championships when he retires because Hakeem is on the team.
We've seen Hakeem and Charles Barkley together. They didn't win championships.
No, you saw aged out.
Fried you. That's what I do.
No.
Fried you.
Nah. If anything, I could make an argument that the best defensive compliment in league history for Charles Barkley in his prime would be Hakeem Olajuwon. And now you got Charles. Oh my God, we got Sam Bowie coming off the bench so he can keep him healthy. Dude, Sam Bowie was not a bad basketball player. He's an awesome basketball player. Dude, there is no draft in NBA history
the two best players ever on the same team.
It's not the 2 greatest players ever.
We got 60 super chats too.
I ain't saying greatest.
By the way, Swiper,
we're having a good conversation about how good LeBron is.
I agree with you.
You should be up here. You should be up here happy about this glaze for your GOAT.
No,
your GOAT is
I'm not.
glazed up and glazed
you know why
down.
I'm not happy about it? Because we had 12 games last night, Ron. 12 of them.
We talked about
some games was mid.
No, don't say that. No, we talked about 4 games.
We talked about two games.
No, we talked about the Nuggets. We talked about the Nuggets and the Mavericks. We talked about the Rockets and the Timberwolves.
We did not talk about that game.
We did talk about the game. What are you talking about? Chill. So I was on my way to segueing us into talking about the games, and Chill just jumped on the mic and said, you know what? We got to talk about Jokic 2020 because we're not going to overlook this. I'm tired of hearing from you guys. We got to. We did talk about the game.
Jamal Murray was the best Kentucky guard in the 4 last night in the world, and nobody brought it up. It wasn't talked about it at all. Wasn't talked about it at all.
Hey, check it out. Hey, if we're not going to talk about Luka's 43,
we had to talk about expansion. I don't know what to tell you.
Facts.
No, that was good. It was a good talk. That was a good talk.
We have more important things to talk about.
And then we had to set this whole Scottie Barnes thing straight. So I think we've made a lot of good progress today. I think we had a lot of great conversations.
The only thing that we didn't talk about that we should have spoken about was obviously the
Can I see the monkey wrench, Damien? Can you show us what?
Yes, sir.
Shout out that good old monkey wrench.
That Scottie Barnes thing through a monkey wrench in what we was doing. Yes, that did.
That's great. Barnes convo was necessary, man.
No,
it was though. We did need that intervention.
We didn't talk about JB. We didn't talk about SGA. Like Murray, there's a bunch of great players.
Hey, but here's the thing, though, fellas.
5 alcoholics throw an AA meeting before, but cool.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, fellas. No, by way of super chats, we're gonna talk about him, and that's what I'm saying. My man JF7_91 sent through his first super chat ever to tell y'all, longtime viewer who loves the show. Salute to the panel. Salute to you too. Question for y'all: who had the better supporting cast? I guess not. We're gonna talk about LeBron. LeBron with the 09-10 Cavs or Ant with the 24 through 26 Wolves.
If LeBron had Rudy Gobert, brother.
Man.
He had Anderson Varejao.
No. If he had Rudy Gobert, brother, and he had Dante DiVincenzo and Jaden McDaniels.
In his prime.
Derrick Hughes, Daniel Marshall?
No.
Mo Williams?
I think Anthony Edwards had the
bad feet. Zadrunas.
Anthony Edwards has the better supporting cast.
I do still think LeBron's supporting cast is grossly underrated. Man.
No, they were good. Yeah, nobody's disrespecting them.
They're overrated because LeBron made them better than they really were.
They were decent enough.
I don't think they were as bad as people say.
As evidenced by the fact that they completely fell off a cliff the second.
Yeah, Booby Gibson pulled Keisha Cole. They couldn't have been that bad. They couldn't have been that bad.
If Anthony Edwards leaves the Minnesota Timberwolves this summer to take his talents to South Beach, I promise you that team is not falling about 30 wins.
A pure role player pulled prime Keisha. Prime.
Well, I mean, he's still an NBA player though.
That one.
And that was young Keisha Cole too. She had just got on the scene. Like, I'm talking about an NBA player. Like, bro, Swipe, you do understand NBA players are like the top 0.00001% of men on Earth.
The only reason he was on television for Keisha to see is because of LeBron. Keisha wouldn't have known him unless LeBron played on the team.
What difference does it make why I got there? I'm still here. And he performed when he got there.
Because me at 14, that was supposed to be my wife. That was my wife. That's what
I got you.
All right. Ray B sent through a $10 super chat and said, I feel you, Mars. He just want to talk hoops.
That was basketball we were talking about in the geography segment.
We were talking about the expansion
segment.
He got involved once Minnesota, moving to the Eastern Conference, got involved. Shout out Mars. We got another super chat that's $10 from a Hall of Famer by the name of Worldwide Mace Television. Appreciate you for not only being a Hall of Famer, Mace, but appreciate you for the $50 super chat earlier. Well, $51.50. And then also this $10 right here. Worldwide Mace Television said, for everyone who thinks KD is better than KG, tell me who impacts the game more. If the ball isn't being put in basket.
I always hate these arguments. Like, you can't just take away someone's best attribute and then be like, haha, he's not as good if he's not doing the thing that makes him amazing. Like, that doesn't. Oh, who's better if Magic Johnson ain't playmaking? Like, like, these arguments never make no sense.
They don't.
So I still think KG's better, but I don't agree with those arguments.
Yep.
All right, K Spiffy has a $9.99 super chat. K said, "Go Spurs, go! Hey, Swiper, have you ever played Star Wars Force Unleashed? And has there ever been a DPOY unanimous winner? If not, which winner should have won in that fashion?"
Yes, that is one of the best games that's ever been made. EA absolutely cooked during that game. Star Killer is legitimately one of the best characters I've ever played on a video game. So absolutely, I played that.
That game was a mid.
You have never touched it, never played it, never seen it. And then shout out DPOY unanimous.
This never happened.
I thought Rudy got close one year, but yeah.
In 21 was probably his closest, but it's never
actually
got a vote that year.
I don't think so. That
actually, in 2011, that was the closest.
So
y'all think Wemby's gonna get it?
Dwight
at some point?
Wemby, I'm fairly sure Wemby will be unanimous.
Garnett got a first place vote, and Grant Hill got a first place vote in 2011.
Chill, you play video games back in the day. You used to play the volleyball game on Xbox.
I did not play the volleyball game. I was more of a.
You told me that in private that you did.
No, I never told you that. That's just not true. How are we friends and you lying to people about us? How is that going on? How? Like, we're supposed to be friends.
Did you play Mario?
I did. I played Super Mario. I did play Super Mario. Yes.
Space Invaders.
I did play Space Invaders. I was nice on
Donkey
Galaga.
Kong.
I was nice on Galaga and Miss Pac-Man. Yes, I was. I was nice.
Did you ever play Mortal Kombat?
Yes. No, I did not.
Yes, I was.
This is the generational gap.
Shout out Tetris. Eric Espinoza sent through $9.99 and said, shout out to the Celtics for doing my Spurs a solid and helping us close the gap for them to try to get the first seed. If that happens, I definitely believe Wemby could be the sixth man ever to win both awards. Go Spurs, go.
DPI1.
Well,
yeah, if the Spurs do get the 1 seed, I do think people will start picking Wemby for MVP.
Mars, can we you just combated what you just got finished talking about taking away other people's attributes. Mars, can we stop with the winning? Like, you don't have to be the number 1 seed to win the league MVP. You don't. I mean, we've seen plenty of teams.
You do.
Right, but but does it though? I mean, Joel Embiid won it. They were third. Yeah. Steve Nash won it. They were third. Joker won it. They were third.
In this case, I think it.
But your argument has been that you would think the number 1 seed should be the one to win MVP.
Mine?
Yeah, that's the same thing you said about Tatum. You said about Tatum 2 years ago.
Well, no.
All I said was it would help Wemby's. I think more people.
I think winning matters.
If they had a better record than the better team in
case.
OKC, and they went 3-1 against OKC this year, yeah, I think more people would vote for Wemby.
And the direct candidate plays for OKC too.
Why didn't they do that? Why didn't they do that 2 years ago when the Oklahoma City Thunder finished at the top of the Western Conference and they beat Denver twice? I think they beat Denver 3 times that year. Like the fact
because they both had 57 wins.
Yeah, didn't Denver and OKC have the same record?
They had the same record.
They did, and I think
OKC that's why.
Finishing
there you go. It was fairly.
And one was just better than the other that year too. Like so, I mean,
they were both 57 and 25. Whereas this year we're talking about a league in which OKC is going to win. OKC is going to win more than 60 games, and if San Antonio then get the 1 seed while winning north of 60 games, and the Spurs have beat OKC head to head. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that helped Wemby's case.
He has a lot of momentum right now.
He does have a lot of momentum. I just don't think that
Jaylen Brown has too.
Jaylen Brown is my MVP at this point.
Okay, all right.
I do get it. I do get it. Would it help? But I do feel like even if they did stay in the 2nd seed, I still think that he did enough that we could have a real conversation about both him and SGA being the league MVP.
Sure. Oh, yeah. I'm with that.
All right. Dre Noseball said, if the Spurs lock up the number 1 seed, what do you know? Only 2 games back. Would that make Wemby the automatic MVP? Joker, Wemby, Shea, Luka are all going crazy. This got to be one of the greatest MVP races of all time. All have legit cases.
I told y'all in the beginning of the show, like I said this a couple of, I think last year about the 62 MVP race. I think this one is even better.
You know what?
I want you guys to go back and
really like guys who campaign.
62 is crazy.
They really love guys begging for votes.
Absolutely. As they should.
No, they shouldn't.
Yes, they should. Politicians campaign. Not only do politicians campaign, people can. Ron, when you meet a chick,
I have no problem with Wemby going out
Ron,
there.
When you meet a chick, guess what you're doing, Ron? You campaigning for her. You absolutely campaigning for her.
She really campaigning for me, but
okay, so she campaigning for you. That's what I'm saying. When you trying to get a job, you campaigning for that job. This is why you should pick me for this job. And the same thing is going on with Wemby. When Wemby is, I want to be the league MVP, and I'm not begging for it. I want to be the league MVP, and this is why I think I'm the best. This is why I think I'm the league.
Well, he was asked about it too. To be fair, somebody asked him.
It's not like he just randomly came out like,
he had.
But here's the thing, though, Mars, and I'm glad you brought that up,
Mars.
Because I'm glad you brought that up, Mars. And the reason why I'm glad you brought that up because yes, somebody asked him about him, but somebody asked him about it, and you know what? He came up with those answers quick. So you know what that means? I'm glad we on that subject. Because I'm glad you brought that up. Here's why I think
they had the conversation in private. That's
he didn't just come off the top of his head.
He was like, there were some pauses in there, especially when they got to the 2nd and 3rd reason. He was trying to think of.
You know what's kind of cool though?
No, they had the conversation in private. That's what happened.
3 MVPs without ever campaigning for a second. Never even said.
Who's that?
But I think using an abnormality. Using an abnormality.
Shea doesn't campaign for MVPs.
No, but Shea talks about. Shea even did. Never mind.
Please, Swiper. Shay does talk about it.
No, but here's the thing. I don't have a problem. No, chill.
Why is it bad?
Chill. I don't have a problem.
All the time. All the time.
I don't have a problem.
I just don't think it's that big of a deal.
MVP. I have an issue with you disproportionately voting for players who do it. That's the problem.
Embiid only did it. Embiid did it in that article, but the reason why it was bad is because he slammed other people while doing it. Wemby didn't say anything except for this is why I think I should win.
Well, Wemby doesn't have to. Wemby doesn't have to say anything. He's basically saying, "I'm better than Luka. I'm better than Shea." And
yeah,
this
he
is
said
why.
that already.
Okay, and here's why I'm better than these
and okay, cool. And you know what? Here's the thing. I disagree. And I love Victor Wembanyama. I disagree with him. He's not the best player in the league. He's not the MVP. He hasn't played enough. And quite frankly, he has a lot of help that people are not acknowledging properly. The Spurs are a dynamite, deep basketball team around him.
They're not as good as the Bucks, though.
Oh, please.
As you were saying, Penn.
So what I'm saying is right now, if Jaylen Brown wants to go out and say, this is why I deserve to be MVP, you got it, bro. But I'm not going to vote MVP for him over Cade because he's talking about it and Cade isn't. Because you know what this is, Joe? This is voters needing to feel important. Oh, I have a vote, but you don't have a vote. And now this guy, look at the power I have. This is why very often third team All-NBA has such a contract correlation. Guys who are up for supermax extensions, they're the guys that get put on the third team. Why? So that voters can feel powerful, like, oh, I got this guy paid. I'm the reason this guy got paid. That's
the opposite, actually. Most voters don't want that ability. They don't like that. That's the rule.
And not only that, Penn, they
are disproportionately going out there and voting for players who are up for these supermaxes.
But
I don't know who you're
Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown was 13 All-NBA. He did not deserve 13 All-NBA.
When 2 years ago? Why should he
be
been 13 All-NBA?
13 All-NBA. Come on,
that year he was better. Last year he shouldn't have made All-NBA. The year before he absolutely should. I'm fine with him making All-NBA 2 years ago.
On top of that, Penn, you just talked to Mars about we should think more about this trade with Wemby. Well, if I said to you as the league MVP candidate, and you got a league MVP vote, hey Penn, this is why I think I'm the league MVP. And you listen, well, wait a minute, you know what? I do think you have a point.
But the
I might be able to sway you. That's the idea here.
That's not the point, Chill. He's not presenting new information. Defense is important, not new information. We won our series against OKC. Not at all.
It might not be new information, but maybe I do have to remind you about this. It might not be new information.
Somebody asked him.
He
gave them reasons.
Don't you want this, Penn, though? But even if the competitive side coming out of Wemby that people
it's always been this way with Wemby.
These are things that because we are where we are, and when it comes to the league MVP and the guys who've been winning it, defense has not really been that prevalent, right? So I may have to remind you. I do play on both sides of the ball, and I'm extremely impactful on both sides of the ball. Oh, by the way, since we're talking about impact and winning, the guy that won the league MVP last year, my team, we beat them 3 times this year when they were whole. So this is the kind of stuff that he's talking about when he's talking about.
If the voters needed reminding that defense matters, we should probably get some new voters.
Yeah, exactly.
But he was asked though, Penn. I think
we're talking about two different things. We're not talking about Wemby raised some points that were valid. No, I'm saying that the fact that he is willing to go out there and say, "This is why I deserve your vote,"
not even reminding you, Mars, about. Keep going.
Like, chill. It's like there's these two guys who are up for school board, right? One guy has a lot of money and a lot of time, and he sends people to your door every single day reminding you to vote. And the other guy is just way better. Who are you voting for?
The person that has the most exposure. That's how politics works.
And unfortunately, this is not supposed to be a political
race. Saying that's not how it should.
My thing is
MVP should be the best player in the league who had the biggest contribution to his team winning. I'm sorry, but the Spurs went on a massive run without Victor Wembanyama, and no one is talking about that.
And
I don't think it's fair to say that the OKC Thunder will go on a massive run without.
They already did. They already looked good without him. They went 8-4
candidate minus Luka's team.
They went 8-4, dude. Like I don't know to tell you, they did. And when Shea has
this is applied to every MVP candidate this year. Their teams win without them playing.
And this is the first year it happened in Denver too.
Other than Luka Doncic. Luka Doncic is like the only one where their team doesn't win.
I don't have a problem with anyone campaigning. I just have a problem with the effect that it has. That's all I'm saying. It's a nuanced conversation.
I don't know if
maybe that's not a place for nuanced conversations, but I'm saying I don't have a problem with someone going out there and saying this is why I deserve it. I have a problem with you giving him a vote because he's the only one who did it. That's all I'm saying.
Stephen A. Smith, by the way, I just want to be clear. As of this morning, said he has 4 MVP candidates: Shea, Wemby, Luka, and JB.
That's insane. Nikola Jokic is better.
Well, but I'm saying Jokic is not. Jokic might not finish top 2 at this point because people, I think, the narrative around all this other stuff. I'm saying that like there are some people talking matters. No, I think Jokic is having like a top 2 season this year. That's me.
You know what, Nikola Jokic.
I think talking matters.
Never watch the show. I know you'll never.
I think it does, Swiper. I think it does, and that's
keep being you, man.
Keep talking matters. Like, it always matters.
No, because this is a team. This is a team sport. It's a team sport. It's about the team, and frankly, going on personal tirades about like, oh, this is I deserve MVP. Listen, Victor Wembanyama, dude, you're an awesome basketball player. You haven't played a single playoff game yet.
You're going on these rants. You're going on these rants. You're going on these rants. He was asked a question and he gave his reason. He's always been like that, though. He's never not provided a. Go ahead.
I love Wemby doing this. I started the show up by saying I love that he's thoughtful, and I love that. But people going overboard right now are the same people who are going to crush this guy the second he shows up in a playoff series and shoots 5 for 20 in one game.
It's not a playoff. We're not talking about the playoffs, though. We're talking about him this year, why he thinks he should be MVP. That was the question. That was all the question about.
Player that you cover every single night, go and win MVP, and then get quote unquote clamped by Alex Caruso as everyone on this show went like, "This is the MVP."
But dumb talking narratives are not connected to. This is why Wemby was asked about this regular season, why you think you've been the best player in the world this year. He provided answers and context. SGA might not do that, but to his point, Mars's point, his teammates will talk about him. If you ask Jokic they know nothing. He just doesn't talk about stuff like that. That's not how he's designed. So you're not going to get the same answers out of it. Wemby's just a different person. He when you ask him a question, he gives you a direct answer, however he feels about it. That's just why he is what he is.
A problem with Victor Wembanyama thinking he's the best player in the world. If you are a top 5 player in the NBA, you should all think you're the best. I don't think Luka's up here being like Shai's better than me. I think it's good that the top 5 players. I don't think Hakeem ever thought Michael's better than me. I don't think that's even healthy for an athlete to think this guy's better than me. What I'm saying is one guy saying I'm better than this guy should not necessarily dictate your vote for the guy who's saying he's better, because that's how Chris Bosh.
That's not what he's doing, though, Penn. That's not what he's doing. That's not him just saying that.
But he's not doing that. The effect of it is.
And Wemby's doing that. You guys.
I'm not saying Wemby is doing that. I'm saying the effect of him saying this is why I deserve MVP is that people are now more likely to vote for him for MVP, which I think is wrong.
No.
All right, fellas. On that note, we're going to move on to the next super chat. Tupac Westside said, good morning, gents. Looking forward to the expansion, but I want to shout out Bronny. Based on last night's games and in the G League, he's showing some real improvement. Hope he continues to grow.
Yep. Yes, he is.
It's almost like he's a real NBA player, huh?
Maybe they can be the first father-son duo with some MVPs, but like each.
Maybe. You never know, man. You never know. Let's go to Be True 23 super chat. Be True said, it's late in the show, but Penn, can you give a quick summary on why Scottie is a better passer than Ben Simmons? Come on, buddy.
He has greater scoring gravity. Far greater scoring gravity. He's a threat from different places on the court. I think he's a lot less ball dominant.
Like that?
He is.
He also plays a better passer and he started with scoring.
Fight that?
Yes, scoring and passing are linked. Do you not understand how that's? I don't think we have enough time.
This guy's a better passer, and then you start with scoring. I just don't agree.
Yes, when I can back off of you 15 feet, and I know that you're not going to put up 30 on me.
How do I generate more assists at the rim and
that's
from
the same
three?
thing for Scottie.
Scottie is not like that. If you back off Scottie,
if you play off of Scottie, he's not going to go for 30.
Yes,
that's literally. No, he's had 4 30-point games. I'm playing off of Scottie, and I'm not guarding Scottie at the 3-point line. I'm not. So you can do whatever you want. You're not going to consistently beat me with your jump shot. So yeah, they're going to be guarded in similar ways.
In your wildest dream, Swiper, could you imagine a game where Ben Simmons went 7 for 15 from the 3-point line? In your wildest
those are some wild ass dreams.
One game. I've been in 2019.
Can you imagine a 30-game stretch?
Let me ask you this question:
Ben Simmons averaged
30. Who had more 30-point games? So he has 4 this year. Did Ben have over 4 in the 2019 March? Can you look that up? That might be possible.
I think
Ben had 42 in Utah.
You're not talking about scoring threat.
Ben's career high is higher than Scottie Barnes, but
Ben had
Simmons in Philly had
2 points in Utah.
This is why you don't define players by their highlights. Okay,
you just said 7 to 15 from 3 in a game.
I'm picking up what Penn's putting down when you're talking about scoring gravity, because when you're talking about scoring gravity, you got to guard me different. And when you guard me different, and when you're close to me, it's difficult to make those reads when I'm getting double teamed. It's difficult to make those reads when I'm pressured, as opposed to when Ben Simmons is standing at the long ball line and his defender is standing in the lane and I'm wide open and I can just basically, like a quarterback, just stand in the pocket and throw the football.
That's how, but that same argument would lead us to, is Scottie Barnes a better passer than Rajon Rondo?
No, Rajon Rondo is a better passer than
Scottie. And on top of that,
even though one has clearly better scoring gravity, right?
But Rajon Rondo is like, I think there's levels to passers. Like when you talk about,
I agree. I'm not saying that
when you talk about Rajon Rondo,
Scottie Barnes better than Rondo. I'm saying
but
scoring gravity alone. I don't know.
Let's just agree to disagree that I don't think that Ben Simmons is on the level of passer that you think he is. I don't think he's ever been the best passer in the NBA. I don't think he's the second best. I think Rajon Rondo, Steve Nash, Jason Kidd, Magic Johnson, Trae Young, Tyrese Halliburton are in a different class. Nikola Jokic. I think these guys are in a different level class as passers. All-time great passers. If I go one notch below that, I end up at what I think is Scottie Barnes' level as a passer. Yes, I think Scottie is that level of passer. I think his speed of processing is amazing. Dude, chill. There is a play last night. Last thing, I swear to God. There is a play last night where Scottie misses a 3, which was a clock-forced 3. Like he got the ball with like 3 seconds to go. He had to force up a 3. He takes the 3. There comes an offensive rebound off the basket to Sandro Mamukelashvili. In less than a quarter of a second, Scottie decides to make a decision to cut to the basket. In that moment, Jamison Battle is backing away to relocate to the 3-point line in the corner. Kawhi Leonard reads this whole play because he is such a smart defender, and he tries to get in Scottie's way to get a charge on Scottie. Chill, in less than in less than a quarter of a second, Scottie makes the pass to Jamison Battle in the corner, finds him in his shooting pocket almost, dodges Kawhi, and avoids the charge. All of that happened in 1 second. There is another.
So he
play.
was Neo from the Matrix.
You think Scottie? You think Scottie Barnes a better? You think Scottie Barnes a better passer than Scottie Pippen? Because he was doing stuff like that too. So
okay, next super chat. Next super chat, Ron.
Y'all realize that Simmons was one of the best passers ever. Anyway.
What? So you see what you did? You done ran Chilla.
Better than Ben Simmons.
I gotta go as well, guys.
You see what you did? You done ran my favorite Aussie off.
57 super chats and 3 people.
Woo! All right, well, the next super chat is from Hunter TV.
You're late night where you are. Shout out to you.
Hunter TV said, was yesterday the best game Jokic and Murray have played together? The only one off the top of my head would be game 3 of the NBA Finals. As a guy that's from Denver, I can answer that question for you guys. Yes, by far. And they still almost lost to the Mets.
No.
That wasn't their best game?
No. I mean, no. Especially given the context, no. They've had way better games, especially playoffs, no. But it was a great game yesterday, though. It was a great game.
Salute to them. The next super chat is from Arthur Vieira. Arthur said, if Scottie is a superstar, I'm a Kawasaki ninja, my brother. Or Kawasaki.
That's funny.
I mean, that's cool, man. We have different definitions. It's perfectly fine. But I will be bookmarking this video to bring it up to you in a couple of years. Don't you worry.
But that wasn't the conversation, though.
The conversation
it will be in a couple years. I'll be sitting here waiting for it.
The conversation is roster context. It has always been roster context. That was my conversation. Whatever conversation y'all are having doesn't change anything to me.
He will be a superstar in his role when he is the 4th option on a championship team.
Cool.
Scottie Barnes is Draymond adjacent to me.
4th option on a championship team.
Second most important player on a dynasty.
Yeah, I love Draymond Green, so that's not a diss. So he's Draymond adjacent. So.
But they're putting these two players in the same conversation, and it's just egregiously insane. But okay.
Draymond's better than Scottie.
2016 Draymond is better than Scottie Barnes.
No, he's not.
Yeah, we disagree.
Okay.
Teddy Hart, us a Hall of Famer, sent through a $10 super chat, and he said, what center do you think presents the biggest challenge for Wemby guarding him? I think a prime Embiid could have done reasonably well defending him, but he doesn't exist anymore. So
surprisingly, Jokic can't score on him for whatever reason. So we'll see, I guess, in a week and a half.
I don't think the best centers are the ones you want guarding Wemby anyway. It's like an OG Anunoby type is who I'd probably want guarding Wemby.
All right. The People's 23 said SGA did his thing. SGA, that his thing. 10 for 12 for 32 points, but in my opinion, wasn't aggressive enough when the Kaysen and Caruso sucked offensively and defensively. Wish our second option could put up 50. All I hear is this is a super team.
Every time OKC
it is the
yeah, we have to hear about how
golly, every time they lose, it's just crying and complaining. OKC fans are out low. They're gonna get smacked. Now they're not as good as like Denver and other teams. Every time they lose, it's the same thing. You lost. You got outplayed. It happens. You're gonna lose games sometimes.
For sure got hit.
Like it's gonna happen. Goodness gracious.
That's all it was.
No team is beating that team 4 times in a 7-game series this year.
We'll see. We have no idea. They better stay healthy. Like that's I do think that's the truth. They better stay healthy. That is the real question. They better stay healthy.
Roy Mustang said he could have not waited for the double and threatened him downhill more, and he could have passed faster so the passes aren't as difficult. He saw the double and backed up 10 steps each time.
I agree with the first part. He's talking about KD. That's what KD did in the second game against the Lakers. He started attacking before the double came. I think that's probably in his best interest. The reason he backs up is A, to try and give himself more space, and B, so that when he passes it into the pocket, there's more space for them to attack downhill, as opposed to congesting everything by having it right outside the 3-point line. Not saying that's the best strategy, but that's, I think, the reason why KD would back up and retreat to try and open up the court some more.
Smiley sent through a $9.99 super chat and said, The fact that people think this race is between anyone else other than Shea and Jokic is laughable. JB being in MVP talks is comedy. Wemby and Luka are incredible, but Shea and Jokic play at a different level.
To be honest, I don't know how we're at the point where we aren't acknowledging that Wemby is very clearly playing at that level.
There's 3 of them.
Yeah. I don't know. Like even the spreadsheets are now saying the same thing. Like I don't know what to tell you. Like every way you want to look at this, Wemby is playing at that level.
He's a crazy player, man.
Well, the spreadsheets would tell you that Kawhi Leonard and Luka Doncic are also kind of in
no. Kawhi Leonard's playing better than.
I'm fairly sure because I've been keeping up with EPM. I'm fairly sure Wemby's second now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's above Jokic in EPM now.
Well, I mean, they're tied technically, but he's above. Yeah.
Looking at him, it says 8.6 for Wemby, 8.2 for Jokic. But
what it changed from the morning? Yeah.
I might not have it updated. I don't know, but like Wemby is undeniably playing at that level, and the only reason it's probably not closer to Shea's is because he wasn't this great to start the year. But like the last 3-4 months, Wemby's been at that level undeniably. I don't know how we're just acting like it's a 2-man race or 2 guys are playing at a level above the rest of the league when nothing would explain that, in my opinion, other than maybe the raw box score. But anything else, I don't think would explain that. On-offs don't explain that. Pure ons don't explain that. Impact metrics don't explain that.
Did you see where Jaylen Brown ranks on that same stat that you were talking about?
Oh, in EPM, yeah, Jaylen Brown doesn't rank very highly at all. Jaylen Brown in EPM, I want to say is like 60th in the league. Yeah,
he's below Devin Booker.
He ain't looking last night against SGA's little ass. He ain't looking last night.
But point is, any metric that has been used for MVP races as of late,
Wemby's real.
All say Wemby is not only in the race, but firmly in there with Shea and Jokic. Whether that's impact metrics, on-offs, pure on data. You don't want to use the off data, just what they look like when he's on the floor. That data, the two-way stuff, like is undeniable. Like per possession impact, all of it.
Yeah, Wemby's third in Darko now. He's like third in BPM. He's
every stat is saying Wemby is in these talks. So I don't know what he's talking about. And if the eye test doesn't tell it to you, then get new eyes.
I'm running a poll right now, too. Should Wemby win MVP this season? 42% of people are saying yes. 58% no. So Wemby got motion right now. He really do. But moving along, Sale Talks Too Much sent through a $9.99 super chat and said Scottie is on the same level as Ant? ? Kick him off the show. This motherfucker just makes these episodes so much worse. Offense is more valuable than defense.
Not a
and it's 28 in EPM.
Well, Wemby was also boosting
Barnes?
himself a little bit too.
Where's Scottie Barnes in EPM? Scottie Barnes in EPM.
This should tell us exactly where he's at.
39.
Oh,
which is higher than Jaylen Brown, right? Also to the EPM observers, the people who love EPM, Ty Jerome is one.
Ty Jerome is top 10. Yeah, he's top 10.
He's 6th.
Shout out to boy Ty.
Ty Jerome has also played 15 games.
Yeah,
but I also want people.
Derek White is ahead of Cade Cunningham.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Derek White.
Derek White, all NBA. I also want people to know
that's why it's not a catch-all. It's just a stat to use.
Everyone wants to always like overglaze it, but I'm just saying, like, when you use all these stats in tandem, you do see certain trends, observe certain trends coming up, and that is that these guys are consistently top 20, and Jaylen Brown is consistently not. He's not top 20 in just about anything. So where do you come? We started this show with this ridiculous energy of like, oh, Jaylen Brown outplayed Shea. No, he didn't. I
do think it's funny that like at some point you do have to let your eyes like also tell you the story. Like for instance, yesterday I mentioned at some point
that should be
No. I mentioned this. No, I'm just saying in general for people. I remember I mentioned this yesterday. Jokic's EPM went down yesterday after yesterday's game and the game before versus the Suns.
You pay attention to that on a game-to-game basis?
No, but it's curious because OKC FC uses it. Like that's their like barometer for their thing. You know what I mean? So. It is. I mean, just telling you, Mars, it is. Like, it's not. That's what they use. So, I think when you're looking at it like all the way around, like, yeah, there are stats that tell you the story of the whole season. That's why I think all has to be taken in context with what's happening on the floor as well. I think JB yesterday in the second half was a plus 11, had 24 points, 4 rebounds and 6. It's four rebounds and 6 assists, or 4 assists and 6 rebounds.
Jaylen Brown had maybe his best game of the season last night.
I thought so too. Yeah, I think
he was amazing.
So too.
He's also been grifting, and it's actually helping him. So,
it's working.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown. I don't know. Maybe get to the free throw line more, and you'll actually be better.
Shout out JB, man. Okay. Keep attracting them fouls. Teddy Hart said KD has spent most of his career with teammates that will prevent him from being blitzed. He probably never was forced to develop that situational processing. Damn, Russell Westbrook stunted his growth too.
No, I think part of it is like
this is a gift.
When you're that level of scorer, like most of your reads are made very simple because of the way defenses tilt towards you. So KD, like very often, is going to be him looking for the first outlet as opposed to reading that first outlet is actually being baited, and you need to look to the second layer of defense. And he's just not the greatest at that. But I think KD's biggest issue is just not that accurate of a passer. Less so about his decision making. It's just his passing is just not very accurate, and that's been a problem I think his whole career. But like more often than not, he can make good reads. I even think like for the Rockets, like last night, like there's a lot of times he makes the right read. Like he'll make a skip after like reading the second layer of defense. It's just like the pass, like now your teammate has to jump to get the ball, so now the advantage is going away. Like it's all of that. I just don't think he's the most accurate passer. But
I don't think most people understand how to manipulate.
Yeah, I think, and also too, people are saying I've been using EPM. I stopped using EPM 22, 23, like consistently as like the main thing. But he was also leading in EPM through 24. So like, I think it's one of the things you use. I used to use PER more as well. I don't really use those things individually.
Thank God you don't.
I mean, it's just all the stats need to have context.
We know who led EPM in 24, but it's fine.
23, 24 or 24, 25?
Yeah, we know who led EPM in 23, 24.
I don't think he qualified, actually.
I'm looking at him right now.
He qualified.
Clearing the field.
The 41.
Clearing.
Is he like 11? 12?
No. Okay, not clearing that much. 9.2.
No. Let me look it up. You said clear.
At a 9.2 in 24. Second place was 7.6.
Why is it logged in? I'm not logged in.
I think the highest EPM ever is 2016 Steph at like 10.6.
Why am I not logged in? Okay.
But yeah,
all right, y'all.
We know who led an EPM. We know who led.
Let me look it up.
Big Ox Media just sent through a $9.99 super chat, and he said, "Pin, you don't know ball."
Did he say that after the Scottie Pippen point?
You are a pseudo-intellectual, so we all have problems.
Pseudo-intellectual.
I'm gonna assume he sent that after the Scottie Pippen.
I thought Big Ox was a Fudo, but however, it don't really matter.
Oh my gosh.
What's his issue?
Nothing. You see that Drewski skit from yesterday, Ron?
Which one? With the conservative
women,
conservative
white women. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Conservative FC just got a hold of it, and so they're basically asking for an apology.
Conservative FC, that's a new one.
Yeah, Conservative FC got a hold of it. Yeah.
Hey, Drewski, make another one. Double down on it. But Take Flux sent through a $5 super chat and said, Jaylen Brown outplayed SGA, and you guys want to act like he shouldn't be in consideration for first-team All-NBA and MVP talks. He's proven the haters wrong. 100.
Talk about it. He on my first-team All-NBA, and he definitely on my MVP ballot. Talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Somebody? Anybody?
He's not first-team All-NBA.
Okay.
He's not the best player on his own team.
Bucket Factory said Dub Lakers, gold and purple. Luka, 43 points. LeBron turned back the clock on some of those dunks, and Bronny getting PT.
That's
Bron caught two bodies yesterday.
Yeah, I seen a dunk. He got like a lefty dunk. He got a lefty dunk over someone, maybe J Huff. I don't know.
He got a lefty dunk over J Huff, and then he caught another. Basically, he cut back door. Luka dropped it off to him. He basically did a 1-2 gather, and basically dunked on Vert over J Huff.
Shout out to Bron, man.
Bron is ridiculous. We got another super chat from Darnell Woods. Darnell said Penn is correct about one thing. Brian Windhorst admitted that he got Brown a bonus by getting him on the third team. He said it today on First Take.
Boys, well, if I agreed with Penn on the campaign and thing.
It's just a God complex. That's all it is. It's a God complex. People are seeking relevance. Most people who are in media obviously want to see themselves as relevant.
And when players, athletes, superstars, people who are God tier talented at what they do are campaigning for your votes, I need you. Suddenly you start to feel very important. You start to gas yourself up. Oh, I can get this guy paid. I can get this guy recognized. That's my point. It's stupid. And these people who are voting need to be checked. They need to be told, do not let this influence you. The fact that Nikola Jokic is out here and he's hanging out with his horses instead of campaigning to you, that should not influence whether you think he deserves first team All-NBA over Joel Embiid. That should never influence. But it's human. Stupid.
DSG Piccolo said, Mars, why do you feel three-point shooting for most bigs provides little value? Ryan Rollins, MIP, Houston versus Minnesota with CTE ball. The whole Reese family can rebound.
I think this is like so.
We gotta have a large conversation.
I've seen you say this, and I've seen you go viral for this. I was just like, wow. I'm not even gonna comment.
Yeah, I didn't expect that tweet to get as much traction as it did. It was kind of more something I just.
No, whenever you get packed up, it goes viral. But no, we didn't have a larger conversation about that. Mars,
packed up because you said disagree.
No. I didn't pack you up. I didn't
read. I mean, I read the replies. I don't think anyone was saying anything substantial. Most people were saying things I didn't say.
That needs to be a whiteboard conversation, bro. They can't have it right now.
Yeah, that's probably we probably ain't got enough time to talk about it. But
we'll get into it eventually. I'm assuming it'll pop up in an organic manner, or maybe just one day we'll just make it the title of the show. You never know. But appreciate the super chat. We'll get to that. Just stay tuned. We got another super chat from Bob. Bob said, Penn, Scottie is an elite defender who is awkward to employ in traditional offense. How would you build around Amin? By the way, Hatless Penn is greater than Mad Hatter Penn.
I don't think Scottie and Amin belong in the same conversation. I realized that a lot of people had them in that conversation about, 8 months ago, and I was screaming from high heaven that it was stupid. How I would build around Scottie is put players like Benedict Mathurin and, Darius Garland and Shaden Sharp, Jalen Green. I would have athletes who can shoot, but also quick twitch athletes who can create space and cut reasonably without the ball. And I would have a stretch big. I think it's kind of interesting that Pascal Siakam was struggling so much with Toronto in his last little stint here, and Scottie was clearly the best player in 2024 on Toronto. And then suddenly he goes to Indiana, and suddenly he's unlocked, and he's great. And it's like, why? Because the pace and space and Miles Turner. That's what Scottie needs. Scottie needs to be in the same situation that Pascal was. And in that situation, he will be a much better defender. He will be a much better passer. And I believe he will be a very good scorer. I don't know if he's going to be the level of scorer that Pascal is right now, because Pascal's very good, but he can get close. And when you add in all of it, he could definitely be finals MVP.
All right. Bridge to Nowhere sent through a super chat and said, Spurs are now 2 games behind OKC. If they take over that first seed in the West, does that make a better case for Wemby being MVP?
That'll be the whole case. They swept them.
Wouldn't be the whole case. That would not be the whole case. Come on, I'm the best defender in the league.
Okay,
by a mile too, damn near. I'm grabbing the DPOI, and on top of that, like, I'm not playing 34, 35 minutes a game. I'm playing 29, and I'm giving you 24 and 11. One of the best rebounders in the league. Like, come on.
When you're the best team in the league with him on the floor, on a team that, let's be honest, no one thought they were going to be that good.
I thought the Spurs were going to be amazing.
Did you think they'd be the best team in the league?
I thought they would be the second best team in the West, and I can actually show you a bet slip to prove it.
I believe you. Okay.
Yeah.
You might be an outlier.
I had them as a top 3. So the only team that I could see them see pushing them for Denver. top in the West was Denver and OKC.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Shout out to you. Yeah, he has a plus 16 net rating on the season.
Yo, relax. That's just on. Who cares?
Yeah, I said he has a plus 16 net rating. I didn't say net one off.
No.
So yeah, what I said.
MB34012 sent through a $5 super chat and said, when do we question KD's legacy? Where would he be without the 73-9 Warriors? Now we're asking
where has he been?
Now we're asking great questions.
KD's legacy. I feel like some people just don't pay attention. Like, KD's legacy gets questioned more than anyone's on this show.
We're not questioning it enough, man. We not.
Okay.
Flash Orion sent through a $5 super chat and said, I saw the Houston game. Wemby might be better offensively than KD. He a top 10 offensive player. I think. Also, KD choke job. Isn't this why they got him? Laughing emojis.
By the way, Shea is plus 15.
Well, plus 16 is better than plus 15, right?
Yeah, but on off included, he's like what, a plus 7?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, but that's kind of the point. No matter whatever metric you want to use.
Wait, hold on.
Does that mean like a plus?
Does that mean Scottie Barnes is better than Shea Gilgeous-Alexander? That's great. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Cool.
For Wemby to be an on plus whatever and then the on like that's crazy, dude. Crazy.
Jokic is a plus 11 on the year, so like once again, he's in that group with them in like every measure.
All right, fellas, we got some new members today, so let's go ahead and shout out these members. The first member I want to shout out is Azor950. Shout out to Azor. Appreciate you for joining up as a member. Next, we have Oliver Josh Laquino.
Perfect.
Oliver Josh Laquino also became a new member. Salute to you, Oliver. Next, we have a member that reminds me of another member that comes up on stage pretty often. Cockeyed Bastard 01 became a new YouTube member. Shout out to our new members today. Mike Darvers also became a YouTube member. Yo, that was crazy because I didn't see the picture. Now, I wasn't even talking about my man. I was talking about somebody else. You guys are ridiculous and you guys are insane and you all need help. All right, you guys need help. Mike Tarvers became a YouTube member. Shout out to Mike Tarvers. Who else do we got? Sale-KH1RS became a YouTube member. Shout out to Sale. Appreciate you for joining up. And MP13 became a new YouTube member. Salute to MP13. We know you. We know your name. We know your game. Appreciate you for becoming a member. The next super chat I got is from Iverson Roofing. Iverson said, Mars, I know you got SJ winning the MVP. Kind of comfortable right now. So does Wemby taking the number 1 seed change your mind? If he doesn't win, I think he does next year.
No, there's not much that would happen unless Shea doesn't play the last 10 games of the season or barely cracks 65 and Wemby plays the rest of the way. There's not much that would change my mind. I just think Shea's consistency throughout the season has given him the MVP. Even if I think they're playing at similar levels, even maybe Wemby's playing better to close the year. But Shea's been ever present. And I think that's why he
Mars, you might be interested. Basketball University, most impactful Darko seasons, 22 and under. Wemby currently. LeBron 07. Cool. Jokic 18, Wemby 24, and then James 2006.
Damn, no Chris Paul on the list. That's tough. Okay.
Chris Paul's at he's there. He's at 9th.
So a couple Wemby seasons, couple LeBron seasons, and a Jokic
and a couple Jokic seasons in the top 6. The top 6 is LeBron, Jokic, Wemby.
Makes sense.
Chase Lahorn said, what about Pittsburgh and Baltimore for expansion cities? These are huge sports towns.
Baltimore. Basketball?
I mean, they could support him, but not over Vegas and definitely not over this.
Pittsburgh? I mean, I don't know. I those Upper East areas are, hard to determine. They have great football fan bases, though. So,
All right, we got another super chat from Be-Easy820 said, my question for Ron, as a longtime Supersonics fan, what colors do you want the rebranding to look like? The green and yellow or the green and red? The red was never really predominant, but I do like this logo over this logo.
Oh, yeah.
When it was just straight green and gold, that logo's cool, but the retro logo with the Space Needle, and then they had the rocket or the plane flying around. With the red. I like the green, red.
I will be copying those jerseys as soon as they drop.
They're gonna have the yellow logo though. They're not gonna have that. The league's simplified all their logos, so unfortunately you're not gonna get
The Supersonics had real motion, bro. They had a real, like, their color scheme, the jerseys was just beautifully done. Like, that's going to be such a great ad to have. The colorways that y'all going to have too, bro. Like, Seattle about to go crazy.
All right, the next super chat is from Court Alchemy. Court said Wemby has been the best center in the league and arguably the MVP / best in the world. Jokic and fans got to start accepting there are players better than him now.
Yeah, I mean, I've just noticed.
How y'all gonna accept that?
I just noticed most people want to.
And you.
I think they're so concerned with like getting Jokic out of the run that I think, like I said, at this point, I think people are just dismissing what he's doing this year. You know,
absolutely. And you know what's interesting? This on-off stuff has become a really big thing since Data Baller has made it so accessible to everybody. But it is a very interesting stat because I think it paints a very interesting contribution using both your offense and defense, which are equally important in my opinion, and your contribution to it, and of course the team around you and how they do with you off the court. And so that stat, interestingly enough, puts Jokic among the players who are being considered for MVP at number 1, plus 13.7. It puts Wemby at number 2, just on his heels at 13.6. SGA is number 3, plus 8.1. Luka, plus 7.8. This is not bad. Donovan Mitchell, plus 7.7. These are, in my opinion, the MVP candidates. Then we get into fringe guys like Scottie Barnes at plus 7.2. Not on your ballot, but on my fictional weird world ballot. We have Cade.
You think he'd been better than Kawhi this year?
I didn't look.
Wait, what stat are you reading? Sorry, what stat are you reading?
This is net differential plus on off.
Okay.
So we got Cade Cunningham at plus 3.9, a testament to his incredible teammates and the wonderful depth off his team. Not shade on him. We got Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen Brown, I knew it.
So we got Jalen Johnson first, negative 0.8, which means his team has actually been better when Jaylen Brown's been on the bench, which is kind of crazy to think about. And then you got Jaylen Brown all by himself on an island on the absolute opposite end of Nikola Jokic at negative 8.4. Negative 8.4? You have never in your life seen a top 10 player in NBA history have a number like that. Dare you to try. Mars, I will give you $10 sight unseen if you can find me another top 6 player. We've been putting Jaylen Brown in MVP conversations. Find me a top 6 player in NBA history, and their team was 8.4 points better when they sat. You will never find that stat in NBA history. It's never happened. It can't happen. It's impossible. Unless you're like going to look in the 50s or some shit. But I don't think this data exists.
They don't have data going back to that.
All right, fellas. Nims Knows Ball said, Swiper, people are pissed about that Drewski skit. Also, Chill and Isaiah Martin equal the GOAT duo.
I don't know. What's Chill referencing that? Yeah, of course they're mad about it. They're mad about everything. Now they're saying that it was a bad form and all that stuff. You know, he didn't specifically name anybody. But everybody can line up fireworks in a blonde wig and decide who it is or whatever else. But, you know, I saw the president make fun of a dead Robert Mueller the other day, and they were just like, hey, I mean, you know, he was a bad guy. So whatever. It's all people.
Spanish Jose TV said, we all want the Seattle Supersonics back, right, Mars? But if you are going to do it, bring the original colors with it. Today's Jazz jerseys is a prime example. No aura. I like the regular green and gold too. Like even like the ones that Ray Allen, Rashard Lewis was wearing. Like I think those was fire in the late 2000s. KD wore them as well. Obviously you have the Gary Payton version. Gary Payton and Sean Kemp version, and then even like, you know, earlier in the 80s, in the 70s. Like I think either way it goes with the green and gold, it's gonna be something fire. Hunter TV said, Dub geography teacher Ox.
Facts. That was a great segment.
Huncho 7612 said, I live in Dallas and I've heard from the radio and beat reporters that the approval on expansion peaked the current Mavs owners' interest because of the casinos.
Yep.
It's money for everybody. You know, like the owners all have to split rev share between all the other teams.
Facts.
So like you would think that when you add 2 more teams, it like waters down your equity. In fact, it boosts it because You have two big markets that are going to generate even more money. Like Seattle's going to bring in a shit ton of money, but Vegas is going to blow the doors open. So it's like the owners are seeing the dollar signs and they're all like, yeah, we in for this. I have another super chat from Jalil Kai 305. Jalil said the reality is that KD never added the passing or playmaking to his game and now is in a bad offense. It's getting exposed more than ever. Not even a Kobe fan, but we watched him add that skill post Shaq.
Yeah, it is underrated that getting doubled and trapped by 6'8" people is a very difficult thing to maneuver. They're very tall.
Yeah. Kobe was a better passer than KD before or while Shaq was there, though. Like Kobe was always a
different
good
level
passer.
of passer. Yeah.
Yeah. DGIB Stakes said, were you able to check out the Hawks versus Pistons game? CJ McCollum, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and Jalen have changed this team around. Watch out. Y'all watching out for him?
Yeah, what, 12 of the last 13 they won or something?
Like LeBron meme where he's like sort of super scared. That's funny. Nobody's scared of this team, bro. I promise you that.
Damn. Well, I'm watching out for him. Aren't they like, they've won like 13 of the last 14 or 14 of the last 15?
Didn't we have a segment dismissing like 9 of those victories because they were all against tanking teams? And now they just beat Detroit without Cade, who is a team that you told me 2 days ago is trash. So I don't want to hear you switching up jack shit. They beat them by 1.
I'm stating a fact. I'm not switching anything up. All I'm saying is they've won 13 of the last 14 or 14 of the last 15. That's just a fact. I didn't say Atlanta Hawks in the Eastern Conference
crazy
Finals.
scorer this month of March as well. He's
amazing. Shout out to
Desmond Bain run he's on right now.
All right, Big Ox Leonard. Big Ox Leonard just sent through a super chat. I meant to say Big Ox Media, but that's his new name now. Big Ox Leonard said that's why Kawhi is the MVP.
Yeah, shout out to Kawhi, man, having a top 5 year. He's not going to make first team Mars. I'm already decided. But he deserves it. Yeah, he's been incredible this year.
Salute to Big Ox Leonard. The next super chat is from another one from Darnell Woods. Darnell said last night's game is my problem with efficiency being so high now. SGA played amazing, but I need my star to shoot more than 12 times. Have some urgency, nigga.
There was a pass he made at the end of the third quarter for a heave that he passed to like AJ or something like that. That I was like, I wonder if he was whatever. But he got fouled, to his credit, like, But I just think he just, Jaylen Brown just played incredible. He just SGA was a -11 in the second half. So I don't know how much that matters to you. But
PRA people are ruining basketball, man.
Why?
It's just a stupid way.
You don't think JB had good impact on the game as a rebounder, defender, and playmaker?
Penn didn't watch the game.
Actually did watch the game.
Did not watch the game.
I watched more of that game than you watched the Raptors game. I won't pretend that I watched the whole thing. I did not watch the whole thing, but I watched.
Penn, I watched more ball than you last night.
I
watched more ball than you last night.
Finish our last super chats.
I watched more ball than you last night too, nigga.
I never claimed to have watched these games. The only game I watched was Joel Embiid go crazy, and I watched the game.
My bad. I shouldn't have brought you.
I've been quiet talking about these games.
That's my fault, Morris. I got I hear a Scottie Barnes Glazer, and I see where
I don't talk about games I don't watch. You guys should take a leaf on my book.
One time, Steve-O the GOAT said second behind Embiid. Hell, Scottie would be fourth behind Maxey and VJ. I'm super biased on VJ though. VJ is a baller, y'all.
No, VJ.
You don't have to just let it roll off your shoulders. But VJ hooping though.
Every Baylor player that's touched the floor in the last 10 years, except for one, has been an absolute dog. So
who? Jared Butler.
Yeah, but he's even good. He just didn't. Didn't get last.
Super small guard though. Mm-hmm. Hey, but we didn't even talk about Paul George and his return last night. 28 points. I think 6 of 8 from 3.
On his,
maybe 6.
They fried the Bulls. That game was
back from his LeBron suspension.
You know what I'm
Maxey
saying?
come back, man.
Embiid come back, and you realize, oh shit, yeah, I can hoop. Interesting.
Toast the GOAT said, man, y'all better get on Penn ass. Pause. How the fuck is Scottie even in the realm of passing with prime Ben Simmons? WTF.
That was funny, Finn. I'm on your side about Scottie, but like Ben was very clearly a better passer to me.
I think last year I looked at this again. Like I've always thought Scottie was such an incredible passer, and there was a reason why so many of his coaches have compared him to Magic Johnson in that realm. But I don't think people
never
necessarily
guess who they
see
compared Ben Simmons to.
LeBron James.
You never guess who they compare Cooper Flagg to.
Yeah, people were comparing Cooper Flagg to Andre Kirilenko.
Never guess who they compared Brandon Ingram to.
Kevin Durant, Kobe Bryant. Yes, I know all the comparisons. I'm saying that.
Never guess who they compared Julius Randle to.
Last year, I looked at potential assists created per 100 possessions, and it was basically, I think it was Luka, Trey, Scottie, Jokic. Like that was the conversation. It was right there. It was like those four guys. And when you see how many of Scottie's wide open threes to his teammates just don't go in, you're talking about a player who's playing with less shooting talent than literally any player in the league. I will dare you, Swiper, to think of a point guard rotation less shooting talented than Markelle Fultz and Jamal Shed. Think about it.
Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, Markelle Fultz and Jamal Shed. That was the point guard rotation for the Raptors last night.
Currently, Scottie Barnes, I'm looking at assist percentage. He is 34th in the league right now.
Yeah, I'm not talking about assist percentage. I'm talking
Why
about
not? That's like that's what most people use.
That's where he's rated at in the NBA, 34th. Makes
30, yeah, 34 on assist percentage. That's like just a measure of the possession that ends in assist. That's good.
I can't wait to do our postseason rankings. Like after the season, we'll probably actually do it right before the playoffs, and we're gonna rank players.
But you can't
wait to do this.
But Ron, you got to admit, like, and again, this is why I'm on the Ben Simmons side. Ben Simmons' athleticism, speed, and power alone in transition. As a passer, that that's just not even
but then you can make the argument for Jalen Johnson being a better passer too.
Yeah, I agree. He's a better passer.
You think Jalen Johnson's a better passer than Scottie?
Yeah, but that's not a knock to Scottie. I just think Jalen's an incredible passer.
But
Ben is a much better passer than either one of them, though.
But again, there's levels to passing. Jokic is a genius level passer. I think Scottie is closer to Jokic than as a passer than Jalen Johnson is to Scottie Barnes as a passer.
What?
Yeah.
Maybe the best passer. No, because even I don't know. Whatever. We don't do this again. I just think Ben Simmons is
the passes that Scottie makes with the accuracy and speed and complexity that he makes them are Jokic.
That would be Ben Simmons. That would be Ben Simmons, brother. That would be Ben Simmons, brother.
Yeah, you're not going to convince me, man. I watched a lot of Ben Simmons at LSU and with Philly.
Well, he played in the NBA.
Yeah, you guys ain't watch Ben Simmons like Penn did, man. Lock in.
All right, Devin Laguerre said Texas don't have those problems. You know what? You know what a meal gets you in Texas? Shit. In Jordan voice, shit. Now we got red hats, but hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, you can live somewhere nice in Texas in the middle of nowhere. And even outside the city too, for a good amount of money. No income tax too. Property tax is a little bit high. I love living in Texas. That was a great place to live.
Yeah, I never lived in Texas, but I frequented Texas a lot, and I stayed there for an extended amount of time. So
you talk too much to live in Texas.
But you lived there?
I was thriving in Texas.
That's why you ain't get your degree from Baylor. They said, boy, get on out of these parts of town. Kenneth Thomas said, Ron, let's talk about Embiid rolling out of bed, first game back, and giving them boys 35, 7, and 6 in 3 quarters. And also, Prime Embiid versus SGA, who's the better scorer? God damn.
That's a Mars question.
That's tough.
On multiple occasions.
Oh, yeah. Who'd you say? It has to be regular season, obviously.
Joel Embiid is the best scorer since Kevin Durant.
Shouts. I do think Scottie is a super role player. You put him on he's the third player on it.
Raymond's adjacent. Just say what it is.
But if he was Aaron Gordon, that would be the best possible outcome. Like a better Aaron Gordon, whatever you want to call it, whatever that role would be great for him.
Do me a favor and compare the first 5 years of those two players' careers.
No, I don't need to compare. He's better.
I mean, low key, Aaron Gordon and Scottie Barnes. Low key.
the gaps between.
He is better than Aaron Gordon.
Swiper, wait. Swiper, who would you rather have?
Top 5 picks.
Aaron Gordon or Scottie Barnes? Who would you rather have?
Right now, AG.
Yeah, for your team.
Yeah, right now, AG. Yeah.
So is he better?
But you got to remember, he hasn't developed the things he will develop later on. Aaron Gordon didn't develop those things until what year? 8, 9. So like Scottie's still progressing to some of those things.
All right, Christos Karasoulis said another team and season where KD gonna get his coach fired and teammates traded with his locker room drama, but we can't blame him for not winning since the Golden State Warriors. Keep going, Christos.
I've been blaming him the whole time.
Going.
That's like you can't blame him. Ain't no one stopped you for the last 8 years from blaming him.
Christos cooking. That boy.
Oh, now you read 199. Now you flashing 199 super chats when they agree with you. It's the third time you brought this up.
All the super chats.
Are you what? Are you just now paid?
We just ignore him.
Go up to YouTube and go just look back over the last hour.
Nah, he
You
flashes
flashing
him
this
for
one
sure.
up?
Ron is a known flasher. Okay, he always does this. Every day he flashes.
Swiper, I
He
seen
does
you
it
in
every day.
Atlanta. I would not tell people what you were doing.
What do you mean? I'm talking about you. You always flash the super chats during the show. Do you not always flash the super chats during the show?
I mean, he does, but a known flasher.
You see, they want to derail the
that,
show,
right?
Mars, and I'm trying to get us where we need to be. And that's why I'm a better passer than Scottie Barnes, because I pass goofy super chats into good super chats like this one from Daleski. Shout out to Daleski.
Yeah, Daleski said a personal message too. He was mad. Go ahead.
Swiper, where was this energy when 15 was choking and turning it over in the fourth quarter? Every star 7-footer needs great guards. Kareem, Shaq, Wilt, Dirk, Jokic, etc., etc.
We've talked about it. Actually, we were talking about last night's games. The great. Let me see this. Ron, I actually think that name sticks. Ron the Notorious Flasher. That's a great name. That fits you. The chat even said it. Just put hashtag Flasher in the chat. Let's keep going, Ron.
Yo, I'll end this stream right now. I'll shut this old shit down. Drago MC, yet another Hall of Famer. Shout out my dog Drago. Drago said Sabonis and Trae Young. You are borderline crazy if you think Trae and Sabonis are better than Scottie. You all overcorrected. I will say it probably was some overcorrection, but it needed to be correction.
I don't get why I'm crazy for saying Trae Young's a better player than Scottie Barnes. I understand we're on the side of bad defense, small guards, blah blah blah. But that guy can still drive insane value for your team in the right context. I don't think that's crazy.
Did you watch him the last 2 years? No, he does not drive that insane level.
I said he can. I see you just don't even listen to what I said.
No, but again, if you haven't for 2 years, then what the hell does it matter that you think in some perfect theoretical universe that he can?
The same theoretical world you just told me Scottie Barnes will be able to score in the right context. That's what you was arguing with me about 2 hours ago. But you said Scottie Barnes, RJ Barrett holding him back, he can score more. That's what you said because he was in the wrong context.
I've actually
we talked about Scottie more than Jaylen Brown.
All I'm saying is Trae Young in the right context can drive.
Trae Young has regressed significantly. This is the thing, Mars. Like I've never really disrespected you as a basketball analyst, but some of the stuff you say needs to get checked. Trae Young,
get him, Pin.
All right, I gotta go.
Get his ass. No, you go stay right here.
Trae Young has.
I gotta go.
Trae Young has regressed so significantly as a driver and an athlete. Period. His speed.
I agree.
His speed and his pull-up jump shooting has never been good enough to justify the volume that he's had and the creation responsibilities he's had. We're talking like ever. So he's never been the level of shooter that Damian Lillard, Steph Curry, and guys like this are.
Yeah,
so when you take away the driving, the shooting is not just the first option, it's the second option, third option as well. And now you take away a lot of the passing value as well. Because if he can't drive as well as he used to, if he can't beat his man as well as he used to, if he can't, like you're seeing it with Darius Garland, dude. Darius Garland is a freaking nightmare. But if you take 3 steps off of Darius Garland, he's not the same nightmare. And Darius Garland is a way better shooter than Trae Young. So right now, I think it's insane to suggest that Trae Young is a better player than Scottie Barnes when you consider that one of these guys is the second best defender in the NBA and the other one is possibly the worst. You cannot think the offensive gap between these two players is that big. Even if you could argue right now.
I definitely don't think Scottie Barnes is second best defender in the league. Trae Young last year,
is he top 5?
Maybe. Trae Young last year led the league in rim assists per possession last year with the decline driving. 7.4 rim assists per 100 possessions. That's an elite mark. That's more than most people get assists per 100 possessions. So he was creating the highest leverage shot in the league at a rate that no one could replicate. Jokic didn't replicate that. Luka didn't replicate that. Whatever name you want to say, Tyrese Halliburton, none of them came close to that. So this is a decline Trae Young who's creating the best shots in the league at a rate that no one could compare to. He also not led the league, but very close to leading the league in terms of 3 points he's creating. So he's creating the most valuable shots at a rate that no one can compare to with decline scoring output. All I'm saying is Trae Young in the right context can drive insane value offensively, and then you need to insulate him defensively. We all know you need to insulate him defensively. But if you have Trae Young as the engine of your offense, I believe he can lead one of the best offenses in the sport. That's what I believe he is capable of. Therefore, I don't think it's insane to say this guy can be better than Scottie Barnes. If that makes me crazy, that makes me crazy. Cool. If that's you checking me, then I'm checked. So I'm fine. We don't need to debate any longer. I just want people to know Trae Young is one of the best.
And with all that value that he drove, the Hawks were a better team with him on the bench.
Last year?
Yeah,
I don't know the answer.
Last year plus this year. So in 2,774 minutes, they had a net rating of negative 1.1 with him.
Because of their defense, right?
Yeah, their defense, but also their offense is not being elevated by him to the level that you're talking about. Like
last season, they were plus
about him. The way you're talking about him, the way you're talking about him is like this elite creator. You would think you were talking about Tyrese Halliburton, and he's not on that level.
Holla at us when Scottie Barnes gets out the first round.
Last season, because he played 10 games this year and wasn't healthy, none of them. For the Hawks.
So I included this year plus last year.
Yeah, and also but you're using this year in the whole span of time where Trae's not even on the team anymore. You're using what the team is doing when Trae doesn't exist. So last year when Trae was on the team the whole year, plus 0.2 with him, negative 3.7 without him. So marginal difference. The biggest gap is obviously going to be the offense, where they go from a 117 offense with him to a 108.9 without him. So as you can see, he's still driving insane offensive value on a team that was devoid of offensive talent. The defense obviously gets worse with Trae Young on the floor to a substantial degree, which is why the net rating is only plus 0.2. So I'm agreeing with you. You need to insulate him defensively. The issue is with the Hawks, they didn't have defensive personnel or offensive personnel. It was just a bad roster. So I believe if you insulate, I'm actually curious to see what he looks like on the Wizards when you have Anthony Davis as a play finisher defender, Alex Sarr as a play finisher defender, Bilal Coulibaly as an athletic wing who can play defense. We'll see what Trey Johnson, Keyshawn George can do. I'm curious to see how the Wizards look with Trae Young. I do think Trae Young can drive elite offensive value, and I do think he can also be a part of a decent regular season defense. Not because of him, in spite of him. But I do think with the right personnel, because of what he can do for you offensively, you can lean your rosters defensively.
I think you overvalue primacy completely. And I think everything that we're seeing right now from Nickeil Alexander-Walker and Jalen Johnson would not exist if Trae Young had the basketball.
I think 2016 Draymond is better than Trae Young. So I don't think I overvalue primacy. I just don't think I rate Scottie Barnes as highly as you do.
You think 2020? Did you say 2016 Draymond or 2020?
2016 Draymond is better than Trae Young. He wasn't primary of anything. But I think he's better than Trae.
And once again,
I don't think I overvalue.
And once again, you were talking about a player in Draymond Green who at that time was the best defender possibly in the NBA, who was a very limited scorer, very limited shooter. Guys backed off of him. He didn't have any of Scottie's mid range. He's not the finisher that Scottie Barnes is. And I would argue Scottie is a better passer. You'll probably disagree on that, but I will say this: you give Scottie Barnes, Klay Thompson, and Steph Curry coming off of picks, he would average 14 assists per game, 13 assists, 12 assists per game. If you gave him that role, if you add,
I do think he would thrive. He would for sure cook in that role. Like,
I agree. Why do you think I keep saying he's Draymond adjacent? I agree.
But here's the thing, Mars. People have been trying to put Scottie in this box of Draymond adjacent, and I don't think y'all are talking about his mid-range scoring efficiency. You're not talking about the fact that over the last 7 games, he's shooting like 61% effective field goal percentage. You're not talking about the fact that he is not some catch and shoot guy. He is a guy who generates a lot of his own offense. This is not a guy who's just diving to the rim like Draymond Green and attacking tilted defenses. He's creating off the dribble. He's doing pull-ups. He's like last year we were doing pull-ups from 3 and people were complaining about his efficiency. This year he's more efficient than Cade from overall scoring perspective. Even with his 3 completely abandoning him, he has a higher effective field goal percentage than Cade Cunningham, and you want to put him in Draymond Green conversations. Draymond Green has never averaged 19, 20 points per game. When Draymond Green is put in the role,
he averaged 14.
Okay, when Draymond Green has been put in the role that Scottie Barnes has, which is to say elevate weaker offenses with less spacing, he has been on the lottery team. The fact that Scottie is able to elevate this level of spacing, and again, Mars, it's a gap. You don't. I don't think you properly. I don't think you're properly understanding what Steph Curry does for Draymond Green to do what Draymond is doing. And I don't think you're completely understanding that Scottie is basically an evolved, bigger, better scoring, taller version of Draymond Green.
He's a better scorer than Draymond. I agree.
So
it just seems like you're the one valuing primacy, not me. I don't know.
But it's not about primacy because I could see Scottie Barnes fitting in as a third.
You just spoke about elevating bad teams. That's primacy.
That's floor raising. It's not primacy. Primacy is in my definition. It's important to get down to definitions. Primacy to me is time with the basketball to create. That's not necessarily floor raising because Bill Russell is an incredible floor raiser, and I wouldn't necessarily accuse him of having a great deal of primacy. I'm saying on-ball touches, on-ball possession.
Be elevating his team offensively.
Dude, you just talked to me the other day about volume and how you don't trust volume. I think we were having that conversation about like not trusting volume in lower samples and how, you know, if a player doesn't take 5 or 6 or 7 threes, you just don't trust it. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. If Scottie Barnes is given a more prime role with optimal spacing, I guarantee you he's even more efficient than he is right now, which is a scary thing to think about when you're comparing him to Draymond Green and Rudy Gobert in this conversation. Not you compared him to Rudy Gobert. Somebody compared him to Rudy Gobert in this conversation. I'll tell you right now, you give Scottie Barnes, fuck Steph Curry and Klay Thompson. I'm
taking prime Rudy.
Give him VJ Edgecombe and prime Rudy Gobert.
I'm taking prime Rudy Gobert.
That's cool. You at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if you took prime Derek Coleman and prime fucking Sam Perkins over him. But my point here is, you would?
I wouldn't.
Okay, thank God. My point here is, if you gave him Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe, and again, we're not going to see it until he gets it, and so I'll just be sitting here and saying, you remember that 30 games where he had Dennis Schroeder? Do you realize how ass Dennis Schroeder is? Do you realize that the fact that I have to call back to Dennis Schroeder and Gary Trent Jr. and Pascal Siakam and OG Anunoby and Jakob Poeltl and say, look at what Scottie did when he had proper spacing? The idea that this is my definition of proper spacing should give you an idea that Grady Dick shoots 30% from the field, 30% from three. Ochai Agbaji, who shared a lot of time with Scottie Barnes, shot 18% from three with the Raptors this year. You have players who are bricking wide open shots, and they are not Scottie's fault. I've slowed down the plays and seen, is Scottie missing them? Is the pass off target? No, it's right in their shooting pocket. They're just fucking missing shots. I don't know what to tell you. Emmanuel quickly can't process a pick and roll. Emmanuel quickly picks up his dribble, two dribbles into a move, and then throws it to RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett's not a good processor of the court. Brandon Ingram is a massively overrated passer, which I don't remember watch him this year, dude. It's one of the worst playmaking seasons I've ever seen. He does not process a double team. It's insane. So if you want to,
he's a pick and roll playmaker. You weren't passing out the post out doubles. It's just not his game.
Ben, this is why I was saying what I was saying earlier.
No, you're not.
Yes, it is, Ben. This whole episode turned into a whole Scottie Barnes. Like, I might end up just changing the title to, is Scottie Barnes a top 10 player in the NBA? Because that's literally what this episode turned into, because you did the swiper thing and you seen red when all I said was you overrate Scottie more than the average person would. And now here we are.
I'm not debating
we're going into the fourth hour.
Whether I'm right, and I am
We're going into double OT. And you are still trying to convince us that Scottie's better than X, Y, and Z.
He is better than X, Y, and Z. If X, Y, and Z are Derek Coleman, Rudy Gobert, and Draymond Green.
Artur Vieira said, I fully agree with Penn, especially the part when he said crack cocaine bars.
Well, Artur, I did not say crack cocaine. Somebody else said crack cocaine.
But who said crack cocaine?
I asked what my catchphrase would be, and it was you who said crack cocaine.
Oh, okay.
You don't remember what you said?
No, I don't.
It's probably for the best.
Memory issues, some parts. That's why, like, when we talk about the games, I'll be forgetting what happened because, you know.
Topics.
But anyways, yeah, exactly. Casual Brown said, Ron, I'm in Seattle. The best place to watch the NCAA tournament, go to Tom's Watch Bar. It's right across the street from Climate Pledge Arena. You know, the arena where the Supersonics are going to play. Go there. It's a big-ass bar, 2 floors. They got good food, good drinks. So they got some pretty fine people working there, too. You'll enjoy it there. It's a lively environment. It'll be a good place. A dude named Big Ox Media said, my bad, Big Ox Leonard said, stop nerdifying basketball. Y'all are ruining a great thing.
That's how I feel about you, man.
You more Big Ox Media.
You're not concerned
Big Ox Media, eat shit. That. All right. Lake Show Jerry said, Ron, when are those panel tryouts? They are coming soon this summer. We will hold tryouts to get on the panel, and you might just be replacing some of these people up here. Hey, there might be a replacement host. There might be a replacement. It just might be some replacements, man. We might find a replacement old nigga.
Can we pray?
Hey, you never know. We might find a replacement Glazer. You know, you just never know. The next super chat is from Sam Zay. Sam Zay said the only reason Scottie gets glazed by the media is because he's overpaid. Next contract coming.
Okay, first of all, I've never seen someone be more wrong in one sentence or two sentences than you. First of all, the next contract is 4 years away. Second of all, he's not overglazed by the media. Third of all, he's not overpaid. Like,
oh man,
I know you're always disagreeing with me in the chat, and I suspected you were kind of dumb. But to be that dumb, and to pay to be that dumb, is the next level of dumb. It's like dumb squared. It's dumb cubed. Damn.
There you have it. Shout out to all the people in the chat that are dumb cubed. And those that aren't cubed, they're just dumb. All right, Taserman17 said, dub panel, dub chat, for y'all next workout, play the Vegeta theme song. I could get with that. It will add adrenaline for extra reps. KG is a top 10 conversation, even with one ring. Let me add the Vegeta super song right now to my playlist.
I'm going to move KG into my top 10 for the sake of the agenda.
All right. I got a new member by the name of Aiden Martinez. Salute to Aiden. And then we got a few members chats, and then we'll go ahead and get up out of here. Once again, remember, like the video, subscribe, become a member, and follow us across all platforms. That includes Twitter, TikTok, Instagram. Join our Discord, all of that good stuff. Masenko said, I prefer Kansas City for bias reasons. Y'all privy to Kansas City? Guess not. Nobody cares about Kansas City. Sorry, Masenko. It's Zamzay said, JB 100% outplayed SGA. If you not box score watching, you would know this. The next members chat is from Devin Laguerre. Said, Penn swears no one understands basketball. Get the F out of here.
No, a lot of people understand basketball. I have conversations with every single day with people who understand basketball. Every single day. I mean, sometimes on the panel too. It's great.
Thunder sent through a members chat and said Raptors would back Scottie Barnes bags. Would pack Scottie Barnes bags for 2019 bid?
They didn't pack his bags for 2021 Kevin Durant. So, and they didn't pack his bags for 2022 Giannis. So I'm pretty sure 2019 Ben Simmons wouldn't move them very much. Because KD and Giannis were much better players than 2019 Ben. So unless you think Masai Ujiri is smoking crack, I'm smoking crack. Everyone's smoking crack, but you. Cool. That's
all right, y'all. And last but not least, Uncle Tito sent through a members chat and said, stay away from drugs, kids. Stay away from drugs.
I mean, sometimes. Who are we to judge? Sometimes, hey man, go to the mountaintop, have a revelation. Maybe if you do enough shrooms or enough, I don't know what you got to do, psychedelics or some shit, maybe you will come to the realization that basketball is more than just PRA. Maybe that, you know, like how, you know how all these religious leaders, they went to the top of the mountain and then they got the vision from like the angels and stuff, and they was like, oh, God's speaking to me. Maybe God will speak to you and be like, Jaylen Brown is not a better basketball player than Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Please shut the fuck up. Maybe that will be God's message to people who go up to the mountain with the shrooms.
Well, I guess I'm gonna need to do that because I must be stuck in a bad place.
And
but
dear Big Ox Media, it was not the hat. I'm just like that.
Bob Solo said, great show. I agree. We had a great show. Mars, Penn, Chill, Swiper, Damien, Lil Ox. It has been real. It has been fun. We'll see you guys at the same time tomorrow. Be sure to pull up because it's going to be a good time again.
Christmas.